have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 true to true. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip was poppin', kid. Keep grinding over there, you heard?
I'm late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Yeah, man. Let's go.
This is a certified hood
Lego.
classic, The Trip Show.
Ooh, let get it. Ooh, let get it. Let get it. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Crank that beast, Drip. Lego. Hey. He trying to stop
This
me,
is a
man.
certified hood classic,
Oh, shit.
The Trip Show.
There go. Yeah. 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 We back. Real. Yep. Man, look, bro. What a time to be alive. Shout out to my niece. It was her birthday today. We had a pool party. My ass is fresh out the water and then shower into this motherfucking stream. You feel me? I'm trying to tell you. Chill. Let's go. Oh, man. Yeah. Just vibing. Pre-game vibe. Let's go, Drip. Let's go. Yep. Okay. Well, hell of a show coming today. By the way. Hell of a show coming today, by the way. And you do. Let's go, Drip. Let's go, bro.
Classic. The Drip Show.
Let go. Hey. Shout out to the chat. Yo, we went at a different time. I had to postpone for my little niece's birthday, man. But we here. Have no fear. Okay. Ah, man, I feel great, bro. Shout out to the chat, bro. I feel so good, bro. I feel good. Yes, I do. Yep. Okay, Drip. Okay. I reloaded. Loaded. All right. Yeah. Yes, indeed. That's all we do. You feel me? Come on, man. We finna get started. I can't even play the full thing. We gotta get started. We gotta get started, man. I can't even play the whole vibe because I gotta get started. Let go. Yeah, welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Drip. The most amazing, talented podcast in this space, Lord Jesus. Yes, I am. And I said what I said, and I meant what I said, and yeah, I really don't do the color red, but I do for my team. You feel? How y'all doing today? Late start. I was at my niece's birthday party. Swim pool. We man, I had so much fun, bruh. Bruh. Had so much fun, bruh. Shout out to these folks hollering that Drip on this good day, man. Shout out to my dog Rooster in this mug. Yeah, big Rooster, not the little one. Big barnyard, big Rooster. I gotta finish Rooster intro, man. Y'all gonna hate me for it. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's sick. It's sick, bro. Like, it's crazy. I'm gonna do that boy Romello one too, though. I'm gonna get everybody right, man. I just be having so much shit to do, man. I be trying to make sure everybody good. We gonna get y'all together and square away, man. What it do, what it do. We got information for the consultation for these folks, man. Welcome to the Drip Show once again. Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. If you feeling some type of way, take a breath, woosah, and come back and hit the like button again. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. Let's get to it. Man, shout out to Tierney. That's my baby mama. Shout out to Miss Lena Love in the building. How you doing, sweet lady? Would you be mine? Looking at BJ, Big Wrench Gang in this motherfucker. Big moderation gang. Big Wrench Gang. You feel me? Shout out to that boy Romello, Rooster. You feel me? We just cranking it up. I just got to start the show because I don't want to be here till 2 in the morning. Yeah, you know how that shit go. It's going to be a lot of changes in the Drip Show. Y'all finna see coming soon. A lot of changes. Some folks might be here. Some folks might not be here. You feel me? It is what it is. You feel me? It's just how the game go. You feel me? So with that being said, man, y'all tune in. Buckle your seatbelts. Goddamn, if you're leaving from work, put your seatbelt on. Hope you had a good day at work, man. But we finna get to a Drip Nation world that should have been here a long time ago. But you know, trial and error can definitely deter you from being great. You feel me? But we back, rearranging, shaking the dust off some of these motherfuckers, and you through. Real shit. And God got me. And if anybody get in my way, sorry for you. Straight up. Because whatever come through for me from God, can't nobody stop it. Once again, I'm telling y'all. Just tired of dealing with bullshit folks, bro. Tired of dealing with bullshit people, bro. And I said what I said. Real talk. Niggas don't fuck with you. They stab you in your back. They do all of that old shit, bro, that you don't even expect because you're on the internet. You feel me? Crazy work, bro. Crazy, crazy work. And I don't think I shouldn't have to deal with none of that shit. I don't give a fuck who you are. Real shit. I shouldn't have to deal with none of that shit. And I'm not going to. This my band, one sound. Yeah, and that's how it's going, man. Real shit. I'm not giving them old passes, leeway, none of that shit. Y'all see drip fly off the handle on some calm shit, stay out my way. Real shit. Straight up. Cause bro, I don't give nothing but grace to everybody, bro. Everybody. Then they turn around and go do dumb shit. So hey, welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. The Drip Show. The Drip Show. One band, one sound. Let's go. Shout out to my dog Romello with this $10 holler. That boy say, here we go again. Some old ish, dog. Just a different day. Here we go again. You know how we niggas do when we play, how we play. Here we go again. And that's gotta do what a man gotta do. You know what I hate, Romello? When you send these $10 super chats and the word will be a little bit longer than normal. So my screen show like piece of the comment and the rest I'll be having to scroll up. So when I scroll up, it'll go all the way up. I'll be like, bro, come on, bro. Then I'll tell you. Shout out to that boy Miller, bro. I appreciate you, bro. When I said, I'm like, wait a minute. I had to scroll back down, put it back up. Fuck it. Let's go. I appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you, gang. Let me celebrate my dog, man. Oh, I feel, man, that pool was lovely, bro. Oh, that pool was lovely. Oh, shit.
Get a black, 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 fuck a black, get a white, do it up, move back, get shake, rock, get.
Only person smoking Black and Miles in my car is goddamn BJ. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, again, man. I seen some cousins I ain't seen in a long time today. It was a good. I feel good. I got some shit off my chest. I feel great. I'm telling you, I feel great. Staying the man in the building. Goddamn, and you through. That boy said, "Welcome to America." Goddamn it. Oh man, that's crazy, man, bro. Shout out to my dog, bro. Staying in this motherfucker. Who else came in here was staying? I thought I saw somebody else. Oh, it's BJ down there. Okay, bit. Let me Okay. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Bust it.
In the building, bro. My boy staying the man. Art Tree in the building, man. They don't call him staying the man for no reason. You know why? Because my big brother, he is the man. Stop playing with a player. Fuck y'all think this is? Shit. Get ugly. Oh, shit. They done brought the whole infantry in this motherfucker. Shit. They done brought the whole infantry in this motherfucker. Well, salute, soldiers. At ease, soldier. Forward march. Goddamn. Left, right. Shout out to the soldiers, man. We appreciate you for your services, man. Real shit. I mean, I was hoping Combat Vet would have probably called Trump and told Trump, look, little baby, this Combat Vet, you know, I'm the best looking soldier in the world, Craig. I'm gonna need you to pipe down. You feel me? Don't be sending them goddamn missiles over there. And then Stan would have called and told them, I'm telling you to buckle your double-breasted lips and drop and give me 20. On your feet, soldier. Yes, Lord. But they ain't do that. So I'm fucked up right now. Now I got to deal with Trump and his fucking antics. Shout out to y'all, man, in the building. What it do? We here, have no fear. Staying laughing, we are here. I'm trying to tell you, we here, man. Let's do it. Shout out to everybody watching on Twitch, Twitter, Kick, YouTube, the whole nine, man. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate y'all so much. So, we gonna start it off. We got a few icebreakers, man. People sent yeah, we got a bunch of little nuances, man. Trying to see how I'm gonna start this thing, man. Okay. Okay, we got Corey Holcomb talking about let me see. Okay. We'll crank it up with this icebreaker real quick though. We'll do it like boom, boom, mm, 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 mm. All right. Fair
Tell
use
y'all
for the
something.
juice.
That's Sierra.
Fair use for the juice. Let me cut down the tunes. They possibly can be a bit much too loud. Yeah, but it's real soothing though. Yeah. Real soothing though. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it. Okay. Fair use for the juice. All right, let's go.
Married to the quarterback, Russell Wilson. Now she's his wife, right? This woman just interrupted an interview, interjected her opinion as she talking to another man. You see how he looking? He's trying to be respectful. Right. Everybody trying to be respectful because it's Sierra.
Jim literally.
Man, I can't hold you. I can't play this music, y'all. They been getting my ass left and right for this shit.
You haven't married her yet. Why you haven't married her yet? Why are you? Sierra is Future 4th baby mama. This man got 3 women pregnant before he met you. You dated 50 Cent, you dated Bow Wow. But since she helped Normani find her husband, I guess she just on a husband finding spree.
And here, not a husband finding spree, man. Y'all back up off Sierra, bro. Let her make it, bro. Everybody 1-2 step. Looking at she trying to 1-2 step, man. Y'all interrupting her and shit. Man, they mad, BJ. They big mad at Sierra because she still know how to 1-2 step. They mad because she came and told Jim Jones get his shit together and go marry that little tenderoni. I don't see nothing wrong with that. Now, how she probably did it, who knows? The world may never know. But, hey.
Hugo saying this at an award show on Media Day.
Now it's viral. Now it keeps coming. Now it's coming back up again.
You're saying this knowing what Jim and Chris went through even on Love and Hip Hop with that whole proposal thing. You know that's a sensitive subject for them two. Jim came up here. I know them both and didn't utter a fucking word about it.
Not at all.
We don't understand.
Yeah, some people know how to mind their business. I mean, you never know, man. That little conversation from Sierra could have been needed for Jim to go ahead and press forward. I mean, Jim wasn't pressed forward. Jim didn't have no problem. Really, on the cool, he ain't had no problem.
Seeing how important this is. We know everything about Russell Wilson just by watching that right there. You have no control of your woman.
Y'all, and I'm like, they're so cute and so fly. Chrissy is so beautiful and so dope, and she holds you down, like down. Like, this is a spirit talking through me right now.
Question for you, polite savages. How come every time a modern woman goes on and does something wrong place, wrong time, she uses the excuse, the spirit is speaking through me? As if that's an excuse or a reason to interrupt this man's interview. Uninvited, of course. But my question is really simple. Where was the spirit speaking through you when you were getting slutted out by Future? Slutted out by 50 Cent? Yes, you found Russell Wilson, but shouldn't you just fall back and be happy that you got what you got and stop messing around with other people?
Bruh. You see how they spin this narrative, bro, and stretch this little baby out far as she could go? Like, come on, bro. What the hell are we doing? This is about positive vibes. It wasn't nothing negative. She came in, spoke her piece, and Jim didn't mind. If he would have had something to say, he would have told her, look, man, I'm in an interview. Wait till this shit over with. I really feel like the spirit was using Sierra. I ain't gonna hold you. Like she shouldn't, I mean, she didn't say nothing bad to Jim. She just was saying, Jim, come on, Jim. Like, go ahead and marry that woman, bro. It's time. You know what I'm saying? I know, BJ. I know, bro. That's the only, I mean, shit, bro. My goddamn moderators got me in the chokehold right now. God damn it. BJ. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Let me see what Rooster got to say, man. I know Rooster gonna give it to me straight, uncut, no filter, Johnny Depp style, man. Oh, man. I already do it. Rooster. Let's see what Miss Love got to say. Yeah, Miss Love, I'm on your side. I'm on your side. I'm on your side. I know Rooster and BJ finna hang my black ass. It's cool. Fuck them. Oh man, she's spirit of cocaine. Oh man. She did what it was. Yeah, and see, BJ, that's what I'm on. She ain't saying, I mean, he ain't saying nothing back to her. He wasn't tripping. He wasn't like shit. You know, I'm in an interview right now, man. Bro was like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? The timing could have been fucked up a little bit. I give y'all that. My boy Romello ain't chimed in yet. Let me see. The time could have been wrong because bro was in the interview. But you got to know it was something over, y'all. There go my little baby. Hey, Miss Joy. Hey, Miss Joy. Miss Joy. So let me tell y'all, I was the, man, look, make sure y'all go follow Miss Joy, get the membership. I had the honor of being the first membership for Miss Joy. Yes, Lord. And will forever be subscribed. Ain't through. Hope she ain't over there crying. Yeah. Yeah, that too, Miss Love, that you're absolutely right. They wasn't mad. They wasn't mad, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, god damn. Sheesh. Let's see what these niggas got to say, man. Nah, no problem, Miss Joy. No problem.
People's situation, because as we all know,
I like to do something they call stand on business, Miss Joy. And if I ever let you down, please check my ass like a green check mark, please, ma'am. And I'm giving you permission. Please don't let the world of the YouTube space make Drip a hoe ass nigga. Real talk. I can't do it. No, sir. And I swear.
Every situation can be fragile.
No, it's just I complete and total agreement, and there's no.
So Rooster say he ain't say nothing because he was being professional. Well, Rooster, that possible. Well, that's true. I give you that, Rooster. I give you that. But at the same time, he spoke about it after the thing. You know that, right? And bro, he didn't have a problem, Rooster. He wasn't fucked up about it. He was like, nah, me and CC cool. And Romello, I fully understand where you're coming from, big dog. It should have been behind closed doors. And that's what makes it so real for me, Romello, because it happened the way it happened, bro. Do you think she was trying to embarrass him? I don't get the embarrassing vibe. I mean, I just think she was feeling that shit, bro. I don't know, bro. I think when shit like that happen, bro, it be meant to happen, bro. It be meant to happen, bro. But, you know, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't know. Shout out to my boy Petty Penderez. Down. What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? On Phonem, on King Dave, on Folks Them Gray. Shout out to my big homie Petty P in the building.
Get a black, 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 fuck a black, get a what? Do it up, move back, get shake, rock, get.
Get your ass in the car, goddammit. Shit. What ain't broke, don't fix it, Rooster. Cause you know, Rooster, she tried to propose to that boy a long time ago, probably about 6 or 7 years ago. She tried to propose to that boy. That's a fact. But, I mean, I don't know. What up, Petty P? How your day going, boy? My boy. Let's see.
I don't understand why she would need to be told. She is a grown-ass woman. You don't want anybody in your business with your husband? Why would you do that? Why would you interrupt his that was and obviously we all love Sierra, but that was wild.
Wait. Stop the timeline. You know what's absolutely bad? When Melissa Ford, Queen, saved the sisterhood herself, has to speak up and say something against the sisterhood. You know, she had to say, Sierra, what's wrong?
Nah, for sure, Petty P. That boy say bro, you know what, Rooster? I said that shit yesterday, big homie. I said a lot of people well, I ain't gonna say a lot of people. I said I know a few people that been married not married, but together 30 years, bro, ain't never got married. But live together, got bills together, got family, everything, bro. They just ain't get married. But they probably got rings that symbolize that shit and everything, but they just ain't walked down that aisle, bro. And they love each other's dirty draws, no bullshit. So I feel you where you coming from on that. Like, that's real country shit right there. That's a fact. I'm with you on that, big dog.
With you, you're a grown-up. Why are you even doing this in other people's business? One thing that people, they do value is privacy, especially.
Make sure y'all tap in on that like button. Tap in on that like button. Tap that like button. LIKE is free. Would men react the same way if a man said what he said? Man said what she said, Lena? Man, that's a good ass question, Lena. Honestly, I probably will receive it. Man, that's a good ass question, bro. Damn, Lena. I don't know, Lena. You know, different folks with different strokes. It's people that do different stuff. Well, you know what, Miss Love? It would depend on who it was. It would have to depend on who it was. Like, meaning like just a random or like my family. Because you know Jim and Sierra know each other. So it would have to be like who it was type of shit. But, you know, yeah, for the most part, at least for me. Because one thing I do know, Miss Lena, a lot of people from the outside see stuff that we don't see. That's a fact. So I got to stand on that with you. Yeah, I agree. They don't see what we see. Yeah, that's a fact, Rooster. That's a fact, man.
When it comes to their intimate relationships. Now, Jim Jones, he did leave himself open because he was on a reality show with his woman. But if they decide not to get married or they don't want to get married, even though I think that they probably should be married after 20 years, well, they are both free to do what they have to do to make their relationship work. And what it really comes down to, this simple fact, if she's still there and he hasn't proposed, then possibly there's nothing left to expose. You dig?
Now, Jim, I got word over here that Sierra ran down on you.
Yeah, she did. I mean, I felt like I got scolded by somebody that was younger than me. I'm doing.
Yeah, I get you. And I hear that. I feel like when people try to give any advice, especially relationship advice, you got to pick and choose what you allow into what you have going on already. Because people don't know. We only see.
It got to make sense.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It got to make sense because most people that give advice don't even follow their own advice.
That's
100%.
a fact.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think also, too, people don't think about the fact that, like, you and Chrissy are living your situation together. We're not.
So Sierra sits next to Jim Jones and tells Jim Jones that he needs to marry Chrissy. Now, Sierra, I love you, baby. Okay? I mean, beautiful person inside and out. I love your family. I love your love story, all the above. But you was out of your place. I think you were coming from a good place, but you were out of your place, okay? I feel like Jim Jones have respect for you because he did listen to everything that you said. But I'm also talking to you as a woman to woman. We don't want anybody to tell our man to, like, force them. Like, you need to do this. You need to.
Oh, the woman said she was out of place. Shit. Oh, man. God damn, this is crazy work. Yeah. It's light work. Shout out to the combat vet. What they do. She said, oh, my God, Mr. President. What happened with the president?
You need to do that.
I think you mad out of place to do some issue like that.
Yeah. Polite savages.
Yeah, Sierra, 1-2 step. Petty P. 1-2 step. Future baby mama.
Every single word that came out of Calvin Candy's mouth was nothing but he was right about one thing. I am that one.
Ladies and gentlemen of Polite Savages, we are now about to embark on a journey sure to anger feminists and modern women alike.
Wow.
The only thing we can do is guarantee to tell you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth as we see it. So there's nothing else left to do but get on into it. Are you ready? Let's go. When you ask women the thing that they want from a man, the number one thing that usually comes up is protection. They want protection from the outside world. It's a mean, scary world out there to be.
Bro, what does that shit really mean, bro? Like, bro, I ain't never dated no woman that told me some shit like she want protection. What? Like, the main thing is protects you from who? Somebody messing with you or something like that? I don't know. Like, see, yeah, that's Miss Love, that's crazy. Like, I don't understand, like, and I don't want to say that wrong. Like, I won't protect you now for sure. Like, Drip got wide shoulders for a reason. Like, yeah, get behind me. We good, but like, are they really saying protection like that? Like, what you want, a condom or something? What you want? I got a condom for you. I mean, sell me some Petty B. I'm lost, bro. BJ said, well, I don't think Sierra was wrong on that. She just said she just said, though, how she did it. Yeah, I'm going to leave it for the birds, too, BJ. I'm going to leave it for the birds, too. Hopefully it came from a good place, bro. I think the timing might have been wrong, maybe. You know, Jim Jones was very respectable, though. I give him that. So I fuck with that shit. Appreciate you, BJ. I appreciate that.
Unprotected, uncovered,
and he say, me
by
too,
all
bro.
accounts, unsavory. But does a modern woman ever realize that protection is not only reactive, most of the times it is proactive, meaning that you have to proactively listen, understand, read, and recognize situations where you could have put yourself in danger. Now, this situation with Jim Jones, he was an absolute, and I say absolute gentleman. He was nice and kind, but even he said he felt like he was getting scolded by somebody younger than him. But what if Jim Jones...
He did say that, gang. He did say I felt like I was being scolded by a child. And he also said people that give advice don't even follow their own advice. So do y'all think he really was mad? Y'all think that he really was upset, brother? Let me know, bro. Or do y'all think he just rubbed that shit off, just wiped the shoulders off real quick, just dusted them off?
Jones didn't have that mentality to be a cool dude, relaxed, understand, media trained, years in the spotlight. Because see, a lot of these YNs will go straight upside your head and don't care about your gender. And then you'll be running around, running to the quarterback, putting his career, his life in jeopardy for all the stuff that you did on your own. Because you feel like you have an ace trumpet in your back pocket. But along came a spider and sat down beside her and let her know of her ignorant ways. Yeah. And when a man tells this to a modern woman, she usually just runs away. Because
that's what it seemed like, huh, Romello? That boy say people that give advice normally don't follow their own advice. That was stiff. Ooh. That was a shot, bruh. No bullshit, bruh. That was messed. Sheesh. He was, bro. Rooster, man, as bad as I want to tell you, you crazy as hell, you ain't lying, though. You ain't lying, brother. You ain't lying. Real shit. Street shit, y'all, for sure. Yeah, nah, BJ, real shit, though.
Thing a woman wants to hear is when she does something wrong, a woman will go and dodge, dip, dive, run, hide, anything except face accountability. And when I say a woman, I don't mean all women, but there's enough of them that...
And see, Miss Love, that's where it gets a little shaky. Because if we gonna stand on business, alleged... not even alleged. From what we know right now, Sierra has a a successful situation, right? Huh. Was he just talking in general? Or did they kind of lead him up to say some crazy shit like that? Because once, you know what I notice about these media interviewers and shit like that? They'll walk you down that rabbit hole so you will answer the question with some crazy answers like that. That's a fact. They'll do that. They will do that. They'll make you answer something that you really know, but you'll answer it crazy because of the vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you don't even know you're doing it. See, that's their specialty. See, look, Petty P say, hell yeah. Yup. I'm telling you. Like, real shit. Let's see.
We can dang sure enough pick him out of the crowd like shooting fish in a barrel. You dig?
That's another thing. Women try to say, oh, he's controlling me because he doesn't want me to wear XYZ. No, you should respect that man enough not to put him in danger, realistically speaking, because if you're too sexy and another man steps you, what now he's gotta say something?
How do you expect a man to protect what he has no authority over? Yes, I said authority.
See, these women, he'll be brainwashing, bro. I don't like that shit, bro. That ain't fair, bro. That's not fair, bro. That shit is not fair, bro. What you mean authority? Man, this ain't the U.S. military. Like, bro, come on, dog. Stop with the boo-boo, dog. I don't like women like this, bro, who be with that bullshit. You can't protect what you don't have authority over. What? So why you give us a hard time on protecting your ass and now we gotta have some goddamn authorization? Why, Drew? Why? This shit don't make no sense, y'all.
As a married woman, I recognize that my husband is the head and leader of this house, and what comes with being a leader is authority. I submit to him and allow him to have authority over me because I trust that he knows what's best for me.
Bro, that shit sound like a play. That shit sound like a scripted play of Romeo and Juliet, and I allow him and let him and woo out the bam. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. This is not right, bro. I feel you, Rooster. Yeah, bro. Come on, bro. Nah, ain't nothing wrong with the chain of command, Drip, but the way she just said that shit, Rooster, bro, your woman not finna say that shit like that. I allow him to do this, and I'm gonna submit to him, and I'm gonna allow and let him. Man, that shit come natural to where you ain't gotta even speak on that shit or even use them type of words, bro. Man, hell no.
Woman has no respect for you because I don't care if you're not with her. Russell Wilson is probably trying to be at camp getting ready for the NFL season. Yeah. He couldn't make it to the BET Awards this year. Your woman ain't got no business stopping an interview, sitting on a couch with some men she don't know, and then start telling another man about what he supposed to do with a woman.
And yes, all things become apparent when looking through the looking glass, when you can step back and take a clear, panoramic view of the exact situation. Damn. Yes, Corey is right. She doesn't have a right, especially in public, in front of everybody, to come and tell this man how to conduct his relationship. Now, if you have an opinion of his relationship...
This is insane work. That's why I need me a motherfucking MILF or a cougar, goddamn, who got some sense. I ain't got time, bro. These motherfucking youngsters, bro, they give a nigga a headache. I ain't bullshitting. Combat vet say, are you sure you want me to contact the press? Yeah, I do. I need you to call that redhead son of a bee and you tell him, look, I am the combat vet. I stand firm. I'm a baddie. And I have represented the world, Craig. You got to call him Craig, too. You got to say Craig. And when he look at you with that face, when he make that face with his nose and lip, shit be looking all twisted, you tell that mother, you said, I said what I said, Mr. Trump. So make that shit happen. And he gonna look at you, walk away, and be like, I be damned. I be damned. Let me address the state real quick, address the world, Craig, and let them know we finna pull this bullshit back and slap a few folks over there and let them know we ain't got time to play. We ain't got time to play. But the only person can do this is the combat vet, because she really on that type of timing. You feel me? Very special request.
Oh my God!
Shout out to her with the $5 holla. Appreciate you. Then you play your intro from Drip. Yeah, then we're going to have a good time. Shit.
Get a black, 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 fuck a black, get a white, do it up, move, back, do, shake, rock, get.
And then you tell him you're through. When he hear that you're through, he gonna just crack a smile at you, be like, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, jamma. Let's go.
And you have a relationship with this man, then shouldn't this be something that you have the ability to say behind closed doors? But you see, Sierra, she's in a privileged position. She fumbled her life away. She was in a really bad way. She went through.
What? She fumbled? Bro, you got to stop, bro. What do these folks mean when they say you fumbled your life away? She really fumbled herself into a perfect situation. Shout out to Mr. R. Wilson, who loved that lady, who gave her 4 kids. 4 kids, man. And he take care of that ragged ass nigga kid. What? Well, y'all better put some respect on CC name, boy. Shit, BJ say get him black. Shit, he better get him.
The Hollywood Gambit. She had Bow Wow, Future, 50 Cent, and then she found Mr. Russell Wilson, Sierra's Dream, all the.
So what? You got, man, you know what? I'm finna just, let me hurry up and play this. Yeah, come on, Lena, shit. See, Lena, let me tell you something about old Drip. I believe in what you just said. He would probably give her more. No bullshit, Lena. I'm going to tell you I'm going to give you a real honest fact about Drip. I'm a type of guy, I'm a Virgo first, right? So in my little, emininity and all of those shit y'all be talking about, shout out to JP, goddamn, when a woman love my black ass, it makes me want to go so hard for her. It makes me want to wine and dine and rewind and do it again every freaking day I can afford it. Real shit. It makes me want to put her on a pedestal and just spin her around and just look at her. Be like, God damn. Look at that pretty motherfucker. God. That motherfucker fine. What? Come here. Yeah, we holding hands in the mall, man. We eating cool cups. We going to the spaghetti place and we gonna be, what's that movie called where they was trying to eat the spaghetti together and then they kissed? Yeah, that's me. What? Man, I'm telling you, I'm a lover boy. What? But I slapped the dog shit out of a nigga he disrespect me and mine. That's the fact. Don't ever get that twisted. But I wouldn't want to do that around my lady though. I really wouldn't. Because even though she know I'll protect her, I don't want her to see me in that type of mindset slapping the motherfucker or whooping on something. Because at the end of the day, I'm protecting her, but still, I don't want her to see that. I don't want her to be scared of me. I don't want her to be really, but see nothing but that gentle giant, like tripping this motherfucker. You feel me? Now, I know Dr. Quantum say she wouldn't mind, and how you doing, little baby, my other baby mama, but like, I don't know, cause like shit can get ugly real quick. Just what if that boy get to leaking? See, it's a difference when you fighting somebody and you don't see no blood, but when you fight somebody and now your knuckles bloody and they leaking, oh, it turned into a war, cause now you really gone. That's a different type of fight, no bullshit. And those who know. I got you, Dr. Corner. I'm with the shit. That's a fact. I'm with all that type of timing. Don't ever disrespect me and mine. And I ain't done, nigga. I don't let nothing slide with me and my baby together. Fuck that shit. Ain't nothing sliding, nigga. I'm checking that shit at the door to remind your dumb ass, don't you ever do that shit again. And I mean that shit. And if you rebuttal, I'm going in your shit immediately. No bullshit. I ain't got time to play with these stupid ass niggas. And their Houston Rocket gonna be on my side for the smoke show. Stop playing. We got the Rockets. Man, y'all better chill, boy. Mess with these folks and they women or they men, you better chill. These folks out here crazy behind theirs, and I'm one of them. Shit. Especially if we locked and loaded. If you got me changing sheets and mopping the floor and shit, doing all kind of shit, man, come on, man. Come on, man. You got drip locked in the game. I'm gonna be trying to tell you, look, come ride with me to the store. I just need to get some papers. Some papers, that's it? Yes. I just want to be on side you, baby. I want to smell you, real shit. You feel me? Yeah. That's how you know that consistency and quality time hit different. Yeah, they should be careful. Shit. Trying to tell you. Y'all better see what's going on. A lot of these folks be on here talking about they got this and that and be lying like a motherfucker. That's why I don't be capping. I can't do no capping, man. I'm sorry. I done seen too many folks get caught up for grifting and shifting, and it don't make sense. A drip not going. I'm authentically me and will be me every day. I ain't got time.
Ladies love Sierra. They go to bat for Sierra because Sierra represents everything that they want in this world. They want to be able to cut up, have a great time, and then a man at the last minute come and save them. But Sierra also represents that nosy homegirl, the one who will sit there and tell your lady that you're doing something when you're out on the road working, the one that'll put doubts in your whole relationship, the one who's nosy nobody, doesn't even deserve to be involved in your life. Sierra is also a representation of the ladies who don't understand that they need to mind their own business at times, especially when it comes to something that has nothing to do with them. And all this BS about the spirit told her to do it. My gosh. If y'all believe that, then
man, I kind of believe something might have came over and told her to do that shit. She been knowing Jim for a long ass time, y'all. I don't think she would. Man, I don't know though. See what I'm saying? I'm saying I don't think, but she is. We ain't think a lot of shit was gonna happen, and it happened. Oh no, man. Let's see.
I got a whole ass bridge to sell you.
Could have been in private, I still would have been out of pocket.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's like, why are you doing this in public? This is one of them, even if you pull me aside in the corner and said to me, it's mine. For the same reason, I adore Sierra. But unfortunately, sometimes when people feel like they got the moral high ground, and
That's what I mean, dip on the chip.
and they're on the right side of stuff, they feel like they have a right to tell you.
whatever they
want.
Yeah, and then they shield it in the language of, well, the spirit told me to do it. No,
Yeah.
spirit ain't tell you to do it.
It's just you being nosy.
That ain't God, that's you.
Yeah, the only problem I have with my girl sometimes are her friends. I don't like her friends because they're hate.
I don't know why niggas compete with they women and they friends, bruh. I keep telling these folks, don't put yourself in a situation where it can backfire and you lose. Like, my mama said she never would let my daddy intertwine with her friends. Like, my mama ain't really got a lot of friends like that, first of all. Or at least I don't think so. Or maybe back then, I don't know. But she didn't let my daddy intertwine with her friends. No, hell no. I don't want to be around your friends. I don't want them to even look at me. Because you going to get crazy thoughts in your head. Like, why the fuck this bitch looking at my nigga? I can't do it. I can't do it, Creed. I can't do it. I don't even want to know him. I don't even want to know him. That just keep me out the bullshit on all levels, bro. We know these people get jealous, bro. Just say baby just been just excellent. Like, just loving on the kid, doing everything that she's supposed to do and more. That big E for effort, that shit go a long way with drip. No bullshit. The E for effort. No bullshit. Just say you've been married 10, 15 years, bro. Sometimes that E turn backwards. No bullshit. Niggas don't even do the same shit no more. Bro, you want to always keep that woman breathing and having butterflies like the first time you got her. Bro, it's hard for a woman to get off you when you got her like that, bro. Real shit. Yeah, BJ, come on, big dog. Come on, big wrench gang. Too many friends cause too much temptation. My boy just dropped a bar. Come on, gang. Miss Love, combat vet, Dr. Quantum. I don't know if Tierney's still here. What y'all think about BJ comment? I want all the women to respond to BJ comment. That boy just dropped big bars. Big gym for the rim. Straight up. I need all the women in the chat to respond to BJ comment. It's on the screen. And it's going to stay there. Dr. Quantum already came with big facts, big factuals, big factuals, big facts. Stop playing. Big facts, stop playing, bro. Come on, man. Even Romello chimed in. No new friends. No new. Shit. Come on, Romello. Big Bank Guy 747. Stop playing. That boy said no new friend. Dr. Quantum said facts. So we on the same page, right? Okay, cool. Long as we on the same page, chat, we good. Cause I agree. 100%. I agree. I wouldn't have it no other way, bro. Too many friends, and then you come into my place of my humble abode. No. Get your head. No, don't bring all them folks over here now. But a smart woman would know better. That's a fact. A smart woman would know better. Nah, his comment that's on the screen, Petty P. The comment that's on the screen. Come on, man. Fuck the sisterhood. Real shit. I'm telling you, once D is involved in the sisterhood, bro, you can hang it up, bro. I'm sorry. I done seen them fold too many times over D. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Petty crazy as hell. Don't mind Petty, Dr. Quantum. Don't mind Petty, bro. This nigga crazy, dog. I swear to God. Telling you, the sisterhood folds under penis. I'm telling you. Now watch this, Lena. You can have friends, but don't keep them some bitches over there every time I'm you know what I'm saying? I want to come home to my spot only, just you. Not to 3 of your friends in there drunk off that motherfucking cheap ass yellowtail ass wine you drinking. Well, I ain't gonna say it's cheap because a lot of folks drink that shit. Let me stop. That goddamn wine you drinking, and y'all drunk. One of them look at me crazy, cut their eyes, and you looking dead at them while they looking at me? Ain't no fucking way. Come on, man. Now they trying to hit you in the DM. Now they watching your black ass, what you get. They hating. Boy, this nigga Petty ain't shit. Okay, y'all play video games. That's different. Okay, that's a little different though. That's a little different. I don't know. Miss Bella, what's good, baby? Shout out to my little baby, Miss Bella in the building. Yes, Lord. It's crazy, bro. Okay, I got you, combat vet. I'm gonna have to give you my email so you can okay. Yeah. Combat vet say if you can find one good friend, you will be doing great. 2 cents. What's good, my boy? You came in right on time, my boy. Right on time. We just only been on for like an hour. That's it. Yo, shout out to my motherfucking. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know this nigga from a can of paint, but I feel like he my brother. Somewhere in the future or in the past, some way. Some fucking way, bro. That boy 2 cents be, I'm telling you, I don't know how he know how to get under my skin so fast. No diddy. Bro, this nigga here is crazy, bro. I fuck with 2 Cents, bro. No bullshit. I like that boy. He cool in the motherfucker, man. My dog, man. Real shit. I swear I know that nigga from somewhere. I don't know, but I know him somewhere, bro. It's just the vibe, man. Real nigga radio. Real shit. It's the vibe, bro. It's crazy work. Crazy work. But nah, man, we just getting started, 2 Cents. I ain't even opened the panel yet, big dog. I feel you, BJ. You say, like, damn, how many friends one person need? Nah, I feel you, bro. I'm with you 100%. Hundo. I'm with you 100%, bro. Let's see.
Leaders. They are. Look at the guys clapping. Yeah, I know, man. It sucks. Every time I leave the house and I go out of town for the weekend, they show up and they start throwing little monkey wrenches in there, you know. So, he's not here? Where is he? How come you're not with him? What's the story? What's the deal? How long have you been together now? You're not engaged? You're not married? What's up? Is he gonna adopt Frankie? What's the word? What's going on? How come you don't have a ring? Norma has a ring and she's a puta. How come you don't have a ring?
And I just want to give a shout out to the ladies who actually understand what the men are saying on this one. The fact that when you are a married couple, that you represent each other, whether you're together or not. What all of these folks are saying, sometimes you need to mind your own business. Sometimes you don't need to be all up in another man's face, especially when you're married. I want to give a shout out to the ladies who conduct themselves as ladies. Yes, call it old school, call it whatever you want, call it old fashioned. But just remember, when we were old fashioned, we weren't at the bottom of the barrel. You dig?
If that was my wife, I would be so mad. We would have a real issue.
I am so curious to see what he said. I'm gonna have to look.
I mean, he tried to be a good guy. He tried to be.
Miss Bella said they want to cheat in peace. I can't even roll in peace. They want to cheat in peace. Lordy Jesus. Lego.
A good guy. But I'm going to tell you something for those who will listen, especially the women that's watching the show. You don't need to represent yourself and your husband like that because you have basically, we know she got a baby by Future and all like that. It just basically shows that your husband a simp because of how you represent him in the streets. You don't walk up, I'm talking to the women of the world, you don't impose yourself in conversations, whether it's an interview, whether it is a man who, if you in public and you married, let's say a man started talking to you. Do you know the first thing you're supposed to tell that man? Sir, I'm married, and you know,
I'm spoken for.
I'm spoken for, yeah.
Thank you for watching the Tip Network. Follow us on all.
Come on, man. These niggas here put themselves in big situations, man. Just. But Sierra, I'ma just say this coming from live and direct from the Drip Show. Just mind your business. I think these situations can be held. I mean, these conversations can be held behind the scenes. I agree. You walked up on this man, BET, and shout out to the BET Awards. They trying to bring that shit back in a major way. They did a hell of a job this year. That's a fact. I give them that because I had stopped watching that bullshit. But now they got more heavy hitters on the squad. They got people that really want to believe in the show. They want to bring them back. I appreciate that because MTV Awards was starting to scare me with all that demonic ass shit. I started having dreams and shit. No, I'm bullshitting. But yeah, I already know Miss Bella. But like, I think it was a little pushy. Shout out to Jones for more. She said, I only got 2 friends, 40 years and 30. I feel you, Jones for more. I feel you, man. I feel you. I mean, any male or female that got too many friends, I think that's not a good thing. It's too much envy and greed can happen. It's too much hate, too many fucked up opinions. Just a bunch of hate, bro. Because just say you pop up with that new Gucci. So let me just tell y'all, right? So my niece's birthday was today, right? So we went to the pool. That's why I'm late streaming. Instead of 2, I came on at like 6 or whatever. So I told y'all I got her the Beyonce tickets that's this weekend, right? Bro, let me tell you what she did. My niece was so excited, y'all. He dropped the damn tickets in the pool. When she dropped them in the pool, I'm telling you, I can't make this up. I can't make this up. When she dropped them in the pool, my little brother was like literally in the water, like right there. The tickets fell on my little brother's shoulder, y'all. On my mama, bro. On my mama, bro. I ended up calling StubHub and was like, just to make sure, because they was a little wet. I can't hold you. And they was like, nah, as long as you got your confirmation email and everything, we can send, we can have you reprint the tickets. So that's what happened, bro. But I was like, bro, you just, and she wasn't trying to. She was just crying. She was, I'm sorry, Uncle Jim, I'm so sorry. So I'm like, nah, girl, you ain't got to be sorry. Just know we still going. Like, cause I called him immediately. You know what I'm saying? Cause I was like, I know I ain't just waste over. Cause I ended up having to go half with my little sister. Boy, I swear, bro, my sister, bro, she get on my nerve, bro. Oh, she work my nerve, y'all. Like, I'm telling her, tell your husband, go half for me on the goddamn Beyonce tickets. She say, well, who gonna take her? I said, you gonna take her. She said, you ain't going. I'm like, nah, I ain't going to no goddamn Beyonce concert. I'm good. See, well, you buying my ticket? No, motherfucker. You got a whole rich ass husband over there. The fuck? Hell nah. He need to be buying her goddamn ticket. Hell. But you know, Uncle can't do no wrong, so I'm definitely rocking. So long story short, I ended up giving my sister like $300 towards her ticket, bro. I'm like, bro, I don't want to, bro. Like, bro, you spoiled, bro. You 32 years old and spoiled, bro. It don't make no goddamn, bro. My daddy and them still pay for her motherfucking insurance and shit. Frank bought her every car she got, bro. Drip first car, I had to give my mama $500 towards it. Ain't that some shit? My little brother had to do it too, but bro, my sister, bro, she got 4 cars, bro. Bro, she had a Lexus in the 12th grade. What? Man, I ain't get my car to the 12th grade or like 11th grade summer. No bullshit. And it wasn't no new car. Bro, I had a Cutlass Supreme, bro. No bullshit, bro. My first car was a Cutlass Supreme, bro. No bullshit. It had to be 15 years old. I ain't bullshitting, bro. I went to AutoZone so quick, got them disc hub caps. I ain't bullshitting. Went and got me some tweeters. Installed them. Went and got me a little beat 212s in the trunk. Shit. Hell yeah. Lena, do you feel, Lena, you must know Drip from a lifetime somewhere in the future or something, because you got to feel my pain right now. I'm a little fucked up about them tickets, Lena. I ain't bullshitting. I'm a little fucked up about them tickets. Like my niece, yeah, but my sister, like, bruh. I did it though. I did it. And the concert this weekend. Oh, man, bro. I'm like, bro, tell your man to pay for y'all Uber. Y'all take a Uber, get you a nice little Escalade, and y'all pull up. So I had to call this nigga. Like, bro, I bought the tickets. He you know what he told me when I told him I bought the tickets, y'all? You crazy as hell. Boy, I told you like my mama calls me Uncle Sucker. And it's fucked up, but that's what she says. Yeah, you ain't nothing but a sucker. I'm like, bro, that's fucked up, bro. The fact that you keep telling me that just hurts my feelings. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's fucked up. Right up, bro. I be feeling some type of way like, man, you're using the drip. God damn. But nah, man, my niece deserved that. She's straight A fucking student. Straight up, straight A's, man. I can't do nothing but shower her some more, man. I ain't lying. Now, if it was just my niece, oh yeah, we good to go. But my sister, that just made me a little, I don't like that one, man. Hell no. Stay your ass on the other side, straight up. Straight up. Stay on the other side of that bullshit. Them damn tickets high as hell.
Come back. I hope you're all doing well.
All right, let's see. I got a few people send me some clips that want me to play before we get to the dramatic events. Yeah, I don't know, man. But you know what, Miss Bella? You know how my niece really got me? It wasn't Beyonce. It wasn't Beyonce. She don't even really like Beyonce like that. At least I don't think. You know what she told me, Miss Bella? She say, you know Blue Ivy coming to town. I'm like, oh shit. Really? She got her shit like, for real? She like she in the door like that? She said, yeah, and I really want to see her. I'm like, damn. And then that day, I think she told me Blue Ivy was all over the timeline dancing with her mama. I'll say, God damn, Drip. What you gonna do? But I feel like if I ain't get them tickets for her, I would have let her down, y'all. I ain't bullshit. And I don't even believe in letting that one down. Ain't no way. She do everything I ask her on time, in time, and she an excellent kid in school. Straight A's, ain't never made a B. That's a fact. Like on my mama. My niece ain't never made a B, bro. Never. Like my sister didn't play that shit. My sister had her going to a Montessori school up until they moved to Colorado, but they just moved back. So like, and she just turned 12. Yeah, like she ain't never made a B, bro. Like my niece was going to school where they went to school all year round. Wasn't no summer school. Wasn't no summer. Straight up. Wasn't no summer. And they paid tuition for that shit. So she on her shit for sure. She got that ratchet shit in her, but yeah, she's still a goddamn super smart individual, and they know how to get Uncle Drip the sucker. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, Romelo, I ain't fucked up about it. Yeah, I mean, look, I just don't like thinking about the shit that I bought. How about that? I don't like thinking about it, bro. I swear to God, because I get to thinking too much like, well, did she really get me? Did my sister get me? But I know them tickets that my sister had was like, ooh, I know, bro. My niece and them tickets was like $500 some dollars, but I'm bullshit. Them son bitches was high, bro. Oh, man. And bro, that's not even the low seats, bro. That's like the 300 section, no bullshit, Romelo. I'm like, bro, what is wrong with Beyonce? You coming to Houston, your hometown, and you gonna charge these folks like, bro, the low seats was like $960, bro. I'm just like, wow. I gotta find me a plug or something, bro. Something gotta go. Something gotta do. Something got to go. So we finna watch this goddamn video. We finna watch this video, man. It's a little controversy video, man. Let's see what they're talking about.
A couple of days ago, Miss Fadea, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, and some of the other ladies said they saw this video of this guy who was giving full custody. To be honest, I thought because they've seen it already, they don't want to see it again. So last night, there was another lady who sent me a message and was like, I'm still waiting for that video. You've not posted it. If you can't find it, I'm going to send it to you. I didn't screenshot it. I'm sorry, but you do know yourself, okay? So in this video, there's this guy who went to court for full custody of their children, and he got full custody, and now the mother of their children went on holiday and he needs help with the kids. Now, the lady also responded. So I'm going to play his side of the story and her side of the story, and then we'll talk a bit. So let's get into that.
Bro, do you hear yourself though? You're not gonna come get them?
Okay, first of all, where are my kids at?
They in the house. Why do it matter what they have? You're not come get them.
In that case, no, I'm not coming to get them. You took me to court. You damn near made me lose my job. You took these kids to the state. You think I'm not supposed to come and get them?
Well, where I was gonna take? I was probably in Georgia. Where I was gonna take them, bro? And did you lose your job? You ain't lose your job, right?
That's what you wanted. You wanted them so bad. Have them. That's what you wanted. Now you got it.
Right. Listen. Oh my God! But when you had custody, bro, I was still there helping. I was still helping when you had custody. Can you come? I gotta work. Can you come get them?
No, I cannot. I'm on my way to Cabo.
Bro, all you wanna do is argue, bro. That's why I went to court in the first place. It's cool. Bye, man. I can't do it, bro. Oh my God. Unfit mom is fuck. That's why I took the kids in the first place.
Oh wow.
I know y'all seen that video of my baby daddy
on the phone damn near in tears because I wouldn't go and get the kids. Mind you, he knew that I was going on my trip because my kids have been speaking about me and my kids have been speaking about this trip. I talk to my kids every day. I know where my kids are all the time. I talk to them plenty. So granted, he did go to court. He did take me to court. He made this whole big ass thing. And I feel like it was because he was mad that I was cool. I was moving on. I told him that this shit wasn't working. I was moving on. Mind y'all, we have big kids. Our kids are 8, 11, and 17. I've had them all this time. I allow you to go out and do whatever it is that you need to do to be a good father. I don't interfere with any of y'all relationships. I don't talk bad about you. I do need help because it's 3 kids. I'm full-time in school, full-time working. You decided to move to Georgia. I didn't tell you to move to Georgia. You decided to move to Georgia. So once you did win custody, once you went into court telling all them lies and shit, and you moved the kids to Georgia.
Damn, she kind of fine though. I can't hold you. What else, studio? What it do? Hold on real quick, yeah. Hold on. I swear this shit be getting moved around every time, bro. Okay.
The nation coming to the stage.
Shout out to Shanique in the building. What it do?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. A jammer. What's going on, pretty lady?
Nothing. Just getting settled in.
Well, you was at work?
No, I was not. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I feel like that fan was loud as hell.
The fan?
Oh, you didn't hear it? Let me turn that shit back on.
So
I can have that, you know.
You gotta have that Beyonce fan. You gotta have that Beyonce fan.
I got a
So what's that
commercial
about?
fan when you playing.
What's that about? Like, so you don't switch your makeup out or something? What's that about? Because I never knew what the Beyonce fan really meant.
I mean,
Or
I
do it
think
blow
it
your
looks
hair
better
out?
when your hair is like flowing away from your face.
Okay, I got you. Makes sense. I'm thinking it was supposed to save your makeup from sweat. Is that
Nah,
possibly
it just
that
keep
true?
everything out your face. Cause like, yeah, when your hair flowing back, I don't know, it looked better in photos.
Like some movie shit. I feel you.
Right.
So did Michael Jackson have a fan too?
Yeah, that's when his hair got caught on fire in the Pepsi commercial.
No shit. That boy Michael had one. That's crazy. So do all performers have a fan like that? Or all women performers have a fan like that? Possibly.
Yeah, women, but I don't know about men. I don't think that's a men thing unless they just hot. I don't know.
I feel you. Damn. So I wonder why they call it the Beyonce fan. Maybe because her shit be flowing. Her shit do be blowing though. It do be blowing.
Yeah, it do.
It do look good for the aesthetic.
Yeah, I got one of them. That thing
You got
be
one of them
blowing.
metal
That's
motherfuckers.
why I thought you could. That's why I thought you heard it because it be loud to me. But I don't know.
I don't hear nothing right now. I don't hear nothing.
I turned it off when I first came on. It was on and it was loud to me.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn it on for you.
Let me see. I don't hear nothing.
I just turned it on.
I still don't hear nothing.
Oh, well then shit, we could rock out then.
See, in your StreamYard, it's an option for you to reduce the background noise. That shit work.
Yeah, because man, I wish I would have known that. There've been plenty of times I wanted this fan on, and I didn't turn it on, thinking that it was gonna be too loud.
Is it blowing your head? Oh, I see it. Okay, bit. I got you. Oh, that motherfucker got that blow. That motherfucker got
At the studio, giving a shout out to my dimple. You can only call me Dimple, but so long. I promise you.
Damn.
I'm getting my other dimple, and you gonna have to add the S. But appreciate you.
Not the S.
Go on and drop that $2 to contribute so I can get the S, so I can have 2 dimples, please. Thank you.
See, studio, this your fault, bro. This your goddamn fault. Ain't nobody say shit about her dimple. We talking about the goddamn, and then look at Lane of Love. Hey, Miss Dimples. The fuck?
Yes, I like that. Dimples.
Lord Jesus.
Thank you. Thank you for calling me that. I appreciate that.
Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus.
I'm gonna be able to smile from both sides soon. Put me up. Put me up.
Nah, for sure. Jones, you crazy. Nah, for real. She better meet Beyonce shit for $6,000 here. That's it. Yeah, but them seats are high though. Nah, cause I gave my niece her damn tickets today. She dropped them in the damn pool and they fell on my little brother's shoulder when he was in the water. So they got a little wet, but I was able to call StubHub and they told me, you know, as long as everything match up, I can reprint them. So, cause the concert this weekend. So, boss man say his daughter's seats was 6,000. Yeah, my niece seat was like 5 something, and they not even low. They not even in the low section. Like they like 362. But the ones that's like floor seats and low, shit, they in the thousands. I'm just like, why Beyonce doing that shit? But see, my niece didn't ask for Beyonce. She asked for Blue Ivy. She say, oh, you know Blue Ivy coming. I'm like, damn, I can't say nothing about that. What up, Smitty? It's crazy word. So would you pay that type of money for some tickets?
It depends on who I'm going to go see, but yeah.
No, I'm talking about for Beyonce. 6,000?
Nah.
That's what I'm saying. Like
I pay that.
6,000.
Like yeah, like that's like Michael Jackson, and I don't even know if I pay that to go see him. But that would be the only person I would consider paying that type of money for.
Agreed. Now I ain't gonna hold you. If it's Mike Jack, I'm going. Cause I seen Prince before. My mama got some tickets for her and her friend, and the friend, I think they had to rush to the hospital or some crazy shit. It was wild. But she was like, man, you want to go? I'm like, yeah, I ain't doing shit. Let's go. Man, that shit was so boring. I mean, it wasn't boring, but it was boring, bro. Like, I ain't like it. It was just, I ain't know none of the songs. Everybody was up dancing and shit. I'm sitting there like the only young nigga in there, just like, because I was like 23, maybe. I'm just like, the only thing I knew was Purple Rain. And I tried to sing to the rooftop. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. What up, Travel Watch? Say greetings, Dripper Shanika. Is the channel censored now? Just wondering. What you mean censored? Operation Dimples in full effect? I don't know. We might have to get out our pockets a little bit more for them dimples, man. Smith say thank you for the radio mode. Nah, for shit show. Yeah, man. 6K.
I feel like for 6,000, like, is that a meet and greet or is that just the seat only? Like, do you get a swag bag or is that just for the seat? I feel like, is that VIP? Is that like, what all do you get for that? I'm curious to know.
The S word. What's the S word? So the S word is usual and non-cursing subscribers is not okay. I don't understand what the S word is. Trevor One, you trolling me today. I would do it if my niece wanted to see Blue Ivy. Yeah, I couldn't say no. Not like she didn't say nothing about Beyonce. She said, I want to go see Blue Ivy, bruh. I'm just like, damn. I didn't know what to say. I swear to God, I didn't know what to say. I was like, damn, let me see how much the tickets cost. I thought they was a little rough. And man, shit. They was rough. They was rough. I can't hold you. But it seemed like everybody bought them up and just tried to resell them on StubHub. That's why I failed there too. If I would have went straight to the box, man, I'd have been way better probably. Who knows? But, you know, StubHub let you buy tickets and then resell them. Ain't that some shit?
I've never done any of that before. I always go through Ticketmaster. That way it'd be on my phone. That way it'd be on my phone because I be losing shit. Like,
that's what I should have did, Shanika. I ain't gonna hold you. You're absolutely right. I should have went through the box Ticketmaster for sure at the goddamn stadium. This is at NRG, which is where the Texans play.
If y'all got Verizon, y'all need to check y'all app because they be giving out tickets and discounts and all kind of little promos to a lot of concerts.
Citibank do too.
Even check that.
Matter of fact, you ain't bullshitting because they actually had something like this, Shanika, for Citibank, Verizon. They actually had tickets early for like a low price. And that's why I think people bought them jokers up and now they reselling them for triple and double because Beyonce Okay, so the last time she was here, she actually donated tickets to people that was like less fortunate. You know what I'm saying? That was live. This time she ain't do that shit. But yeah. Citibank and Verizon did have discounts for early purchases and all kind of shit. That's a fact. That is a fact. Privilege to go for free. I feel you, Johnson. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, she say, I'm talking about she ain't say nothing about Beyonce. She went straight to goddamn Blue Ivy. Blue Ivy. Oh, the S word. Shit. Oh, okay. My bad. I'm trying to. Nah, it ain't censored. I tell people don't say the B word. Travel One, the B word. So y'all don't feel disrespectful. I mean disrespected. I'm sorry. Nah, not the S word. The B word. The B word is censored. Has y'all in the chokehold. Jones, then get out of here, please. I don't care. She do and did. No, my niece got me in the damn chokehold. That's who got me in the damn chokehold. My damn niece. Shit. God damn it. But nah, let's get back to this video, man. But yeah, 6K is wow, man. I don't think like damn Shanika said, it could be Michael Jackson. Yeah, Michael Jackson could definitely go with this. Yeah, 6K. I think I might have to go hit that block. Shanika, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna have to go hit that block. 6K. Yeah, I'm going to see Mike Jack. That's facts. I might not have no place to come to, Shanika, but luckily I got YouTube friends. I can come pull up, maybe. Yay or nay? Okay, well, I can't stay over there then. That's cool. So, when his travel occurs, yeah, travel, not using the B word is respect. I mean, nah, that's for sure. I definitely agree.
What S word are you talking about?
Shit. She thought that was censored. Nah.
Shit.
I don't know why she said that was censored. I don't know. But now the B word is for Google AdSense and for not disrespecting the women. And Travel One, that is a fact. I've never seen you curse. I can vouch for that one. That's a fact. I can vouch for that. I ain't never seen you curse. That's true. I can vouch for that. Yeah, Lena, she made straight A's. Like, bro, she's never made a B. She's never made a B. Like, a C, none of that shit, straight A's. Like, I don't know what they were teaching them in that damn Montessori school, but I know my sister was paying a lot of money for her to go to school. That's a fact. From kindergarten up to, she just turned 12 today. But they school is all year round, Shanika. They ain't got no summer. All year round.
That's how all schools should be.
I feel you. Because it's like, you think that would save a lot of drama and bullshit and, violence and shit, and these kids going the wrong way? You think so?
Yeah, because they be bored. And when you bored, you get in trouble.
Okay, so you know what? Let me ask you this, Shanika, because I think you can answer this for your boy. Do you think the women let me not say the women, the parents, they got these jobs that demand all they goddamn time. Do you think that's another reason why the kids might have went down the wrong path, or too much time on their hand type shit? And because I know kids that's 12 years old that stay at home by themselves. Like my partner kids, they be at home by themselves for sure. Because I go ride by just to make sure everything's straight, because they stay like on the other side of the neighborhood. I just drive by just every day, it's a habit. It's a habit. Like, his kids are straight A kids too, but do you think that's a big deal? Also, parents working all these hours to provide for their family?
You said, do I think it's a big deal?
Yeah, because the kids are now by themselves, or, ain't no time spent with them, right? Do you think working all these hours play like a major part in that?
I mean, yeah, I think that's
okay. Go ahead.
My personal opinion is yes. I didn't mean to interrupt, but my personal opinion, I do think that it affects you because, And that's why I think that is better. Again, just my opinion. I think it's better to have the kids like super young.
Oh shit!
Because by the time you get so heavily invested in your career, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna choose your job over that child. Like if you have a super important meeting and then your child got some kind of random event, like a lot of people prioritize where they get their money from. And then when you never home and both of y'all out working, even if y'all have regular jobs, by the time you get home, both of y'all tired. Who want to help the kids with their homework and do all this other, stuff that you have to do in the house? And that's why I always felt like it was. That's why I understood why they had the family structure of the woman being at home, not to diminish her role or make it seem like she just needs to be barefoot and pregnant all the time. But it's good to have that one person that's always available. The school randomly call because somebody gets sick. It's good to have that person that can jump up right then and go out to the school. Or, for every event, somebody, at least one person need to show up. But if both of y'all at work,
Shanika,
it's a toss-up.
BJ say I spelled happy wrong on the thumbnail. No, I didn't.
You did.
Well, it's right there.
Not the picture thumbnail, but the title.
Oh shit! Yeah, I must have been. I was. Oh shit! It's now. Watch this. Look at your keyboard and look at the S and the A. I'm changing it right now, but I definitely was typing too fast. That's a fact. My bad, y'all. Lord Jesus. Yeah, that S and the A sit right there by each other. I got you. It's switched back. My bad, y'all. He say drip since ain't nobody gonna tell you.
So the $6,000. Shout out to Stan. Shout out to Stan. Well, actually, shout out to everybody, but a special shout out to Mr. Stan Autry. A $6,000 ticket is a VIP ticket, and you get a front row seat, dedicated restroom and bar access, VIP parking or rideshare voucher, limited edition VIP gift item. They don't say what it is. Official VIP laminate. Child. Fast pass for merchandise, so you get to skip the line and get your t-shirt. You get photo ops. Not with Beyonce, but any other people that's on the tour, you get photo ops with them. You get a VIP concierge and on-site host, so they have staff that come to serve you while you're in your seat, and you get and it's just limited availability. So because they so exclusive, you only get but so many of them. So I mean, I don't know if a child needs that, but I mean, I don't even feel like that's worth it as an adult. Like, what am I really paying for? Like,
nigga, that dedicated bathroom probably that's the luxury piece right there.
I mean, the private restroom, that's nice. I don't know if it's worth $6 though. Like,
yeah, can I at least
it's a lot to do with $6,000? Yeah, like I at least want a photo with one of them with somebody. Or what's her cousin name? Angela. At least let me get a picture with her, somebody. But her cousin, that's the manager.
I don't know him. That's because I know
Beyonce's her cousin has been managing her like since forever.
That's the one from Sisters. But you know what cousin play on that show, Sisters too?
I don't watch Sisters.
Yeah, my mama loved that shit. She once told me that shit. I'm like, damn, that's Beyonce cousin for real? She's like, yeah. I looked it up. She definitely was part of the wedding and all kind of shit. Yeah, she was in the. Yeah. Shout out to Beyonce now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 6K. I need that. I need that selfie with Blue Ivy every time she turn around. She Beyonce too, and the band.
Nah, I need a seat on stage for 6 racks. I'm not doing it.
At least the back, like, come on, man, backstage, like a walkthrough at least. God damn. I feel you on that. I feel you. Let me see. Let's bring this back up.
I ain't saying it ain't no longer my responsibility, but damn.
Somebody said she had a full spank on. Y'all crazy as hell, boy. I ain't got time. Who said that shit? He say I'd rather meet Solange fine ass. Bro, when I tell you, bro, I think I told that story, bro. I know Solange baby daddy Daniel, right? So I didn't even know he was her baby daddy, bro. Like my partner K Sitter used to make music and shit back in the day, and I was over there helping him with the drums. And bro, this baby and this dude pull up in this Navigator, bro. But the baby got Burberry on, bro. I'm talking about Shanika, bucket hat, shirt, shorts, everything Burberry. And you know, we don't see kids like this too often. You know what I'm saying? And the kid had to be not draped in Burberry, just oh no, at somebody's house type shit.
Yeah, they label whores down here, and that's the shit that used to drive me insane. Because I'm like, why? What's the purpose of this fucking 3-year-old with some fucking Balenciaga shoes? Like,
yeah, that's crazy.
Like, it's a waste.
Crazy.
But yeah, they like that down here. They like that down here. Overdose.
Oh yeah, see Houston. Now your ass be good if you get a Michael Jordan onesie.
Hand babies be dripped out.
Yeah, Shanika, the baby had to be no more than 1 or 2 max, because he was in a car seat, like in a like a car seat, not like a booster sit up, but a car seat.
Yeah,
because he actually brought him in the house in the car seat, so I know he wasn't that old. You know what I'm saying? He was dripped in, he had a gold chain on.
Car seat.
He had shit. You know, you're right. He might have been younger than that, then, Shanika. But bro had a little gold chain on, a bracelet. I'm like, who baby is this? And my boy, you say, bro? Go ahead.
I'm so sorry.
No, go ahead. You got it.
Nah, I was just looking at Miss Bella because she said it be fake. And I'm like, a lot of times it do, but it depends on the person, not what all of them. Because I got a cousin, and nah, that shit don't be fake. I done been to the mall with them. They drop in bands.
Well, I don't think bro shit was fake. Bro pulled up in that brand new Navigator and all kind of shit. Like, not saying that the Navigator is supposed to just confirm, but you just tell nigga swag. You know what I'm saying? Bro had a little something going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, this the same nigga that was in the Soldier video with goddamn Beyonce and them. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say my cousin, he be hanging out with G Herbo and shit. Like, so they own that type of timing.
So my bro was draped up and dripped out. And I asked my boy Kevin, I'm like, bro, who baby is that? Who is this nigga? He's like, but that's Daniel, that's Solange's baby daddy. I'm like, wow.
Who white baby is this?
I'm like, bro, hell no. I say, bro, what the fuck nigga doing over here? He said, bro, that's the beat who we making it for. I'm like, oh shit, okay. But bro was cool ass nigga, you know what I'm saying? Bro went to Madison, you know, school in the hood. Like, he just ended up meeting Solange and knocking her down. And they never got back together type shit. I don't know, it's crazy work. But now that nigga grown in the motherfucker. Get some type of model or some shit. But yeah. Boy,
yeah, you want to feel old, go look up Solange baby now. Cause yeah, he's pretty much old enough to drink.
Grown.
Like,
yeah.
Damn, what are the times though?
Bro grown, that's for sure. Bro over the top. Something supposed to go over the top of that spank suit. Oh, that was 2 Cents talking shit. Somebody said she had a full spank suit on. I don't know who it was. Stan, get your brother up out of here, bro. Somebody take his keyboard or somebody shit.
I mean,
baby. That.
It's holding certain things in place, yeah, but that don't look like a Spanx outfit. It just looked like it's ribbed.
And see,
and tight.
Nope. Now watch this, Shanika. Stan, remember when we told you we can see this shit through the dress? This is a prime example, bro. You trying to sit up here and tell us some shit like, no, you can't see it through the dress, not in the club. Bullshit. If she's super tight fitting like that, come on, bro.
I mean, I'm guilty of buying some clothes too small so it can suck some shit in. Like, it doesn't have to always be Spanx though, but that, I don't know. I have to see her standing up in it.
But Shanika, that's just human nature. What you just said though, right? That's human nature. Yeah, he modeling Jones. That's what I just said. He modeling now. That boy grown. But I seen him when he was a kid, like a infant type shit. Like, he was in a car seat. I'm like, bro, somebody, baby, they draped up today. I'm talking about, boy he had that drip on. That's for sure. The kids, it's crazy work. Yeah, that's wild too.
I don't think this was a situation where she didn't want the kids. I felt like she was being petty as hell because he was doing the most to get them. So if you're gonna do the most to get them, get them motherfuckers then. You got it. You got them. It was one of those type shit. Like, I don't think, you know what I'm saying? And the kids were older, so it's not like they hand babies that need, parental guidance and, you know, stuff like that on a 24/7 basis. Like the children were older. And so she like, yeah, okay, I'm unfit. Well, then you fit then. Like,
wow. I mean,
she was funny. You were like, come get the baby. She like, nigga, I'm on my way to Cabo. Fuck you.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it back. Nah, Stan. Nah, bro. These women ain't putting nothing over that shit, Stan. This is what they win. Man, what is Stan talking about, bro?
I mean,
these women not putting nothing on to cover that shit up,
bro.
Bro.
You gotta do a lot to hide it, and I think
Thank
that
you, nigga, for saying that.
There are some men that just don't pay attention to women, period. And those are the ones that don't catch it. But you got men that be like, yeah, I see that lace front, or yeah, I like that. You know what? Like the dudes that pay attention, they can catch it, but everybody else don't.
But Shanika, you ain't really gotta pay too much attention if you super tight and that shit kind of ribbed, kind of where it's like kind of it ain't straight all the way. You can see that shit. It don't take a blind man to see that. You see it.
It depends. You gotta get a good one though, because you know it's different price points. It's levels to everything. So if you ain't spending over $200 on it, then yeah, you gonna see it.
Over 200 for what? Damn, that's crazy work.
That's on the cheaper end. Like you could get one for like maybe $150. That'll be okay. But most of the nicer ones, you gonna spend a couple dollars on it. A lot of people not buying those. They just
back in the day. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They just buying the regular trainers. They're not buying the suits. The one where you need somebody to help you get in it. Because my mama had one of them.
Still say stalling my Debo. I feel you, Stead. Back in the day, they didn't have waist trainers. God damn it. Damn, Lena loves, so she probably ain't paying that much. Ooh. Lord, I'm gonna bring it back. I gotta go piss real quick. Lord, Jesus, I'm gonna bring it back from the beginning. Let's see.
And he got full custody, and now the mother of their children went on holiday, and he needs help with the kids. Now, the lady also responded, so I'm going to play his side of the story and her side of the story, and then we'll talk a bit. So let's get into that.
Bro, do you hear yourself though? You're not gonna come get them?
Okay, first of all, where are my kids at?
They in the house. Why do it matter what they have? You're not come get them.
In that case, no, I'm not coming to get them. You took me to court. You damn near made me lose my job. You took these kids to the state. You think I'm not supposed to come and get them?
But where I was gonna take? I was probably in Georgia. Where I was gonna take them, bro? And did you lose your job? You ain't lose your job, right?
That's what you wanted. You wanted them so bad. Have them. That's what you wanted. Now you got it.
Right. Listen. Oh my God! But when you had custody, bro, I was still there helping. I was still helping when you had custody. Can you come? I gotta work. Can you come get them?
No, I cannot. I'm on my way to Cabo.
Bro, all you listen. All you wanna do is argue, bro. That's why.
All that fucking stuttering, nigga. Like, be a parent. A part of being a parent is making sure that you make the necessary arrangements for childcare. Now you got me stuttering. Like, what are we even talking about here, bro? You grown. You ain't dumb. You knew you had to go to work on Monday. You knew you just won custody of the kids in court. What the way you thought they was gonna go? I don't understand. Like, what are we doing here? You gonna sit there and do all that to fight her for the kids just to tell her to come and pick them right back up? Nah, you got it. I'm going to Cabo. Fuck you mean?
I went to court in the first place. It's cool. Bye, man. I can't do it, bro. Oh my God. Unfit mom is fuck. That's why I took the kids in the first place.
I know y'all seen that video of my baby daddy on the phone damn near in tears because I wouldn't go and get the kids. Mind you, he knew that I was going on my trip because my kids have been speaking about me and my kids have been speaking about this trip. I talk to my kids every day. I know where my kids are all the time. I talk to them plenty. So granted, he did go to court. He did take me to court. He made this whole big ass thing. And I feel like it was because he was mad that I was cool. I was moving on. I told him that this shit wasn't working. I was moving on. Mind y'all, we have big kids. Our kids are 8, 11, and 17. I've had them all this time. I allow you to go out and do whatever it is that you need to do to be a good father. I don't interfere with any of y'all relationships. I don't talk bad about you. I do need help because it's 3 kids. I'm full-time in school, full-time working. You decided to move to Georgia. I didn't tell you to move to Georgia.
Oh, you know what? I forgot about this part. Ain't he in a whole nother state? I'm gonna stop cussing. Like you gonna take my kids and go to a whole nother state, and then what you expect me to do? You want me to drive up to Georgia to come and get them? Like, what was he really expecting? I don't understand that. And then you gonna come and record it? Like, what, we supposed to take your side? Who? Not me. Go take them babies to your mama house. You got a sister? Take them over there. Like, what are we doing here? And that's all I was gonna say. Like, he knew she was going out of town. He knew what he was doing, trying to mess up her trip. Like, come on, man. Like, I know you knew she was going out of town. You had to have known she was going out of town. Why? All the people suffering is the kids that's getting caught up in the middle of this foolishness. But 8, 11, and 17, you better tell that 17-year-old to watch that damn child. Like, 8 years old ain't a hand baby. Like, come on. Like, that's why when you have multiple children, you put the older children to work. I'm not saying that they are required to, or you should, take advantage of it, but that they're there. Like, use them when you need them. Just don't abuse it. But yeah, 17-year-old would have been watching that baby. And that's it.
You decided to move to Georgia. So once you did win custody, once you went into court telling all them lies and shit, and you moved the kids to Georgia, I ain't saying it ain't no longer my responsibility, but damn, I can only do so much from where I'm at. I'm in Cincinnati. You want me to stop and drop everything that I'm doing when they're not in danger, they're not in trouble, just like when you moved and I had to get a babysitter and I had to put them in daycare and I had to put them in summer camp. You need to do the same. It's that simple. Work don't stop for me, school don't stop for me, and work don't stop for you. Handle your business. You wanted them so bad, like I said, have them. Stand on it. I will help when it's my turn. I don't mind my child support is paid. I ain't behind the child support or none of that shit. But what you're not gonna do is try to sit up here and act like I don't help you with them kids, because I definitely do. I do my part. I'm just not overstepping.
I want to know what the hell he said to convince that judge to get him full custody of them kids. And the more I look at this suit, it could be some type of spank swear type shit. And Jonesy, yeah, I know you can get them cheaper than that, but like like the really exclusive ones that I've seen, those are pretty pricey. Because I remember, my mama had got one. It was crazy. Like, I had to help her get in it and get out of it. And I'm like, child, if you got to do all this, just stop eating. Like, take your ass outside and walk. Like, I don't know. I be on that time. Either you gonna like what I have, or you just gonna have to deal with it till I get where you need me to be. Or I don't even know how that sounds. But yeah, like, I feel like he tried to shit on her, and that shit fucking backfired. Just like you said, TMKC, what up, sweetheart? Like, you thought you did your big one. Like, aha, I got the kids. And then now you on the phone crying, talk about I need you. Why? What are we doing here? That was the last thing. You lost all your leverage when you called and was like, yeah, I need you. And then you hit him, I will help it. I will help you. How much? How much was you really helping? Try by. And I'm not gonna go that far, 2 cents, because I ain't gonna say she gave them to him. It sounds like she was fighting them, but I don't know what happened in their court case. But she was like, she almost lost her job, going to court with him over the kids. Like, I ain't gonna make you fight. Here you go. I ain't even gonna make you fight. You don't gotta spend a penny in court. Here you go, save them coins for the daycare, and you through. Drop them kids off to the front door, ring the doorbell, run back to your car and haul ass. And if your kid's old enough to ring the doorbell on their own, drop them off. And before they get to the front door to ring the doorbell, haul ass. That's how y'all need to do them. They want to complain, leave them kids with them. Then they will happily get them kids back and pay you child support. I feel like the majority of men are not going to want that. They're not going to want that. I could be wrong, but I don't think that the majority of men really want to be single parents and have to deal with the 24/7 duty of raising children. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. But yeah, let them have them. Let them have you want them? Here you go. I'm not even gonna I'm not sending one piece of clothing. I'm not sending a shoestring. I ain't sending shit. You build up your supply of everything that you need for them kids, and you're through.
So whatever that looks like to you, you want a custody so bad, you want a child support so bad, you wanted to be this full-time dad who can do everything, do it. Let me be the weekend parent. Finally, I've been a mom since I was 16. Have it. Have it. And no, I do not feel bad. Y'all can't make me feel bad. My kids know me. They love me. We talk every day. If they need something, they can pick up the phone and call me anytime they please. But that is really delusional. And I'm gonna leave that right there.
Yeah. This reminds me of another video I posted over a year ago of this guy who also got full custody of their son. He went to the child's mother's house, tried to ring the doorbell, trying to find out if she's in the house. And people were telling him to go back and take care of that child because he didn't want to pay child support. Because he didn't want to pay child support, he went for full custody. I think the problem is that with most men, because they don't do the labor around the house, when it comes to the raising and rearing of the children, they think it's an easy job, all right? They assume it's an easy job, and that's why they don't value the women in their lives, because they assume it's an easy job. I mean, it's just taking care of kids. It's just cooking. It's just washing clothes. It's just being there for them emotionally. It's just helping them with their homework. It's just buying clothes for them. It's just making sure they are fed and they are well taken care of. It's just. Until it's their turn to pick up the load and do that. The children are older. You have a 17-year-old, an 11-year-old, and an 8-year-old. They are old. At this point, they should be independent. So all you have to do now is to parent, is to raise them, is to guide them, is to be the father that you're supposed to be. And you're complaining because she's not there. So this shows that it was all about control. You thought that you were going to use that against her. You're going to get her somewhere where it will hurt her. And she's like, absolutely not. I'm way past this. If you want to do it, have at it. And now you're crying. And now you see it's not easy.
I definitely don't want to imply like men aren't capable. Men are absolutely capable, and I do agree that men make better parents. Y'all can stab me up later. I do think so because, well, I think that we both, are needed. You need the balance, but I definitely see the difference in the children that are raised by men versus children that are raised by women. I get it. I'm not saying that. What I said is, I don't think the majority of men want to do it. That's what I said. I ain't said that they not better or they suck. I'm just saying that I don't think y'all really want to do it. The majority of you, I just don't think y'all really about that life. Like I think you guys enjoy being able to lead a kid with the baby, and then you can kind of go back to being a bachelor, living your best child-free life, except for every other weekend. Like, I think I don't know if I want to say the majority of men that aren't in their life is because the women are keeping them away. I don't know. I don't want to derail too far, but yeah, I think it's interesting, this particular story, where we went through all that to go to court and then didn't have a plan in place as the leader, as the man, as the patriarch. He could have did a little bit better, but I think that's more so like a woman thing, planning and making sure that things are, the smaller things. Like, men tend to focus on work and, big things and, little shit, making sure you got toilet tissue and all this other shit. Like, I don't really think about that as much as we do. And then, like she said, 8, 11, and 17, come on now. That's easy street. At that point, you don't got to change no diapers. They know how to bathe themselves. They should know how to cook for themselves already, because my boys did. I ain't playing with you long. As soon as they got tall enough to see over that stove, okay, let's get the stepping stool so you can really have a good angle, and let's learn how to work these pots. Flip that wrist, whip the wrist, whatever they say. These little young niggas, yeah, they was doing their damn thing. Like, my boys, they don't need no woman. And I'm not raising them to be like that mentally, but I'm just saying I raised them to where they can take care of themselves and they don't have to eat out every day and they know how to wash clothes and stuff like that. Like, what 8-year-old don't know how to do this stuff? Oh no. I'm still curious as to how he won them kids, but that ain't my business, I guess, because I ain't gonna be able to find out. But we don't want to go to war, but it's necessary. Hey, I'm not arguing that because I damn sure don't want to go. Welcome to America. Don't sign me up for shit because I'm running. And I think first said they teach you how to hide. Good, because that's where I'm going to be hiding. Nah, I don't know. I want no parts of that. No parts of that. What y'all argue about, Chakra? You said baby boos definitely neglected kids. Hell yeah, they did. We was all at grandma's house. That's why it was different. That's why we all knew each other. Nigga, everybody was getting dropped off at grandma's house for the whole weekend. Like, damn. Some of y'all was never home. All right, fine. Well, I was just responding to what Two Sis said. Like, I'm not gonna necessarily. I mean, and that's why I kind of corrected myself as I said it. Like, I feel like both parents are necessary, but I do see the difference, though. I'm not gonna take that back. Like, I definitely feel that it's a difference when you see men raising the children versus women. Not to say that all men are good at it, because I done seen some men spoil the hell out of their kids, and I want to slap them and the baby. The little boy was at the store just having the biggest temper tantrum ever, and his daddy was just standing there. And I'm like, if you don't man up and snatch him by his motherfucking, I want to grab both of their collars. I ain't even gonna hold you. So you know, everything always depends on the person. Naturally, I think that we all kind of can understand that. But I'm just saying, you know, generalizing things, like I definitely see a difference with dads, and I think that they absolutely can be good parents. I just didn't want to make it seem like I'm shitting on niggas because I'm shitting on this man in the video.
And I did see her on vacation. I've inserted her name there, although she wasn't the one that posted the video. He did, but her name is there, so you can go follow her if you want to. I don't know if she's on YouTube, but she's on TikTok, so you can go follow her. She looks amazing, all right? And obviously, it makes a lot of sense why he will feel the way he feels. But if you're going to make your bed, all right, please be prepared to lie in it. Nobody's coming to save you. All right. Anyway, let's get into what people had to say. And I'm going to come back and talk some more and leave your own thoughts and opinions in the comments.
Before we go too far, and I'm absolutely not going to turn it into this, but yes, women are needed for certain things. But when you just look at everything overall, and I don't know, and maybe it's just me, and it could be anecdotal, but I be seeing a lot of women making their own moves with their kids. And I give them grace because I understand that we're emotional beings. And you know, we want to nurture our children. We don't want to be assholes to our kids. You know what I'm saying? We soft. A lot of times we tend to be very soft on our kids. And it's absolutely showing right now, because the majority of these households that these niggas is growing up in is just, you know, single mothers, and I ain't even gonna name no examples of what we getting. And it's like, who raised you? My mama. And that's no dig at black women. I'm just saying, like, we gotta accept the fact, like, you know, we are good, but we can't make it to the finish line. Like we need a little testosterone. But I digress. Let's listen to the comments that they had about the video.
Comments. Thank you.
That's what you wanted. You wanted them so bad. Have them.
My favorite part about that video was the comments. If she's so unfit, why would you want her to come get them? He sounds like he didn't want custody. He wanted control. Exactly. Sounds like taking the kids was a power move that didn't work out. Oh, he took them out of state and expects her to come get them because he has to work? Girl, enjoy Cabo. He probably knew she was going to Cabo and is trying to stop the trip. Stop lying. You took her to court, didn't want to pay her that little child support that you swore she was gold digging for. Now you got all your money and your kids. Enjoy Cabo, mama. Aren't y'all the self-proclaimed leaders and better parents? Take it to the chin like a man and get off the internet looking for attention and a way to tear down the women you chose to put your seed in. You're not a victim. I mean, women take care of the kids, dads cancel, and mom has to figure it out. Congratulations on being a single mom now. Should have chose better. There were signs. And the fact that this comment came from a man, Nah, he took him because he wanted to break her spirit and she on her way to Cabo. This guy took her to court, fought for full custody, claimed she was unfit, and got full custody. Now he wants her to come and get the kids? She's so unfit, why on earth would you want her to be around the kids? It sounds like you took her to court, told a bunch of lies about her to get full custody, got full custody, and now you expect her to still come and get the kids? She doesn't have to now. You're the custodial parent. They're your responsibility. You need childcare, you need to figure it out on your own. She's free to go live it up in Cabo if she wants. And it's definitely giving I'm bitter and just want to ruin her trip.
I'm just saying, you sat there and told the judge I was unfit. I'm gonna show you unfit. I'm gonna show you better than I could tell you that. I'm gonna give you what you asked for. You call me that thing going straight to voicemail every time. Now, you know, I would probably still holler at the babies on the low. But all that other stuff, nah, I ain't doing none of that. I'm gonna be a whole deadbeat. Yup. You told the courts I was a deadbeat. Okay, you got it. Don't call me asking for nothing because I'm unfit. Why you want me around the kids? I'm unfit. Nah, I'm on vacay. What you mean? Tell the entire story. He got custody, so obviously he was able to convince them that she ain't fit.
That shit hit different.
And now he's literally on the phone begging her to come and help. Like, what do you want? Here you go. More opinions.
That's what you wanted. Now you got it.
Right.
I love these types of videos. I love these type of videos because it demonstrates something that men don't think about when they decide they want to go for full custody of their children. They never ever conceive the fact that the baby mama isn't going to be in the picture. They always think that if they get custody of the kids, that the mom will come along and be there to help them out of every situation. Not the case. She's right. You took her to court. You damn near cost her her job. But now you want to complain and go on the internet and talk about how, oh, my baby mama ain't helping me out. My baby mama ain't helping me out. I got the kids, but my baby mama ain't helping me out. Maybe you should have chose better. Maybe you should have had babies with somebody who was responsible. But I've seen a few of these videos where the fathers get custody of the child and then the mother drops out and now they're all mad and pissed off. Oh, wow. It's almost like that was a pattern for us. What made you think you were special? You just another sole caregiver of children who now has to deal with the frustration of having an absentee parent. Welcome to the motherfucking club.
Give these men for every night that I had to stay up late because this little ugly crotch fruit want to throw up all over the place. For every time I had to get some oil and pull the shit out my baby ass because he was constipated. I'm not exaggerating, Drip. You sometimes you have to do that with your kids.
You said oil?
Yeah.
What the oil do?
It help you pull it out. I had to literally pull it out.
Oh wow.
Cause he was so my child. Anyways, like the laxatives, nothing was working. Stool softeners, nothing. I don't know what the hell was going on with that boy, but he just wanted to be a pain in my ass. Cause it didn't happen just one time. Like anyways. But for all them, man, what? Being a single parent is a very difficult job, and my hat goes off to every single person that does it, because for a long time I didn't understand until I got in that situation. It was like, oh, okay, now I get it. Because even when you got money, it still hit different when you by yourself. It's still gonna hit because money don't.
Shit. What, he didn't want to go to the restroom or something?
Nah, he just was eating a whole bunch of bullshit and cheese, and he got constipated because he would drink milk too. Like he would get constipated. Like he would go days without booing, and I'm like, bruh, yeah. And so like I had Man, one time I had to take a picture and send it to my mama because I'm like, should I be concerned? Is he getting fisted? Because it looked like my arm was in the toilet. Like, I'm, child. Yeah, like it really bothered me because I'm like, why are you like, how is this even like, dead ass for a second was like, do I need to like, hey, what's up? Anybody? I literally did ask him though, like, hey, anybody, you know what I'm saying, touching you under your boxes, like, you know what I'm saying, like just to check in and make sure, because that thing was so huge. Like, I don't know what these kids be doing, because he's not the only one that I've seen that. Like, kids be having just some unusually large turds, but I'm not gonna go too far down that road. But I'm just saying, as a parent, you know, if I had to go through all this and then you want to come and take these kids telling me that I'm not good enough, I'm gonna let you have it. I'm not gonna do that forever, but I'm gonna let you suffer for a little second so you can understand. Like, this shit ain't easy, my nigga. Like, the hell?
That's wild, nigga. I ain't gonna argue.
Deadbeat. I'm gonna get me a shirt made.
Damn. Not deadbeat. Damn.
Deadbeat dimples. Deadbeat
dimples is crazy.
DVD. Yes. I think I might still get me a shirt that say that anyway. I don't give a fuck.
Welcome to the motherfucking club.
Welcome to the club.
That
Give
part.
these men full custody and stop asking for child support. Did you hear me?
Oh my God.
Give these men full custody of their children and stop asking for child support. Because I think it would be a great idea. Because according to them, you know, their child support is taking care of the next man and the next man and the next man. So I think it's a great idea. Let's give these fathers full custody of their children so they could raise them.
Oh my God.
I can't.
I'll pay for a haircut. Come get these kids.
No, for sure.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like paying child support, that's the easy way out. All I gotta do is just throw you a couple dollars and then don't gotta worry about shit. What? Sign me up. Like, child, being a parent is nothing but sacrifices if you're doing it right.
Damn.
And see, the non-custodial parent, they do have to make sacrifices as well. Let me not make it seem like, you know, just because the baby don't live with you, you're not making sacrifices. I absolutely understand and respect every parent that makes sacrifices. But I think it just hit a little different when they wake up in the house with you. But I don't know. But seriously though, like, it would bother me. It would absolutely bother me. I don't think that I would. I don't want to say the wrong thing, but I feel like I would do whatever I have to do so that I have my kids by any means necessary. You could take whatever you want to take from that, but like I don't like, I can't be without my kids. Like, I can't. Nah, that sends me spiraling. Like, just thinking about it, and so nah. Even if he were to find some kind of way to win full custody, I'm gonna be aggravating because I'm finna be all up in the mix, like, respectfully. But yeah, I'm still finna be around. Like, come on, these my kids. You go to the school, go to where the kids at. Yeah, I done already picked them up. I'll drop them off to your house. We just gotta have our little, you know, our little convo time in the car. You know, type shit. Like, I'm gonna still try to get in though. After I go through my 6-month deadbeat phase.
And I'll tell you how often this happens. It happens so much more often than you think. I was recently talking to a mom who hired another law firm to represent her in a family law case, and she got out litigated, meaning that she could no longer afford to keep paying their attorney's fees and ended up just accepting a settlement from dad. The settlement was that she would have to be the one to pay child support and that she would become the every other weekend parent, right? This mom is not the first and she won't be the last, and I've seen it happen in many cases where dad is now realizing that he actually got the shorter end of the stick. Yes, while he got off of paying child support, any single mom knows that the child support is nowhere near close to the financial obligation that it takes to actually raise children. So what happens next? Dad is asking mom to contribute more than her child support amount. He's asking her to pick up the children during days that aren't in the court order. While I couldn't go back and change what happened, I told her, I was like, now this is a part of the consultation where I just give you perspective, mom to mom, not lawyer to mom. And the perspective is you go be the fun weekend parent now, because you know damn well that these kids have only known one version of you, and that version was survival. That version was you working all the time while you handed the kids off to dad every other weekend for him to be the fun parent. It is your turn. And now mom is the fun weekend parent to these teenagers that she has, right? And she's getting her money up because now all she's doing is paying the child support amount. She doesn't actually have to contribute any more financially. Well, dad thought that he achieved this really big win by getting custody of the children and triggering mom more importantly, right? He knew it was going to trigger her, and her not getting triggered anymore and her fully embracing the non-custodial role as a parent. He was very upset about that. He was like, wait, so my plan didn't work? I completely understand the mom's frustration in this video where she's like, you took me to court, you wanted this, right? And dad's like, why isn't she doing more? Welcome to single motherhood.
No, I cannot. I'm on my way.
I know I was being facetious earlier, but I don't think that that's a good message to spread. Like, you know, at no point in time should we be encouraging any parent of any gender to disassociate from their child and not take care of them. Like, I just don't think that that's ever going to be the answer. But, you know, jokingly, it is funny, like, haha, you know, gotcha when you tried to get me type shit, like, you know. But nah, I don't think we should be encouraging that. I don't think we should, because, you know, even though, you know, a lot of people feel like once you pay the child support, you good. You're not. You're not. Children aren't just financial. They're human beings. So the child support is to just help financially. And it's crazy because, you know, a lot of people complain about the calculations. We need to be, they're calculated by the court. We need to take it up with them because they the ones who telling these niggas how much to pay. I'm not mad at the man. If anything, I'm mad at the person that set this price, the person that set these laws and statutes to let them get away with the bullshit. Like that's where you need to redirect and rechannel this energy. But anyways, but yeah, I don't think that we should be encouraging people to say fuck them kids for real. Like, but she in another state, so I don't know. That's kind of tough. I don't know how much or what she would have been able to do in this situation if he's saying I gotta go to work. Like, so do I, nigga. Like, what do you mean? What is she supposed to go there and rent a hotel room and then watch the kid? Like, what was she supposed to do? What was she supposed to do in another state, in Ohio? I don't know. Did you have anything to say? I'm sorry.
Man, I'm just listening. That shit crazy. I ain't got no kids, so I can't speak on that, but she definitely gave my own taste as medicine.
Because I'm like, from the outside looking in as a person with no kids, like, does that seem strange?
Nah, I really think on the cool, and I'm probably gonna get pushback from this, but fuck it. I think her standing on business like that, I think it's well deserved. Like, you took her to court with the raw, you popping your shit, right? So when it's time for you to get your kids and now you trying to interrupt, yeah, like, nah, it don't work like that, big dog. It's your weekend. You know, we heard plenty of stories of folks really complaining about they don't get their kids and all this, and now you trying to tell her you tried to help her. Nigga, that's your child too, nigga. I don't know. That's weird. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I ain't doing no baby mama. I ain't hold you. We gotta be married, tapped in type shit. Like, I don't want no type of baby mama because I don't want that drama, bro. Just the whole fact of just the negativity of it, just too much. or and just God forbid that I do have one. Like, I would rather know her head to toe than just have some little bullshit one nighter. And I don't know shit about this person. She don't know shit about me, so she feels some type of way. Like, but nah, I'm definitely praying for a better day. That's for sure. I can't do that shit. Cause that should be too negative. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh no, just shout out to Pumps in the Bump, Coach Ferg. He said, "Bros, go get your little nug.
What up, Casino?
Cause we know they slow and can't read." I'm just saying he didn't say that. He didn't say that part.
What up, ADS?
But this what he did say.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Yeah. Shout out to that boy Kasim, Lord ADS, Robert Platinum, DJ, this motherfucker, goddamn, Chakra, what up, girl? Ferg, what up, Ferg, in the building? God damn it. We had a good show last night, bro. Pumps in the Bump, what it do? Pumps in the Bump. Hey, you like Pumps in the Bump. Look at that. Nah, go ahead. You got it. Nah, but that's how I feel about it. Like, because like I say, niggas always trying to talk about women, don't let them see they cheering. But when you get them, now you complaining about bringing them back, bro. That shit shows sorry ass nigga. It is what it is. That's what I said.
It's the I'm on my way to Cabo that takes me out.
Bro, do you hear yourself though? You're not gonna come get him?
Bro, she's not coming to get them kids. She's not coming to get the kids. It's your responsibility. You took her to court, you called her an unfit parent, and you got full custody. Now it's your responsibility as the custodial parent to find adequate day.
See, I ain't hear all that part, calling her the unfit parent and all that shit. Yeah, out of the,
she almost lost her job.
Stupid ass nigga. Nigga stupid, bro. Like, come on, bro. That's what make us look bad right there. Dumb shit like that. Come on, bro. We gotta be better at this shit. We gotta do better. This shit don't look good. It don't. I ain't even got kids. I just feel sorry. Like, this nigga is stupid. Like, bro, you stupid. Like, what are you thinking about? Then you called her all kind of unfit. That's wild. And you ain't worth a fuck. Ain't that a bitch? Well, welcome to America. I digress about my community.
I'm gonna pay this hot $30 a week.
Damn, not 30 a week, bro.
Because you know, I'll immediately go quit my job and start working under the table. Like, yeah, I'm gonna give you that good jug.
Jug. That's funny.
Calculate me at minimum wage, please.
Not the good jug, bro. No, not the good jug.
I come and drop some shoes off and maybe some clothes every now and again. But yeah, get it how you live. Figure it out.
But you know what though, Shanika, is crazy because you can't be mad. Like the nigga called you all kind of shit because he thought he was up because he won. He won the case to where he can kind of see his kids and shit now, right?
Yes, there's people out there paying $120 to $150 a month for child support.
Nah, that's a fact. My little cousin, that nigga got a girl pregnant about 2 years ago. I think he paid like $185 and shit. I don't think he got I don't know how he got that number, but
he told him he unemployed.
Oh, okay, yeah.
If you're unemployed, they're gonna calculate it as if you were making minimum wage. Because they feel like you should at least have a job. And so they're gonna make you pay, well, at least in the state of Florida. I'll say that. They calculate it as if you were making minimum wage if you're unemployed. Because they like, fuck you, get a job, take care of your kids.
Nah, I feel you. That's the way it should be.
And so yeah, that's how they get them lolos. And you have people there, just for those who don't know, like I used to work for child support. I ex-government, I done bounced around a couple agencies. Yeah, when I was working at child support, people were quitting their jobs on purpose to not pay. It was, man, it's so many loopholes though. It's still so many loopholes where niggas can still eat and you can't touch them. But shout out to Coach Ferg with a $2 super chat. He said my check didn't come in the mail. After kids. Sad. Direct deposit me, please.
Immediately.
Direct deposit me with a third ward in the building.
What up,
yes. Yes, that $2 holla. Holla. Somebody match that and donate to my dimple fund, please. I'm trying to get 2 dimples. I only got 1. I need 2 stacks for the surgery because it's 4 stacks for 2 dimples. So since I'm only getting 1, then they should only make me pay 2 stacks. So $2 a day.
Sure that is 2 stacks, Shanika? Because what if they try?
No, I'm not sure. I'm just saying logically, if you charging me 4 stacks for 2 dimples, then you need to give me half off if I'm only asking for 1. So that's going to be my PowerPoint presentation that I'm going to have for the doctor when I get my 2 stacks up. So $2 a day, everybody, for my dimple fund. So I could be called Dimples. Deadbeat Dimples.
Damn,
and you through. Appreciate that support, Coach Ferg.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right, tighten up, get right, get a black, tighten up. Come on, get it right, tighten up, come on.
Yeah, shout out to Ferg.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Yeah.
Coming out of Ferg, $15 a day. I feel good. Goddamn.
Yeah.
That boy say
shout out to Studio Mansion. I need me a little baby who gonna listen. The $2 super sticker. He said, "Go on and get that dimple, baby." Yes. Let me get it. Thank you. Appreciate the support. I feel like one more super sticker could just help me get it by Christmas. Nah, before Christmas. Fuck that. That's like 6 months from now. Come on now. Get them, Black.
Get a black, 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 fuck a black, get what? Do it up, move back, shake, rock,
in the car, neat.
So yeah, by my birthday. Yeah.
Neat.
What?
Say, get in the car, neat.
Don't get in the car.
I say, get in the car. Shit.
Oh, my bad. Shout out to TMKC with a $2 super chat. She said for the dip. I know that's right. I'm loving it. I definitely love the support every time. Run it back.
Get a black, 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 fuck a black, get what? Do it up, move back, shake, rock,
in the car.
Yes, and then we're gonna run it back one more time for BJ because he slid in. Cause that's what he like to do. He like to slide in and slide right back out real quick with the 99-cent super sticker.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right, tighten up, get right, get a black, tighten up. Come on, get it right, tighten up, come on.
Hey, come on. I don't even know why you typed that, BJ. Come on, that's all I got. I spent the rest on. No, nobody cares. Like, you could have donated 50 cents and I'm still going to get them black. Get them black is the thought that counts. Because you ain't have to do that. Especially if you're saying that's your last, that's worth a stack on GP. Like, come on.
See, that's why I say I don't bother people about that shit like that. Because if it's genuine, that's when it's truly appreciated. Now, BJ done lost his rabbit ass mind to say what he said because he know he big wrench, big mod game. He whatever. If a nigga sent 15 cents, I'm rocking. It's the fact, like you say, it's the thought, it's the big E for effort. You feel me? Like, nah, you ain't gotta do that, BJ. Like you big dog status over here, big dog. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, but it's just a genuine vibe. You feel me? It's just a genuine vibe. Like that's why I say I don't like pressing people. Keep asking for it. Nah, if you send it, then we must be doing something good. I appreciate you. Now, Shanika surgery, y'all over there capping. Y'all trying to buy Shanika goddamn dimple and shit. Y'all ain't fucking, you know that, right? Oh, okay.
I was just waiting on my opportunity to slide in and say whatever he just said applies to him because I'm gonna ask for that cash. Fuck you mean, and I want you to give it to me.
Lord of Jesus, bro, I tell you.
I'm saying, like, can I not get my dimples so I could be called Dimples? Deadbeat Dimples, come on, like you know that'll be cute on the shirt. You know that it's so. Come on, like you gotta say some bullshit. Like it can't be. Yeah, I used to wear rude ass shirts all the time when I was young.
Damn, what else
just
you did?
just some fuck you. I don't care. Like just some rude ass shit on the shirt. Like just whatever. So yeah, deadbeat Dimples. And then when they're like, somebody gonna say it when they read, and then I'm gonna smile and I'm gonna show them the two dimples and be like, yeah, you like that.
You gonna show them the two dimples? What you gonna do? You gonna smile at them?
You know you like that.
What if that dimple don't work?
Girl, you know you like that. What?
What if the dimple don't work yet because you fresh out of surgery, but they like your dimple? Then what?
Oh, I ain't going outside till I'm ready.
Going outside today.
Yeah. I ain't going outside till I'm ready, Betty.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And I'm gonna just be laughing and smiling for no reason. And I'm gonna make sure to cock my head to the side and pull my hair back so you can see that dimple.
You cock your head to the side.
Just in case you missed it, let me run it back. Hee hee hee. Smile.
Damn.
Ain't nobody gonna say, "Hey, you too beautiful to smile." I ain't gonna get that shit no more, my guy. Like you seeing all 32 every day. Just permanent smile. Like, yeah, look at these dimps. Ow. Yeah, but yeah. I'm done deviating, but I definitely appreciate y'all for rocking with us and showing support. Make sure y'all hit the like button in case you forgot. Go check. Go look right now. See if you did it. And don't be petty and take the light back. Because I know y'all like to do bullshit like that. Like y'all petty as fuck.
Yeah. Just looking at him.
Like, nah, fuck you. I'm gonna take my light back. Like, damn, take your light back. To remind you, because I got a Dr. Umar with it. Like, yeah, hit that like button. And then there you go. There's been plenty of times I done clicked on somebody's video and then forgot to hit the like button. And then when I hear them say hit the like button, be like, oh yeah, let me go back and hit it. So yeah, I gotta say it for the people that be forgetting. It ain't for you. If you already hit the like button, you're through. So it was this one guy that did a comment on here that had me dying. So I'm gonna play a little more of the video.
Care or supervision for those children while you're at work. You knew you still had a job.
I live in Georgia. Where I was gonna take them, bro? And did you lose your job? You ain't lose your job, right?
That's what you wanted. You wanted them so bad. Have them. That's what you wanted. Now you got it.
Right.
This is what he wanted. This is what you wanted. You got full custody, so now you have the responsibility of full custody. It's crazy how y'all think even after a woman is finally able to get away and y'all separate, that she still owes you something, that she's still indebted to you.
Right, listen. Oh my God. But when you had custody, bro, I was still there helping. I was still helping when you had custody.
You almost cost her job going to court to take the kids from her and hold it in her face. And now you expect her to still come to you at every beck and call? You're not even together anymore. It's time for you to stand up and be responsible and handle the kids.
Lord Jesus. I fucking I'll be damned.
Oh my gosh. Let's root that a little bit. But I don't know why he sound like he need to blow his nose.
Recovering and becoming who she wants to be,
that's how they
and
sound.
getting back
Put 'em
to
on
knowing
people.
herself, which she has the right to do.
Even it's mainly the girls. Like, y'all happy because she get to be a deadbeat?
Damn, she get to be a deadbeat is crazy,
That
bro.
was the part right there.
Damn.
Deadbeat Dimples.
Deadbeat Dimple. You need to change your name right now to that shit. Deadbeat
He
Dimple.
was so mad. He was so mad about that shit.
Oh, that's funny, bro. God damn.
That shit was hilarious. That's why I was like, yeah, I had to laugh at that part. Like,
Deadbeat Dimples is insane, Shanique. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got this.
oh shit. Okay, y'all gotta listen to him because he fire hot.
Do.
Even it's mainly the girls. Like, y'all happy because she get to be a deadbeat?
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm done.
Something wrong with her, guys. Something wrong with her.
I'm sorry. He took that personal.
Shanique, look at your name down there.
Oh gosh. You ain't shit.
Like a motherfucker.
Oh, what else, Chanel? Oh my gosh.
That's
Child.
crazy work.
Y'all just happy she get to be a deadbeat. Oh, you don't like it? Oh, yeah.
It's crazy.
She get to be a deadbeat. Nigga, you mad? Shut up. Go wipe your ass.
Hey.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Just one more time and then I'm through. He just sitting in his look like he in a CDL truck. Nigga, you never home. You always on the road. Shut the hell up.
What she has the right to do.
Even it's mainly the girls. Like, y'all happy because she get to be a deadbeat?
So let me get this straight. You fought for custody of your children. I salute you. But in fighting for the custody of children, I would assume that you thought, you felt, and you proved in court that you were the more fit parent. So you gained custody of these 3 children. Now, she's in Cabo living her best life. You in a truck, figuring out childcare, and you crashing out on her. But come in close, let me tell you this. As someone who has one custody of their child, as someone who, this is not a badge of honor, but me and my ex ain't on the best terms. We had a custody battle, we had many things. We argued and fought over many things. We ain't never fought over no child support, even before I won custody. She showed me how much it would be online with how much I get paid. I agreed to it. I wrote it. Whatever it took to take care of my children. Outside of that, if my children needed anything, I didn't say, get child support, so I ain't gonna get your sneakers, or I ain't gonna buy your food. Like, that's real goofy, man, and that's the mentality I'm hoping out of you, but a lot of brothers in particular have that mentality. A lot of fathers have that mentality. Child support, that's for the woman. It never goes to the child. Those are mainly people that don't want to pay child support, ain't going to pay child support, have no intentions of taking care of their children. She took the child from me. You've been fighting for your favorite football team since you was 2 years old. They suck forever. You still wear the gear and support your team and go to the games. Support your children in the same manner. Actually, you should support them in a lot better manner than that. But I digress because most don't. And the truth is, I just had this scenario the other day with a young lady I know. Child is almost double digits. Father ain't never paid no child support. Just got hit with the paperwork for child support. He shoots her a text. You ruined my life. What? You ruined my life. Now I want custody. And that's the problem. Like, a lot of men that fight for child custody, they don't really want custody. They don't want to pay child support.
I don't know. I don't know those numbers. So I don't think that men are to the extent where the majority of them are fighting for custody just to be able to one up the baby mama. I can't back that. Not me personally. I don't think that's the case. Like, I don't think that every man is that vindictive, or the majority of men are that petty to where they're gonna just sit here and take all the time, energy, effort, and resources to fight you in court just to, I don't know. Hold on one second.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Damn. Born in the 80s, crack baby. Damn.
What up, Coach Ferg?
What's up, y'all? How you doing?
What up, Ferg?
Yes.
Man, I was listening on this video and watching the draft, and I was like, see, man, come on, man. Why would he do that?
Ferg, don't that shit sound crazy, though, bro? You on this motherfucker talking about you trying to help her? You damn near cost her job and all kind of shit. Like, bro, are men really asking for custody for real, or is it out of hate? Like, for real.
I would say probably 50-50, right? Because the numbers show. The problem is he's still immature because he's focused on her. You see it on YouTube often. Instead of focusing on your child and providing the best for your child, maybe, even taking your kid, because you can take your kid on some of these little truck runs and, during the summertime, but, it's just a different thing. But he's focused on her and what she's doing. And that's where he's going to always be. He's going to always come with his feelings about his child, and his child won't grow and prosper, and he'll blame it on the mother. It's not often, that you just get custody of your child, but when you do it, you have to just sort of own it, like be proud of it and focus on your baby. But what this dude's speaking is not true. Most men that have access to their children are very active, especially brothers. Now, there's some brothers that, again, focus on the woman. Now they don't really want to have no engagement, and that's the sad, but it's not a majority of those type of brothers. It's the dudes that's still sleeping with their friends and passing that bullshit around and ain't grown up. Because and I'm saying some shit up. One thing I always told young brothers, right? If you have a baby, regardless of what age, and when they track you to the baby, whether do DNA at age 0 or DNA at age 10, they're going to make sure you pay that money. And when you go get your Social Security and you kept quitting jobs and thought you was fly and shit, guess what? When you go collect your Social Security, they're going to take that child support out your check first. And if you ain't work consistently, you probably get about $400, with about 40% of that coming out for child support. And they're going to take it all the way to your grave. So, especially today, brothers ain't moving like that. They changing course.
What up, Daryl, Stan, JD, King Rooster, Eyeglass. But yeah, in Florida, they'll take up to 45% of your income.
And that's pre-tax.
I ain't going.
Don't do it. That's what I say.
Yeah, I think it's better to just keep them people out your business and figure out a way to do it maturely between the two of you.
That's it.
Because it's just, nah, man. I remember I seen this one video, the lady and her mama damn near beat the man up because he had to cut the baby's hair. They just going at him and just giving him a real hard time. And then she like, yeah, take the truck, baby, and bang it against Debbie's car. Like, she was just doing the most. And her mama was right there. And then he finally got mad and started snapping on her like, yeah, and I know your husband cheating on you. That's why you all over here. And I've been like, yeah, he just... It was like, yeah, that was crazy. Like, and then you just see the two little boys just standing there watching.
And you can be having a great relationship, or assume that you got a great relationship with that other person, right? Until they see you with another man or another woman. And don't let your girlfriend do your daughter's hair. Then all hell break loose for the next 20 years. You wonder why you're going down, because she's over there just preying on you. Or he's over there just trying to make your life miserable. But most fathers, they get their child.
And that's crazy to me because you have to do girls' hair every day. Unless you doing some type of braids or whatever, but for the most part you doing their hair every day if you want them to look cute. And it's like, why wouldn't you want somebody else helping you? If you gonna go ahead and style it. It ain't permanent forever. Like as long as you ain't cutting their hair or what I'm saying, making a permanent change, or not even permanent, but you know what I'm saying, long lasting. Because hair grow. Like, as long as you're not putting no chemicals in it or cutting it. I don't care.
Weave in the baby's hair. Can't put no weave in the baby's
Don't have them looking super grown or crazy. Like if you actually know how to do hair, have at it, sis. Please, can I come drop her off on the other weekends that ain't your weekend, and I'll just pay you to be her stylist type shit. Like, give me your number so I can send you a Christmas basket type shit. Like, thank you.
No, nigga. You know most women ain't going for that.
But I feel like you gotta know, have a somewhat of a relationship with them too. Like, cause I'm gonna want to befriend you to a certain extent. You feel me? Cause I don't just want anybody digging in my baby head. So, I'm gonna have some questions and concerns, and I'm gonna want to converse with you. And and if I feel like you cool and you care about my baby, cause you care about her daddy or whatever. Hey, have at it. Because I don't think everybody hate they stepkids. I think that some people really do throw a genuine bond with them.
Yeah, that's true. If they have full, like it's different. People sort of separate relationships when they got kids, and you can't really do that. It can't be me and my wife and my son, and everybody got a different relationship. It has to be one relationship. A lot of these guys going into these situations, they be, they leaving one, trying to get into another. They go from house to house, woman to woman. I mean, can't be 35 and over doing this shit.
I can't say too much because we kind of do it too a little bit.
Yeah.
I got a couple homegirls. I don't think I've ever seen them single. They just, and they'll say like, I'm just a relationship type. Okay. What up, gorgeous gently?
But a guy like him, he look like he ain't never really, had no consistent flow of females coming around.
Real quick, I just have a question for Gently. If you could put in the chat, do you prefer gold or silver? Like, what's more of your vibe? Just randomly asking for no reason. But yeah, do you think that more fathers should have custody?
Yep. It'll change your life, change your kids' life, everything. Especially if he's a solid dude. Say, he work at Amazon, get off at 5, go home, watching the game, chilling, Those can be great moments with a son or a daughter. Great moments. If he's on his shit, you know what I'm saying? Give him baths, all that. But the system understands that. They give most time they give the mother full autonomy.
Yep. Because I was just about to comment on Robert Platinum comment, like, nah, even with a boy, if I'm growing his hair out long and then you give him a buzz cut, oh man, now you ready to fight.
Yeah. Well, see,
he cut down his back and then you gonna cut it all off? Man.
But Shanika,
custodial parent, like the court gonna side with me.
But Shanika, here's the crazy part. Like, women will let their sons' hair grow thick and bushy and woolly, and they won't even comment on their son coming there. But instead of treating their hair, especially the little girl's hair, and doing it naturally, most of them will just start putting that weave in it and braids in it and stressing out their hair follicles. Then by the time
I don't like seeing the kids with the wigs and the weaves and the braids, because they even wear wigs down here. The little kids.
The little kid wearing wigs? Come on now, for real.
I'm dead ass. These little kids, man, I went to a wedding one time, the whole bridal party, down to the ring girl. Like, girl. I mean, flower girl said ring girl. Hold on 1 second. Let me just play this real quick.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Yes. What up, Mr. Seven?
Look, not showing off plates. Hey, talk.
Yeah, you can't do that no more because that was a little low key erotic. Like that plate was sexy as fuck. Like I'm attracted to the food.
Oh, you are?
I want it.
You mean like that?
Oh, what we got tonight? Hold on. I gotta get a good look because that looked like some good. Hold on, real quick. Okay, go ahead and tell me what I'm looking at because
sweet potatoes,
Mediterranean curry chicken with sweet potato and cantaloupe with rice, sticky rice.
Ooh. Okay. Yes. Come through, chef.
I respect it, y'all.
You know, just light work, right? Light work, little light work.
Mm-hmm.
What are we talking about?
A gentleman fought his baby mom for full custody, saying that she was unfit, and then he was on the phone with her saying that he need help. And he's in Georgia, she's in Ohio, and he like, you not gonna come get the kids? If she said, fuck you, you wanted them, you got them. I'm on my way to Cabo. And I said you could call me Deadbeat Dimples, because I'm going to Cabo too, nigga.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead. Hold on, because this TV too loud. My bad, y'all. Hold on one second. Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead. I'm gonna take the safe route, and I'm gonna say, fellas, get out of the crack era of the '80s and pick better. That's right. Go ahead, Ferg. You got it. You got it. I digress. My mic is muted, and I plead the fifth.
No,
1, 2, 3, 4. Feel.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Shanika, why wasn't your ass trying being a comedian a couple times? You're funny as hell.
You know what's funny? If any of you niggas ever heard me, I shit you not. I'm trying to tell you. Don't y'all remember back in the day when they said, what do you want to be when you grow up? And all the kids raised their hand. I shit you not. The very, very first thing I ever wanted to be was a stand-up comedian. And that failed quick. That went out the window real quick. Yeah. So we went on ahead and switch modes and shit. You know what I'm saying? But at one point in my life, I'm dead ass serious, yo. Like I really, because I don't know. I just always found, you know, with my little bam ass, I always got a natural little knack to make y'all laugh. Even when I'm being corny as shit, it's like that shit funny as shit though. Even though that nigga is just dead ass wrong. But I digress. I'm like, it's muted. Rock out.
I think you should try to tap into that because, you know, you're a different person now. You've experienced different things. I know you got a whole bunch of funny life stories that you could tap into. And I think you got the voice for it, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I think I want to do? I think I want to go ahead and I want to do love stories about a man who actually is, how can I put it? I guess you can say funny. That's right. Funny love stories. I actually been thinking about that. That's right. I just want to go through all of my like worst like dating moments and shit. And then I'm just gonna put that bitch in sequence.
So you trying to be a producer of a rom-com?
I'm thinking. Listen, I've been thinking about a lot of that stuff. Listen. Let me tell y'all something. I'm the guy that has so much. And you know something, Shanika, you spoke about it. Actually, I heard you say something about this. I'm that guy that has so much like creativity. I just don't have the right team around me. I just don't have the right people around me and the right minds and to bounce off of and shit to like put that like I don't have a I'm gonna shut up. I ain't trying to like derail the show. Listen, like that ass.
No, no, City.
It's
That's not
a
fair.
real thing,
That's
yo.
not fair,
It's a
City.
lot of us out here that like real life got some awesome shit to offer. We just don't have the backing that we need. That's it.
No,
That's all it is.
that's a poor excuse. No.
Oops.
Y'all have it already. You're just afraid to exercise it. You can't blame other people. They're not stopping you from just taking a chance on yourself.
Do you know
Take
what
a
I mean
chance
by
for yourself.
backing, Uncle Ferg? Real quick. No. I don't mean by doing.
Whether it's financial, whether it's moral, all of that. You already have.
No. I have my own money. I got money to do whatever I want. The thing is, I don't know what to do with the money and I don't want to waste it. I've been shooting shots out to everybody saying, hey, I'm trying to do some business. Nobody responds. I got real money to. No, stop, Uncle Ferg. No, because you said something and I can't let you. Not in front of a public audience, sir.
Do you have a business
Listen, let me
plan?
finish, please. So my point is, I don't mean like the backing as far as like being able to go out there and get it. I will set up any and everything. I'll do the shit. If I don't have nobody to give feedback, if I don't have nobody to tell me what they think about it, then it just I don't know what it stands on. That's all I'm saying. I don't get responses from my people to know what do y'all want. Like how y'all want me to, tweak it, like how y'all want me to whatever. My people don't say shit. So I don't really know what to do with it. I've always been more so hands-on. Y'all don't realize I'm an old dog learning a new trick. Like on some real shit though. I ain't never been tech savvy. I'm not one of them people on computers and shit and pulling up videos and knowing how to edit and cut. Y'all, if anybody's ever seen any of my videos I've done, yo, I just learned that shit in the last 6 to 8 months.
Good.
That's it. The last 6 to 8 months, bro.
I'm saying there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying.
Don't say that's an excuse as far as like, no, I'm dead ass when I say, no, you do need the backing of your people as far as like just critique. I'm talking about even if it's the haters. Tell me what you hate about it so I know what to say.
No, it's many. I mean, only thing I'm trying to say is this. Don't limit your. What I'm saying is we all come to a point in life where we discover something new or are interested in something new. Only thing I'm saying is and we expect to have this super explosive moment immediately. No, only thing I'm saying is, and I'll take you outside of it.
What?
It's an opportunity, and I'm not gonna address it to you. I'm just gonna address it to anybody who may be in a headspace or
okay. I like that better because I've been here for 3 years, sir. Ain't no waiting for no super explosive nothing.
But what I'm saying is, I think outside of YouTube, I don't care what nobody been at for 3 years. Only thing I'm saying is this: for 3 years, it may take you to hone in on that skill. It may take me to hone in on the skill. It may take somebody else to hone in on the skill because the technology is changing rapidly. Technology changes every 6 to 8 months. So in those 3 years,
what you're right, and Uncle Fer, I shit you not. That's what I'm saying. I have, for the life of me, been trying my best to, as an old dog learning new tricks, learn technology, but it keeps molding, it keeps shifting, it keeps changing. And that's why I don't listen. How you say these young whippersnappers or whatever, or the crack area and all this other shit. That's why I don't really turn down like those who are like younger than me because it's a whole lot I've learned from my nephews, man. My nephew, who's like 25 years old, this man, he taught me how to use Fruity Loops, FL Studio. I didn't know how to do this shit. I know how to make the music. I know the sound that's in my mind. See, I'm that person. I'm the person that I know exactly what it is I want it to sound like and everything. I just don't know how to like bring that shit out in technology wise. And so I'm trying my best to learn that shit. And it's not as simple as people think. And that's why I give real big homage and credit to all of the like thumbnails. Like, I don't think y'all understand anybody who just like a chat person or just watching. This shit is not easy to do. It's not. It takes a lot of time to edit videos and everything. I have some videos that's only like 3 minutes. Y'all don't realize that shit took me almost 3.5, 4 hours. It's not a whole day just to get right. Just the timing, the sequence. It takes a lot longer than you think.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking my time to try to like mold and shift and learn this shit, dog. I'm not a chef no more. I still love to cook, but I'm not a chef no more. So now I'm trying to shift it to technology. But go ahead, Uncle Ferg.
No, it's nothing wrong with what you're doing, right? There's nothing wrong. That's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna throw this out there, and I'm gonna put this at you're 40, right? So yes, you catching up to the modern day trend going forward, but you right there, right? So it's gonna take you a little time, but you're learning from those who are in it. You're learning from the young people. There are people, again, maybe you have to expand your networking. Maybe you have to expand that because there are people who are in real time on YouTube creating as they go.
Uncle Ferg, all I'm gonna say is this, and I'm gonna shut up. And anybody can take it how they want. I promise you, it's not a bitch moan or complain. It's just a realization. I reach out every day. Nobody responds.
Bro, you gotta stop
Rest
the
my
cap,
mic is
bro.
mute. No.
You
It's
gotta
some
stop
real
the cap,
fucking
bro.
shit,
You
dog.
gotta stop the
I
cap,
reach
Smitty.
out every day. No.
Hold on, Smitty, because you've been cooking.
Stay
Hold
here.
on, Smitty. Hold on, bro. Because you've been cooking, bro. I reached out, bro. You haven't responded.
You hit my DM? Where?
Exactly.
Like I said, you gotta
Where
stop.
is it at? No. Stop. Because I look
I
at
can
you
put it on
every
the
day.
screen.
Hold
I can
on.
put it on the
Drip.
screen.
Pull it up on the screen.
Come on,
Because
bro.
I obviously have not seen you, bro. I
You
would
know,
have
bro,
been
put it on the
responding.
screen. You know, I'm gonna put it on the screen. Now you know that,
Yeah,
right?
do that.
Watch this.
I was hoping you're not saying nothing.
Nah, fuck all that. Nah. I like it. Nah,
County
that's
King,
what I'm
right?
saying. Yeah, County
King?
King, my nigga.
Okay, thank you. You ain't reached out. Thank you. No
Oh,
response.
where you at? I don't see shit. I don't see nothing.
Hold on, look. Oh, let me get out the message.
Yeah. I still see the same
County
some
King,
people
there you
spirit.
go. Is you right? Oh shit. Hold on, let me bring it back. Let me bring it back.
There we
Make sure
go.
this you.
Yeah.
Oh shit, there we go.
Yeah, that's me.
Thank you. No response. Ooh.
All right, so hold on. County King. Hold on. Hold on. Pull that back up. You got my picture?
Yeah, it's your picture, bro. It's you.
And you went to my DM? You went to my DM? Look at you saying my
Yes.
DM.
That day that you told me to hit your DM, I did it that day. No bullshit. That's a fact.
One thing I'm saying, Smitty, man, listen, you right there, right? Keep doing what you're doing. It might take you some time to catch up, but if you do it for another year or so, you'll be proficient and efficient, and you'll be able to rock and roll. But just don't forget those that helped you. Help somebody else when you get it. So that's how you get blessed.
You say she ain't cut the acre on her. You better not cut my little nigga hair.
But see, women won't cut a boy's hair, but you tear up a little girl's hair early.
Uncle Ferg, we are taking this shit to somewhere different. We're taking it somewhere different. No,
It's
stop.
gonna take time.
I say, Uncle Ferg, I started with you on Dee show. Now let me just say this, all right? And it's some real shit. My platform, I say it 24/7, is set up for women who are tired of men who are shitting on them. You can come talk and speak your mind. Fellas who are tired of women shitting on them, Drip, you even seen it. I know you seen it. I put up the whole segment when you was talking about anybody shitting on black men and black women, get them the fuck up out of here. I posted that for a reason because that's my mindset. Okay? The fact is that my platform is there. Anybody who wants to just simply just talk, whatever y'all want to talk about, I'm right there. What I'm saying is that you have one of your own who is right here for us, only for us. All right? So my whole thing is the whole just keep on. Look, that's my quote. That's what I say. I'm the one that types in people's shit. Just keep going. That's what I say continuously. I'm the one that comes to people chat and say, life loves me. That's why I love us. Somebody tell me where I'm lying. Okay, that's what I do 24/7, dog. The fact is that I'm, if you produce something and if you make it clear, hey, this is for my people. This is for y'all. Like, it's not for me. I had a near-death experience. This shit in my platform is not for me. My platform is for everybody who wants to just fucking speak their mind. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. If you want to say something, you got something you want to speak, you got something you want to tap in on, hey, you can say that shit and you can say it comfortably. I don't even like the word safe space because it sounds soft, but it is. It's a safe space. I don't play them games. Ain't nobody gonna be shitting on black men. Ain't nobody gonna be shitting on black women. And we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna have some good dialogue and we just gonna go ahead and kick the shit. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna kick rocks and I'm gonna go back to my life and do what I do. And y'all gonna go back to do what y'all doing. It's real simple. It's real simple. All right, so I mean, I don't know how we got this far on this shit, but yeah, nah, dog, on some real shit, Uncle Ferg. Don't listen. I know everybody has seen and heard me say that shit a million times.
What's
My
that?
platform is not for me. It's for y'all. It's for y'all. It's for us. I'm glad I'm in a position to go ahead and set up something to where my people can go ahead and have a place for themselves. I'm proud to know that I have the money, the finances. Y'all don't know. Listen, god damn it, nigga, I paid almost $100 a month for StreamYard. Yeah, I do the 88.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, exactly, my nigga. I got my shit set up to where you can have your shit clicked on and everything. I'm trying to build a network. That's all I wanted. That's all I came here to do, was to network with my own. Fuck the messy shit. Fuck who don't like who. Forget any of that shit. I just want to network with my people. That's it. Nothing more. And if my people don't want to network with me, then I mean, hey, I'm gonna just keep on pushing my shit, and I'm gonna keep on showing love. Cause I ain't got nothing but that. I ain't got no hate. I ain't got nothing but love to show y'all, man. Cause I love myself too much and I love my life too much. And I mean that shit when I say it. I'm not being facetious. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm dead ass when I say I wake up and I know life loves me, and I love y'all. I
Nah,
got this on like his music. Respect to the family,
you
dog.
always say this shit like, I'm here with y'all. Shit, I'll be like, bro, how your day going? You be like, bro, I'm up. I'm here with y'all. So you ain't bullshitting. I can vouch for that. I can vouch for that one for sure.
Yeah, so I ain't got shit to say. I digress. My mic is muted. It is what it is. Listen, I don't want to be another one of those people real quick. Y'all motherfuckers want to finally, like, I'm sorry, dog, because I got me on some real stuff. I don't want to be one of them people where you finally realize how funny and special and like, damn, when I'm gone. I'm actually somebody who had a near-death experience, and I realized, something. I possibly could have been gone from here, and y'all would have never heard I digress. My mic is muted. You would have never heard any of my music. You would have never heard my thoughts. And then I thought to myself, I said, how many people out here are actually in that same predicament?
That's your target audience right there, man.
Like on some real shit, dog.
That's your target audience right there.
Mm-hmm.
People who have had similar experiences. That's your target right there.
So I've been, I mean, I do be kind of all over the place, but I'm trying to find my little niche in this shit. But like, I don't know what my niche is, because if you don't ever really get a response, then you just don't know. And I don't complain about it. I just keep on. I just keep searching.
No, that's really the only thing I'm saying is this, man. I know. Listen, I hear everything you're saying, right? And I'm just gonna make it from a purposeful point of view, right, in life, right? And you have a unique story. It's not the only story, but it is a very unique story. I know guys that had similar experiences, and they were already projected to go to college and possibly, the next level, but that could be a target audience, you know what I'm saying? This is the thing about evolution and growth and manhood and building character, all of that, right? Because when we get to the age of wisdom, we realize, damn, I wasted a lot of time doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So now that your brain is waking up, it's so much that you know that you can do. That happens to everybody. Even the dudes that say I'm gonna be on bullshit for the rest of my life, they come to a real at that fork in the road and say, you know what, I'm gonna be on some bullshit. Fuck it. And they'll just crash out in that lane. But most, and this is what I say about YouTube. Over the next 4 or 5 years, you're gonna see a lot of brothers transitioning to be better. You're gonna see it. Because now,
something, Uncle Ferg, it is crazy. You know what keeps me at peace? What keeps me at peace is the fact that I recognize. I just might be just another one, because there's many of us. Drip, you might be another. Shanika, Uncle Ferg, all of us. We just might not be here to really see how much of an impact we made. It just might take for us to actually leave from here to actually, and that's something. Listen, I have peace because I don't stress myself over trying to like find validation while here. That's my point. I don't like F the validation while here. I'm just here to make my mark. I just want to make my mark and roll out. And I know I'm going to go. I know my time is limited. All of ours is. That's my point. That's it.
No,
So
what you
whatever it
saying
is, I just, it would be nice if I could actually see that shit before I go, but I don't expect to.
But Smitty, that's what I'm trying to get you to understand, right? You see it. You just trying to grab it right now. You see it. That's all I'm saying. And again, I take it off for you. I use myself, right? Because as you get older, as we all do, you know what I'm saying, you start looking at life for its purpose. And then you find that, and most of us naturally got goodness. So now we're looking to try to bring something to the world. I'm just saying, when you're in the planning stage, just continue to plan, continue to learn, not you, continue to grow, continue to step outside your comfort zone, maybe meet new people that I never look at everybody like everybody's bad. I don't do that. I can look at somebody's eyes the first time I see them walking down the street and realize what type of life they want, and then tell myself, avoid that at all costs. But you at that space where I think YouTube is allowing young men to sort of find who they really are. And a lot of times we already got it. And we, saying, listen, and just from my experience working with young people, right? They have to believe in themselves, even in their faults. You have to do that. You have to be able to step outside of my feelings when it comes to the world and deal with the world as it presents itself. So if there's some issues I need to fix as far as my emotions, can't be afraid to deal with it. If I want money, we all know what it takes to get money. You got to find a way to do it honestly. Getting money cheating way, it doesn't help anybody. But giving back, not worrying about what other people think or say, because ninjas, we always got something to say. Just who we are. We're going to say something about you, whether you're doing good or bad. And not everybody's on your journey. Your journey is for you. It's not for nobody else. It's for you. It's not about, I didn't do my journey. I'm thinking about my son. No, it's for me. And then when I get to the other end of my journey, I can look back and say, okay, these are the ways that I can help navigate the ship behind me. I'm the beacon. They see my light, and I got to just sort of guide them to that space. And it may take 5, 10 years, but if you put in that consistency, you could probably leapfrog 3 to 5 years from the time when you can say, I can see the fruits of my labor. It can happen, but most people give up halfway in between because they focused on what other people feel or think or somebody else. No, do it yourself. That way you appreciate it more. And just, you know what I'm saying? It comes, man. It comes. Just got to be patient. But move every day. Every day moving. So.
Oh, yeah. You got to get up every day and act like you're going to work. Mm-hmm.
Agreed. Much to be said for persistence and determination.
Who was it? Oh, that's what's his name? Bright.
Bright light. Hi everybody. Peace, light light.
Bright light is funny. That's funny. Bright light. That's wild. But nah, I'm with y'all 100%, man. Like, ain't nothing gonna come to a sleeper but a dream, and I'm sure we've heard that 50 million times. You know what I'm saying? So.
Amen.
We got to do something. We got to make this shit right. If not, then shit, what we gonna do? Because all that old rapping and capping ain't doing nothing. Shit. Telling you. People out here sloppy, man. They moving real sloppy, man. Real sloppy movements, man. But hey, some people cool with the sloppy movements.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Adrian. Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that overall, out of 100% of us as Black people in America, do you believe that majority of us actually love and want to see the best for our own, or do you think it's Rock out. I digress. My mic is muted.
Now your shit kind of went out a little bit. What you said
Yeah.
again, Smitty? My bad. Kind of went out a little bit.
I said, do you believe that majority of black people out of 100%, I'm talking about us, black Americans, I ain't talking about the world. Do you believe that majority of us actually do want to see the best for our own? And if not, why? I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out. Anybody else here tap in?
Well, I don't really go off the majority and minority because I don't know neither. But I'm gonna say this for people that I do know, Smitty, to give a more accurate answer. I think no. And the reason why I say that is because we only out for ourselves. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Ain't no bringing no other Negroes up like that. You won't hear too many cases about it. And when you do hear something about it, it's always a bunch of extra shit that go with it to really make it sound good, but it really don't. Like, I mean, that's just me. I ain't never seen too many. Well, I ain't never really seen too many black businesses that's just thriving like this, to where they can hire from within. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't think we do want to see each other like that, bro. Because black community tear each other down every day, all day. Everything is judged in the worst way. Ain't nobody positive. You know what I'm saying? So they're for themselves. Everybody here for, you know what I'm saying? For themselves.
You're 100. Post-crack era, yeah, I can see it being more.
Somebody get Ferg ass up off my goddamn.
No, serious though. You know, Smitty's first generation. He's been around a lot of destruction across the country. You know, y'all 40-year-olds, y'all seen it going bad ever since y'all was kids. And I think now that those adults are facing their reality because of whatever circumstance that they couldn't control, and now they looking at it. Yeah, most people would fight to keep somebody from jumping in line in front of them. And it's unfortunate because there's enough for everybody to eat. There's enough. If I'll just put it in this capacity. If 5 rappers got together and said, okay, we're gonna do things a little different, right? Do y'all think they would still have enough? Well, again, this is where the individual one comes in. You think have enough supporters, people that would still want to hear their music?
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's I don't know. I look at it a time, man. It changed, man. I saw it and I seen the devastation, and I work with the devastation. I work with the mothers and the fathers, you know what I'm saying, and the children, and just seeing that and the time and the trauma that they went through, and young men being put on medication, and they're grown and they still haven't been taken off of it, so they still got a diagnosis that hasn't been cleared yet. So, and I seen it, and yeah, I think most today, because you hear it on YouTube, you hear it everywhere, you know, and most of us don't give a fuck whether something is good or bad. If it ain't them, then it don't apply. We see our young get deleted. Oh, it ain't my nephew, it ain't my cousin, it ain't my son, daughter. We shut up. Instead of saying, hey, he did it, get him out of here so all the slow kids can go outside. But yeah, salute to the poor-minded. It ain't poor people, it's just poor-minded.
Crack girl shit, huh? Go ahead and say it, Ferg. Go ahead and give it.
I mean,
I feel like
we can be better, man.
The crack era in
like,
the 80s.
you know, like Drake was kind of on money with it.
Go ahead, Damon.
Yeah, Drake was kind of on the money with it. You know, it's like niggas really only care about their own families for the most part. And then the niggas and the women that be trying to do that community shit, they be out there by themselves. They don't really get the support. You see what happened to Black Lives Matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? The only thing it took was a little bit of propaganda to turn niggas against them. So it's like no matter what niggas do, you know, bro, I don't even want to speak with my own personal experiences with this shit. You feel me? But on the flip side of it, Frat, yeah, you do have, you know, organizations that do represent community, right? the Divine Nine, the NAACP, et cetera, but a lot of people, like, they don't have massive community support like they should. You feel me?
For sure.
And even with, like, you, because you mentioned YouTube, bro, I can't even tell you how many times I done saw niggas say they Christian or they for the community, and they do some shit against the community, right? They get they fucking repercussions. And guess who they go back to ask for help? Same community that they wouldn't even give nothing to.
Come on.
You feel me? So, like me, bro, like that's part of the reason why I don't do the simp guy shit no more. Because of what y'all talking about now. You know what I'm saying? Giving out too much. Let me put it like this, right? Because like I said, I don't want to get into myself. Think about it like this. It's like what Tupac said, Ferg, because you old enough to remember this. Tupac said, I was the only rapper doing a black women keep your head up, all this type of rap. My old girl lied on him, the nigga got caught up, nigga got shot up, all that shit, in the wheelchair all fucked up. They abandoned that nigga. Right? He linked up with Suge Knight because he was angry, he was disappointed. This was a nigga that was raised around nothing but black women that was a part of the Black Panthers, bro. Like highly educated, highly affluent women. But that didn't matter to the generation that Tupac was growing up in. He had to suffer like the rest of us suffered. And at the end of it, I mean, like he said, he went from keep your head up to money over B words. You feel me? That's just a fact, bro. Because eventually it's like, come on, dog. I done did Brenda's Got a Baby. I done did all of this. And y'all out here still rocking with niggas like Diddy and R. Kelly. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just, it be a whole bunch of shit, bro. And I can only imagine how it feels to be in those positions and get hardly any credit from the community. But I will say this. I'm going to close my statements on this, right? My dean, you know what I'm talking about. The rest of the guys might not know, but you know exactly what I'm talking about. My dean, his name is Dr. Dwayne Jenkins. And Dr. Jenkins told me that the best thing for you to do is to get 2 or 3 like-minded people and just work with them. Because try to get everybody on your side, it never works, dog. It never works.
Never, bro.
That's real.
Never.
Right? Salute to the
Everybody want to be the boss. Everybody want to have the goddamn control over shit. Like, bro, come on. We ain't even got in the dough and you already with the bullshit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, bro, that shit frustrating, bro.
Yeah, it is.
That shit frustrating, bro. When you trying to build your shit, bro, you trying to build your shit like that, bro, and you got a motherfucking nigga that's just, he want to go against the grain all the goddamn time and like come up with his own shit and the shit don't work, bro. It just be crazy, bro. Like, stop the bullshit. Stop the boo-boo, bro.
Like, Drip, let me turn my audio off on my navigation so they don't interrupt us. But, bro, I know you cool with Nidish. Next time you talk to the nigga, ask him. When I used to come to Fight Club, bro, I used to try my hardest, Drip. I put this on Aegon, nigga, to not be on no drama. I be talking about, you know, a black man, instead of talking about black women tonight, let's talk about how we're going to, I don't know, fix black man mental health. Let's fix the homicide rates, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying? Bro, niggas, they not even interested in that talk, bro. They not even interested. What I see is a lot of niggas on here that never been in the streets. They adapt the culture, bro. They adapt the street culture. And they start acting like they in their 20s and shit. That's why I said the OGs. I told Angry Man and Izzy this directly. I said, a lot of this shit is y'all niggas' fault, bro. Because y'all gave these young niggas a choice. Back in the days, OGs ain't give young niggas a choice. There wasn't a choice of being respectful in a neighborhood. You had to be respectful, right? Because the neighbors can beat your ass. Anybody can beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? It was a community like that. Nowadays, bro, niggas can get away with anything on any block, bro, without any repercussions, and they wonder why we don't got no order. No, bro, somebody gonna have to put belt to ass. That's just what it is.
Yeah. See, and that's where that comes. You sort of tied it back to the conversation, right? Shanika asked this question, like fathers, you know, could they have more? I think it would benefit both sides, but the law, I don't think the law will be changed unless the sister stood up with us to say, hey, we need to change the laws for fathers to have greater access. And I listen, what the lady did to the guy, Here, you want her? Go get it. And then get on out of here. Travel the world. See the world. Do all that. Bring your baby back some good gifts and show them off. I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, when you know you want to do all of that and Joe is up the block 2 miles away, allow him first write a refusal, meaning that, hey, I'm going out of town, I'm going somewhere tonight. You want little nug with you. Now, dude that ain't trying to have that type of bond right there, then he gonna fail. He gonna struggle for a long time. But somebody that embraces that, then that time with that child, he won't have emotional issues. I don't think any father that's a man that's logical would allow his child that he's reared to just be slow, overweight, no motivation, low everything, unless there's something wrong with him. Most brothers would want their child, son or daughter, to be better. And that's where the problem is. Nobody gives a damn about the child's future. Everybody's focused on what they want now, whether it's to sacrifice the kid's mind and emotion or not.
See, Fred, I disagree with you respectfully, because a lot of these laws that was put into place was written by men, not women,
but it
even though
wasn't
they were.
brothers. It wasn't, brother. Listen,
that's the point I'm about to get to,
it
right?
wasn't
If we
big
had
nose,
more
big
black
nose.
men,
Hold on. Mike, let him finish first. Let him finish. Go ahead.
If we had more black men in positions
Okay.
where they could influence those laws, then it wouldn't be a thing. For example, when we had Kwame Kilpatrick as mayor in Detroit, Michigan, he started the petition to end what's that one shit where they write the father's name on a birth certificate? That by default. They ended that in 2017 in Michigan, right? Because guys was being put on child support for no reason. But he is also a black man and a former member of A5A. But the whole point is he was a black man, so he was able to be in there. I think the real problem, even more than the women, is we don't have enough black men in these positions when shit starts to go crazy. For example, in Florida, with Ron DeSantis getting rid of Black history books and all the rest of that shit, and then removing the Tuskegee Airmen. What black man would ever decide for that? None. So, in my opinion, if we had more of us in the seats to make choices, then I think we'd be better off.
You listen, what you're saying is true. However, I'm gonna go with the 30 to 45-year-old to start getting into those spaces. See, what you're saying is true, and that's what I'm saying. Being more intentional about getting into those spaces. A 30-year-old to 45, that's a great time to sort of change the trajectory of whether it is your community, your own life, your family's life. Those are the greatest time because you're young. You ain't catching cramps yet. You still got energy. And that's why I say now is the greatest time for young brothers and sisters to start taking advantage of these opportunities. If we just sit back and keep talking like we've been doing for the last 50 years, 25 years down the road, a lot of us may be outside. And Drip might get an opportunity where he can have 3 or 4 of them living up in there. Because nobody's looking that far down the road. And this is opportunities for brothers to get in there. I mean, I'm going to say this and shut up. The biggest thing black folk don't like now is the police. The youngest and the strongest of us. What you think would happen if, I would just say, 20,000 brothers right now within the next month would join the police force across the country? What you think would happen?
We have better relations with police officers.
Yes. And this is what I'm saying. And you get in those spaces while you're young. You get in there while you're young. And that's what I'm talking about. Get in those spaces. Don't stand on the sideline because we see what they do. We're starting to see it. And when they say go round everybody up, they go round everybody up and ain't nobody gonna have the capacity to work together and strategize. That's all I'm saying. Get in these spaces. Yes. Politics, whatever. Get in there and get some of that hedge fund money that they get. Figure out how to file some Donald Trump taxes. But it's opportunity.
I feel like that requires dropping the ego for. I mean, but I think that requires dropping the ego because we see it in this space, just in YouTube. I say it all the time. Most of the Fight Club people are still just dangling around, and if people could just work together, communicate, put shows together, working together, we can have a show of the top content creators every week. But due to ego and personal bullshit ass implicit biases, people choose to really struggle in this shit on their own. That's a fact. I done seen 1,000. I was looking at somebody's page earlier. I'm not gonna say their name, and I'm looking at them. It's been years. They done did a whole bunch of bullshit. They still have 600 subscribers, and I'm thinking,
damn,
I had all the information to actually help this person, but because they have an implicit bias, they don't want to work together. Fine.
Nah, Damon, you know what it is? You know what it is, Damon? They don't want you to come back and say that you took credit for their career, for their YouTube shit. That's what it is. Because you know why? I'm going to keep it a buck with you. Ever since you told me about the how-to person, you know what the narrative is now? Demon trying to build Drip YouTube channel. I swear to God, bro. I ain't going to hold you, bro. I told goddamn... I told Shanika that shit the other day. I say, bro, do you know what they telling me now? Drip, watch it. All help ain't good help. First it was all money ain't good money. Now all help ain't good help. Watch he gonna try to take the goddamn he gonna try to take the credit for. I'm like, whoa, I've been monetized. I'm building. I'm growing. I'm always be growing, Damon. I'm always
when
be
I met
growing.
you was already monetized.
Yeah, I've been monetized before I even jumped on a panel. I came in on pre-recorded monetized on nothing with this space. But they saying whatever you do with him, he gonna try to take the credit for it. I'm like, I'm a big up that nigga. Tell you, I've already told y'all Demon shot the alley hoop. What you want now?
The thing about it, bro, is like this. Like the people who I say that about, when I say it in the chats, you see people agreeing. I don't say that just because, I done been on a lot of people's channels, but I don't say I built them. For example, I was around when Jay Prince first had his channel. I took no part in building the Black House, literally. But I was there every single day with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But it's certain people that I do say that about, which I'm not gonna get into all that stuff now, but it's certain individuals that when I do say it, I mean it. And
I agree.
I can prove it. But me helping somebody don't mean that I built their channel. That's like Princella saying she built me up.
Yeah,
that's you know what I'm saying? That's a false equivalency. And at the end of the day, bro, I don't really work in I work in logic all day long. So for me, when people say that, that's just them. I'm keeping 1,000 with you. That's just them hating because more than likely I saw a streamer just now streaming who was streaming with us in Fight Club. He had the same amount of niggas watching as you do.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So at the end of the day, a lot of people, they just be upset. And then what happens? They still watch. Same thing if Jay Prince come over here right now. They don't like him, but the viewer's going to go up automatically. I guarantee it.
Oh, bro, I always say that. I say every time JP come. Well, lately, it ain't been doing, but at first, when he first started coming, it'll jump up 30, 40. Bro, when I went off on the musty A-Rab, bro, I had 110 before I even started talking.
Bro, they love drama.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's really, really, really hard to build your channel without drama.
That's facts, bro. That's
a fact, bro. I don't even know how to even
watch this.
mix words with you.
No. Watch this. Remember when Smitty asked me that question? That's why I answered it the way I did. Dog, I don't mind telling y'all right now, and bro, like, I've been said Demon through the alley. Like, I don't mind giving niggas their flowers. It seems like black people don't want to give the flowers. They want to take everything and say they did it on their own, bro. Like, bro, if he helped me with something, bro, what the fuck is wrong with that? Y'all niggas stressing behind shit that don't mean nothing. I'm not finna act funny with the sleeve me, bro. Me and How To talk. I didn't even know some of the shit he said. Bro, the nigga say, man, I ain't gonna hold you. I wanted Daryl. I don't know you. straight to my face, bro. Nigga bobbed and weave, came back with a good one. Nah, that's cool. Demon the fool. Why didn't you pick him? He shit. Demon say he ain't got time for it. People don't like him. He don't want to bring that type of vibe. Woo, woo, woo. He say, but he did say, you want somebody for real? Go holler at Drip. That's that nigga. And he coming up next, real shit. Was nothing negative, he said. Nothing negative. People be worried about, well, he might be getting money on the back end. Bro, so fucking what? Everybody gets a check off something, bro. Well, you don't know what you see, bro. It's always an extra mile of goalpost moving. Bro, I'm so humble with it, bro. Like, I don't mind dealing with people who really want to see a nigga win, bro. Now, we do know that logic, all kind of wild shit going through the head, cool. But if God put it in work and make it happen for me, bro, can't nothing stop me, fur. I strongly believe that, bro.
That's why I say, and this is what I learned about us, right? And I learned this as a kid. Listen, we always want, okay, we know each other, right? But we don't know each other. Let's just say I don't predicate my friendships off of your friendship with somebody.
Right.
I've never done that. You know what I'm saying? I know we cool and all, but I ain't gonna stop talking to somebody because y'all fell out. Because y'all in your feelings. Because see, I don't approach friendship with feelings.
Come on, Ferd.
And I'm gonna ask you, man, why you mad? Now somebody say, you know, as far as my friend, somebody say something behind my back, then I don't care. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Because
it is, Fred. It's Karl Marx. Karl Marx wrote something called the theory of conflict. So that humans cannot exist at any point in time within their lives, outside of their adolescence, they're a baby, without conflict. And I think at certain points of our lives, we don't know how to deal with conflict. You know what I'm saying? No, bro, it really be a lot of petty shit. Like I was about to say, like shout out to me and Tierney, we earned it out on Drip Channel. But when me and Tierney had that misunderstanding about what happened with Tommy, when Sotomayor came there that day, it was a complete misunderstanding. It was conflict, and we both mishandled it. I was just like, well, fuck it, I don't care. And she was the same way. So it was either one of us actually tried to really handle it. You know what I'm saying? That's another reason why I actually rock with Drip, is because a lot of people, if they had me and Tierney up there together, they would have tried to spark fire to the shit.
Yeah.
Exactly. You feel me? And I'm the type of nigga, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna say, fuck it, let's ride. But when you have somebody that's trying to be a problem solver, that's completely different than 99.9. You keep going with the 9% of these niggas. You feel me? They just not gonna do it, bro. And then as far as the niggas that email Drip, you would think that email him and say, hey Drip, I got an interview for you. Hey Drip, I got an opportunity for you. But this thing, a lot of them people can't give opportunities because they not made. They didn't make themselves. That's just what it is, bro. That's not me talking shit about them. That's just the facts. Whatever opportunities they claim they can give Drip, he can give his fucking self. That's the facts, right? Whereas somebody like myself who's been around long enough, I have whether people like me or not, I have a lot of connections in YouTube specifically. That's a super fact. I just got paid by Queen Sheba. I got paid more than most of these people make in a month on YouTube. That's a fact. It's just about networking, bro. I told Drip that when I first met him. It's about networking, interviewing, and staying positive. I mean, once you start going into that drama shit, it's no coming back. That's why you see niggas that got 8,000 subscribers with the same amount of people that Drip got watching right now. They cannot grow, bro. So I really, bro, I done been through so much shit on here. Y'all know a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But nigga, I can tell niggas, hey bro, this is not the move. Don't do this, don't do that. You're gonna end up demonetized, etc., etc. Let me reframe. I even chose some of my older princesses the same thing. Don't get caught up in the drama, dog. And when they did, shit went bad for them. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that drama it just be too much going on, bro. It don't even be needing to be like that, bro. Everybody got, bro. You can be unique in so many ways, bro. It's crazy. It's just folks just get comfortable. Yes. I don't get comfortable. I'm steady building channels. I'm steady, like, man, Furry came and tuned in on me on a plug. bro, it was nothing but respect and affirmation, bro. Ferg kept bigging me up. Damn, Drip. Damn, Drip. Damn, Drip. I'm asking Ferg, what do you think about some shit? I'm talking about bro. It was just vibes, bro. When I say vibes, I'm talking about no negativity. That's why I love my plug page, bro, because I don't have to see none of these motherfuckers that be with that bullshit. Plus, we ain't even talking about men or women. We talking about technology and what to do to, you know what I'm saying? You know, big up your channel, streaming on any platform, not just YouTube, marketing, graphics and shit. Like, bro, it's folks like this. It's like literally buying Canva from me and joining my class, bro. That's a fact. Like, I'm really out here doing
See,
this
Drip,
shit.
I
Like,
think drama is actually a good thing. I'm not even going. I think
No,
drama
girl,
is
it's not.
good, but it
No,
all depends on
pro
what
drama,
kind of drama
pro
it is,
drama.
right?
No,
It all,
no,
when
brother.
these people
No.
bring personal drama, that becomes a
That's
problem.
the
Like
that be the
if we're
bullshit.
talking about Haley Bailey and DDG, that's drama, right? If we're talking about what Donald Trump is doing with Iran, that's drama. But when we start talking about Drip baby mamas, and you know what I'm saying, what he did in these streets and which one of his partners done dropped in the streets, that's when shit start to get wicked. When we start bringing up niggas' kids and wives and shit, that's the kind of drama you stay away from. But when you got drama like B. Simone going broke and shit, yeah, that's okay to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
but
cool.
It's different
That's cool.
when somebody come here and they start talking about, you know what I'm saying, somebody kids or somebody wife or somebody husband. That's the shit that make, the shit go sideways.
Yeah, and that's why, one thing I learned about people, a lot of people ain't really built to handle the drama that they even exude to the world.
Come on, Ferg.
They because once they get pushed back off the drama, they unravel. Now they screaming, they're ready to come through the phone, they call you. See, that's why I say you don't want to own certain dramas. And I ain't gonna own Drip's drama, your drama, or Shanika's drama. I got enough drama I gotta work through.
But Ferg, they try to make me own this nigga demon drama though, and JP.
Yes, but that's what people do, man. When listen, that's what cheaters do. Cheaters always tell the lie first. Remember that. When they run it down and want you to switch friends because of something that happened to them, and then there'll be the same people go by tell I told it. Like, I got that nigga Drip. That nigga Drip to do what I say. Now they getting cocky with you and talking slick. Listen, that's why I'm saying a friend to me is somebody who treats me well. Now you will respect my people. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna, but if you talk crazy, me and Daryl friends, and we've been friends, and y'all meet and y'all have a disagreement, talk crazy, and I've been rocking with him, and you know what I'm saying, you a friend too, I would at least try to have a conversation, man, what's y'all disagreement? And come to find out you niggas is arguing over a basketball game. That's petty.
See, Fred,
so let's quash it. So
Fred, you more mature and you're not afraid of me. Neither is Drip, right? But it's certain people that even though they would not ever like to admit it out of their mouth, they genuinely fear me, bro. You feel me?
No,
and
I believe him too. I believe him.
Like on some real shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be tripping.
They always do this, right? I remember a content creator, I'm not gonna say her name, she's a bigger content creator, she's not even in our space. She did a show holding Lapeef and Anton accountable. You know what these niggas did, Drip? These niggas came to the show asking her to hold me accountable. She didn't even know who the fuck I was. They said, well, it's another young man in your chat right now named Daryl Long who does the same thing Anton does. Right? So she that's what they always do when they can't deal with me themselves, when they can't find a way to punish me themselves. They say, well, Drip, how about you punish him by not allowing him in your space, or you make him pay $50 and give it to me, right? It's some goofy shit.
No, don't do that.
You know what I'm saying, bro? So they never say, like, it's like I told Drip. I said, Drip, I know for a fact Anton hasn't been in your email. I know Tommy hasn't been in your emails. A lot of niggas I got beef with that I know has not been in your email. Aunt T, right? But there's certain niggas and certain people that they don't have no power. So they got to try to weaponize somebody else's power. That's what's happening to Drip right now. That's why I always told Drip, I always felt conflicted when I started commenting here. Because I saw a lot of people that was rocking with Drip that I know still watch this nigga that don't even want to say shit. Even on days where I could be driving my truck chilling, not saying a goddamn thing. Niggas would be, oh, look at this nigga Drip, got demon on the panel. And I just ignore it, bro. So I don't know, bro. That shit is goofy. I wish them people would just let a lot of that shit go, because I brought been with my wife for over a year now. So anything that happened with me and anybody else is years old, bro. Literally.
But Demon, even the folks that kind of said it at first, you see them over here now. We just had a little upset, you know, when you had to get in demon time type shit. Like, we know that shit happened. Like, come on, bro. I'm just like, well, why would y'all do that? It's crazy because Demon was telling me in the chat. I'm like, nah, this nigga Demon playing with me. He got me fucked up. Drip, say that shit. I ain't know what the fuck you was talking about. Then I was like, oh shit, that's bro. I didn't even know who that was, bro. I didn't even know who the fuck that person was, bro. I didn't know that was them folks. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. That's who you? Oh, hell no. And Demon was like, nah, Drip, say that shit. I'm like, what is he talking about? Then it finally hit me. I'm like, yeah, y'all was telling folks not to come over here. The Demon and JP ass is over here. Like, it's fucked up. Like, bro, I don't know what I did, but, you know, Demon's scared a bunch of these niggas who don't even have interaction with Demon. People that ain't never had a problem with this nigga got the most to say. Bro, I just don't move like that. Like, I accept people for who they are, but that rope come to the show every day, Ferg. If a nigga want to hang himself, I want you off the cliff. You got it. I ain't got to do all that shit. But the fact that bro respect me and I respect him, now they want to say that we working together, we paying each other. I'm like,
it's always gonna be something, man. You can't please nobody. Please yourself first and spread it out if you can to those who are in line, are saying. That's why I always go to the young folk, because they bright-eyed, they looking for a way. For niggas 35 and over, YouTube is giving a lot of people life they never had. That's why everybody got a nickname. Everybody got an escape, because a lot of people never had a life outside of the space, and they finding themselves. And a lot of it's rooted in chaos in their own life. So they're going to definitely bring the chaos. They can't see you over with your graphics and shit. Who the hell you think you are? I've been trying to learn that shit for 5 years. I ain't figured that shit out yet. You ain't better than me. Is all I'm saying. That's the mindset people come with the space. So, shit. Let that shit roll off your shoulders, man. Keep looking to the sky. That's how I do. Fuck them. Feed them me.
You got to, Ferg. I'm with you, though. I respect it all the way through. It's just sad that we can't never get no money on together, bro. It's sad, bro.
Yeah,
it's
everybody's
sad,
rich. Everybody's rich,
true.
right?
That's true.
Nobody want to go and work a regular job no more, so everybody ain't equipped for YouTube. And again, it's a space where everybody can sort of just feed off that 24-hour clock. Everybody can do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Different content creators, you know what I'm saying? I'm not in a position
but
where
the thing about it that I don't like, Ferg, and I'm going to keep it 100 with you as an OG, right? I would respect a lot of their opinions that they give to Drip if they didn't do the same exact shit that I do, right? That's the main issue I had. You can't pull the trigger and then act like you a victim.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And that's the problem with a lot of people. I think you said it earlier, is they create shit, they create a problem, and then once they get some kind of backlash, that's when they go to, oh, Drip, Demon did this. Yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah, I did do it. Yeah, I did it. I do it again too.
But guess what?
Because at the end of the
I don't
day,
think that nigga no different. This ain't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah.
And it never, it's always between the people that it's between. You know what I'm saying? Like if Drip had tyranny over here, I'm like, oh, let me email this nigga real quick, bro. I can't come up here with this nigga. Like, no, like that's between me and her. If a lot of people didn't bring that shit to him, Drip wouldn't even know about this shit with me. When I first saw this nigga over on Weem's channel, people was already coming to that nigga about me, and I didn't even come to this nigga channel yet. That's a fact.
That's a fact.
That's pure hate right there. That's hate right there.
That's a fact.
I
bro,
literally didn't know who this nigga was. I had to call
it's the
Weem.
same thing. It's the same thing with me. Demon didn't know who I was. Nigga was hating. And that nigga Demon tried to come with the same. I'm like, nah, bro, y'all boys, nah, nigga, you don't know me like that, bro. Like, come holler at me. Cause really I was trying to tell him something. But he was caught up with the other side. I'm like, fuck it. It's on you. And that boy finally kind of like, man, who is this nigga? Let me come over there. Then when he came over here and seen them women, oh shit, he wasn't going nowhere. I knew what time it was. And it ain't anybody him talking to him like, he seen a lot of old, you know, card rejects type shit. And they was, yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna, I'm gonna keep it a butt. Ask me, he'll tell you. Like, I ain't
Go
gonna
back
sit
in the bus
like, yeah,
No, most of that
tell
nigga
you.
panel was old Simp Nation. That's a fact.
Come on, bro, it's a fact.
About 90% of that nigga panel. Like,
The
even when I
fact
go
that I
back and watch
wasn't
your old
grifting,
videos, bro, that's a
shit,
fact.
this nigga Demon seen the squad. It should have been PTSD. Shit, the fuck? What Drip doing with all these motherfuckers up here? Shit. Boy, them motherfuckers start coming to a goddamn triangle, coming to the meetings every day, the AAA meetings against Drip. And them boys start running the whole coat. Nah, we ain't going over there. Fuck that. We ain't going over there. Daryl over there. Daryl over there. Motherfuckers was scared to. Man, let me stop. You know what? I ain't got time. Baby, you ain't shit. It's all good.
Bro, I really be, I'm in a real chill phase of my life now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Clearly, like, shit can come out of me anytime, but really, bro, I really don't got no beef with no content creators. A lot of the people who I really used to hate, I don't even give a fuck about none of that no more, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's people that, cause niggas know I already slide on niggas, bro. It's a few of them I really want to slide on, like on some real shit. But man, niggas got a whole wife and kid now. I got, you know what I'm saying? I got too much to live for, bro. And I'm more mature now. A few years ago, I didn't give a fuck about none of these niggas or nobody, period, bro, except my direct bloodline. That's a fact. You know what I'm
But
saying?
there, brother, you know what's crazy though, right? You said that, right? Like you matured, right? And you know, whatever situations you had going on with whoever, right? You matured, but you gotta understand, not everybody is going to mature past that like you, right? Because like you said, people hold on, man. Come on, man. We see it all the time. People hold on some shit to go back to third grade. Man, the girls in the third grade, man, call me ugly, man. So I felt being ugly all my life. And that's the thing, though. You know what I'm saying? Is I understand it like this. They turn their back on Jesus, so who am I? I expect people to turn their back on me as I do things to prepare myself to be better. I never gave a damn.
Then I'm cool with that, right, Ferg? But if you're gonna turn your back on niggas like Drip who haven't did nothing, then don't start spewing that black community shit. I hear a lot of people doing that too in this space. They spew that black community shit and then they go against niggas for literally absolutely no reason. Now this thing, right? A lot of the women that was going against Drip defend fucking women almost every goddamn episode. So it's like you want a nigga to go out of his way. And this is the problem I had as a simp guy. When my daughter was being attacked, when you a black man and you going out of your way to defend black women or women period against these niggas, I feel like Tupac, you ain't gonna hear another keep your head out of my motherfucking mouth. You might hear out of Drip mouth or Brownsville, not out of nigga, not out of my nigga, not me, cuz it's over. Because they don't appreciate that shit, bro.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
And Drip, that's what made me and Queen Hsppy cool. Drip, she called me and she said, every time I see you, these women have you being an attack dog. But when it's time for them to you by your fucking self. Why is that?
Right.
Oh, my bad.
No, you had broke up, Damon. What you said? Queen Hsppy says what you said?
No, I hope y'all boys can hear me. I'm going through the city now.
Yeah,
Am I still breaking up?
Good. No, you good.
All right, give me a second. You said I'm good now?
Yeah, yeah. You good.
So I was saying Queen Hsppy was telling me that she felt like I was an attack dog for women who, when it came time to defend me, there was nowhere to be found. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, like I said, like when my daughter was being attacked, the only person that spoke out against that shit was that nigga Taz Exclusives. He was the only one. Out of a million niggas I done put on, he was the only one say, hey, dog, this is wrong. But everybody said what I said was wrong. So, I mean, it really changed your perspective on if you even should give a fuck about the community, bro. I'm going to keep it 1,000 with you.
But see, here's the thing: the community ain't about old ass motherfuckers who done already fucked up their life. Daryl, is what I'm trying to get you to understand. It ain't about them, because like you said, your daughter, she has peers who need a good, solid simp God to talk to them, teach them the real. So look past the grown folk; they already fucked up. And who's the who? How can you change and I still be messed up? You ain't better than me. You got to stay down here in the gutter with me. So that's why I say to that aspect, I only look back to those who have no control of how they move within it. Those are the younger folk, the people that's how I look at it. I don't get it. Like I say, I don't give grown men money. I don't give grown women money. But a child, oh, you can work for it because I ain't giving it free. But then they'll appreciate it more. And I'm gonna show them how to do it first. You know, grown people, everybody's smart, everybody know every damn thing. I ain't met a person on YouTube yet that didn't make under $100,000.
Ain't that a fucking fact?
So I'm just saying, as far as that aspect, I would always say focus on those 10, 15 years younger than you, who you can show the
right
real
about that.
and help. And you know what I'm saying? Because grown folk, man, they gonna try to manipulate it that way. If you ain't helping them with their hand out, then you wrong. Especially if you say some shit that go against them. No, you wrong. No. So I just go to those that always who are looking for an unbiased opinion, but they want to hear the real shit. They've been lied to most of their life. They see everybody lying around them, but somebody that can have a real message, and it may take a little time. I'm not saying it's gonna happen after 2 or 3 conversations, but if they can see how you move and then you can talk to them about how to go through it, man, that shit is golden right there. It's golden, man. I ain't never seen it fail yet, but you know, my community,
I actually agree with you.
One brick at a time. I know I can't save everybody. Just one brick at a time, and that brick can build a foundation. And one thing about us that I love, we word of mouth. So if I can help one little young man or young woman, they go tell some people. I'm telling you, Daryl, man, when I was in Chicago, I was in every neighborhood people would say don't go. Dating women, walking, riding my bike. And when somebody saw me that knew me, I always had a free pass. I never was harmed. I went into every neighborhood you can name in Chicago. The worst neighborhoods, walking. And, you know, it's about how you connect, man. I never believe that I'm above nobody, I below. I'm right there with you. I'm a win, place, a show every time. That's the way I believe in my life. So, you know, look past the people who don't want to see your light shine. Look below them. Because those people that are below you, they looking at your light and say, I want to get there. So that's all.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it. I just stay positive now. The people that gravitate towards it, they do. The people that don't, fuck them.
See it. Fuck it. Feed them beans.
I mean, at the end of the day, bro, these folks ain't, man, look, everybody ain't good for you. But at the end of the day, bro, you gotta believe something. Like, it's shit out there that's really in your face, like, and if people warn you, then take heed. But I can't treat nobody different on some shit that I don't know about and really don't give a fuck about it. Really don't cool, because whatever this nigga Demon had with it, or who JP, whoever had shit back in the day, that shit ain't got nothing to do with me. None of it. And that's why I don't never want to be brought up on my shit. Like, that shit don't look good, it don't feel good. It don't concern me. And I'm not finna take ownership of this nigga beef. No. But since he over here, they think I'm fucked up too. And ain't nothing wrong with bro. Everybody that's been over here been saying the nigga been on super chill. And the crazy thing is, it's only a few people that been in the chat that actually fuck with Demon. Like, as far as like taunting them and shit. Other than that, everybody speak to the nigga, and he be the big dogs. Your Emperor Kojaks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Daryl, I'm gonna say something to you, right? The first time I saw you on a panel, you was going off on somebody. I'm like, man, who is this dude going off right here? He was on everybody.
Man,
and then I ain't see you no more. I ain't see you no more until I saw you over here. I'm like, okay, he finally came back, but you was on a whole different vibe and energy the whole time. I'm like,
Telling you, man.
The thing about it, bro, is like I can't to the
You phasing out.
and black culture was trash and shit. Oh, hold on, my bad.
Hey, Drip.
Yes,
I watched the draft, man. This is probably the cryingest group of draft picks I ever seen, man. Everybody was crying. Mamas was busting out, man. It was crazy.
Yeah, they baby that made it for they finna change their life if they stay healthy.
Boy, they was crying.
Them kids gotta stay healthy, man. That's what it be about. Them niggas get in the league and fuck up and been in tore some shit, playing around with the bullshit.
Yeah, because they outside with Dre Michelle and shit. That's why they got rid. Oh, that's why they got rid of your boy Green.
Come on, man. We got KD. He caught up on the P.
Got rid
caught
of
up. He caught up, Ferg. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, she made him look real slow on the video.
Man, her kid damn near older than that nigga.
She did a little one of them little skits on him, like put the water in the glass and put it under the towel, say I can drink it without touching the towel. Then she played it. He was sitting there like, huh? What? I'm like, oh, this dude's slow.
Yeah, she kind of put him out there bad, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, he knew that was coming for her. Ain't no way in hell he didn't know. Everybody tried to warn him, just like with old Travis Hunter. He finally married old girl.
Oh my God.
And oh Lord Jesus.
I saw the picture after he signed his contract, man. Everything about that picture looked bad.
Yeah, man. It's like she don't even be, I don't know, bro. She just is crazy.
Man, she ain't thinking about him like that, man. She just cashed her check. He married after he signed the contract. She just cashed her check. And the sad part is I hope his mind is strong enough to endure it and live through it and not do something to hurt her or himself. That would be the scary part to me. Because he has so much potential, probably one of the most dynamic football players in the last 30 years. And he could be a mega star if his personal life is together. Because most guys that do well in the NBA, most of them are married. The dudes that be still hitting the club and turning up, they be having problems. That's even in football. You look at the Super Bowl winners, most of them be married.
Yeah. So for do you think that women can be a distraction to these damn NFL, NBA players? Professional athletes?
A woman is a distraction to every man. The right woman to distract any man.
Well,
it ain't got to do with the leagues. A woman distract me.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying. Well, okay. Well, let me like rephrase that question. The performance.
Yeah.
Okay.
And not just a woman, but going out every night. You know, a lot of them like to get out. Shoot, they're in new cities, man. Where the spot at? Let's think about it. We got a game Friday night, and we're gonna be here till Saturday. Hey, what's up? Where we going at? That's what they do. And that's a wear and tear on your body.
No, that's for sure.
You know, a lot of them drink, smoke.
Yeah, they do.
You know what I'm saying? So
they do.
I don't know. They just make reckless decisions. And the women know who these guys are. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Technology let them know, but hey, somebody get the rubbing on your shoulders and back. You know what I'm saying? You get on.
What up, Kane Hitter in the building?
You done gave him a little drip. Next thing you know, you on YouTube talking about how she tricked you. But
I'm telling you, that's what it be.
But you know she came over for that, right?
Come on,
man. You ain't think about Drake putting no hot sauce in it.
That boy wild too. I ain't gonna hold you. That was crazy work. I'm finna swift dip this convo. Watch this shit. We finna raise the roof real quick. Oh my Jesus. Let me see. They sent me this shit earlier. I ain't played. Hold it down.
something?
Go ahead.
So I'm pretty sure you are married and your wife was not a virgin when you met her. So you were having sex with your wife. You just didn't know she was your wife. And I'm pretty sure if you spoke today of her, you would say she's my wife and she's done nothing wrong. And I'm pretty sure she gave it to you before walking down the aisle, right? So I think that
I will never tell.
I do think that there's an in-between, because I think Callie spoke of it, and we see a lot of that today. The girls who just don't care, they're just giving it.
Look back, he's smoking weed though, man. Okay.
Oh shit. Here we go.
Right. There's some of that. There's a lot of. There's actually way more of that than we'd like to believe.
Oh, you sure? I'm not. That's not what I'm speaking. That's not what I'm speaking against. I'm just saying. But there are also women who get in a relationship with you, who trust you, who want to genuinely be with you, and yes, they may give themselves to you before marriage, and they probably shouldn't, because it's you, and they really want to be with you. You have that person. I would assume that will be your wife. You understand what I'm saying? So, I understand that women should be virgins. And absolutely they should, but sometimes it just doesn't work out that way. She's really into you. She really wants to share.
Yeah, it's not the end.
Women need to be virgins. That's what she said. That what we do?
She's making no sense, bro.
Shanika, where you at? You there?
Now the only way that's going to happen is if fathers were waking up and going to sleep with their baby in the same house. For the most part. Come on. We've been under this spell for 50 years, bro. We've been under it. None of my sisters got pregnant before they graduated high school because my daddy was there. And her daddy go check every dude that's coming over and looking at his child. Simple. I don't know, man. Yeah. But, yeah. Are you a virgin if you ain't had sex in 5 years? No. You're not. Once that chastity is broken, it's broken.
Yeah, that's a thing. You know, well, you know what? Let's ask Chanel. Chanel, you down there? You know this damn panel and not saying nothing. Chanel. Okay, so when you say somebody dropped you, don't say nothing, right? So I'm gonna call your name one more time.
No TMKC, you're not born in here. From
studio. Goodbye. Shanika.
Yes.
If you ain't had sex in 5 years, are you a virgin?
Feels like it.
Oh my God. You know what? I don't like asking Shanika questions. She asks them like a full-blown nigga. God damn it. What up, Raj Will in this motherfucker?
Shit. I don't think that shit work no more.
God damn. You can't never ask her or Demon question. Bro, that answer be fucked up, bro. My mama now, I'd be like, well, you know what? Never mind. Don't even worry.
Nah, but I mean, like, I used to say that to some of my friends, like, y'all out here with these extra large, you know what I'm saying, and got you're wide open. You need to take you a year off and just put it on the shelf.
Not extra large,
because once it start getting dusty,
you gotta go to bed.
You might be fucked. Like, you can't leave it up there forever for too long, but
you gotta go to bed. That is funny, boy.
The extra large, then they try to take some time off. They can't last. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying I would suggest you take, like, depending on how long you've been doing it, I would suggest taking some time off.
Okay.
Like 2 years without sex. And that'll, help get you back together again. Because
Shanika,
it's definitely gonna tighten back up. I can tell you that for sure. For sure.
So Shanika, question. Would you say most of us have our first experience prior to graduating high school?
Yes. You will have some outliers that be like, yeah, I was 20, whatever, and so it does happen, but I don't think, it's just my opinion. I don't think it happens in mass. I think a lot of these kids out here hunching. They start off hunching and then it just escalates. When they go on them field trips, they playing in them cooters, on them field trips in middle school. I mean, girls, my cousin literally almost got raped and she's in middle school. They're taking it. So you know they giving it.
Mm-hmm. Everybody want it. But it's been like that for a while since I was in high school. I ain't hear that, girl. Yeah, it's been like that for a while. I'm trying to tell you. It's not nothing new. Once they bought in that pill and they say you can have a pill, oh my God.
Not the pill.
Oh. And then they gave us sex education classes. They was like, okay, the only thing I got to do is this and I can still get some. Oh, okay, let's do it. A girl came to me. My girlfriend came to me and said, don't go to school tomorrow. I'm like, what you mean don't go to school? I'm coming over in the morning. What you coming over for? Because I'm slow.
I don't know what's going on.
You sound like me. Old dork.
Yeah. But she came over and shit, man. We went 5 years strong, man. I'm talking about, hey, I swear, I used to count it at one time. And I'm talking about within probably a 2 to 3 year span, man, it was probably maybe 3,000 times that we end up for real.
Somebody come boot furry off the pedal for free. Hey, shit.
Her grandmama, listen, her grandmama, yeah, okay.
Oh,
me
my
and her
God.
next door. Really quick, it's crazy. Me and her live next door. So my mother really didn't like her, and her parents was like, man, no. Because they say me, you know, I play football and basketball, so I had a nice little physique, right? Her grandmama lived around the corner. Her grandmama never came upstairs. So it was like a whole apartment upstairs with a kitchen, bathroom, bedroom, everything. Man, I used to be up there, I swear, 10th grade year, I ain't had no curfew. I used to come in the house at 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning on Saturday after a game. We used to be around the corner. Man, I swear I thought I was a grown man in my own apartment. I'm telling you, like we did that shit all through high school. On Wednesdays, we used to cut class. We used to cut school, go over her cousin's house and be over their house on Wednesdays, fixing breakfast and laying up. I got caught because back then, you missed so many days, they sent a letter home from school. Yeah, missing school was a sin in my house. So when my mama got that, my mama hit me in the jaw like Ali with the 1-2 punch.
Yes.
I ain't missed a day of school since.
You see, it worked.
It worked. My daddy didn't even find out.
Shit. I didn't.
Wish my son would. He come home the next morning. Okay.
My parents was cool with that. I just see my daddy going to work. You got $2 for me? Man, here, man. Take us a little $2.
OMG. They were cool with that?
Yeah, my parents was cool. I wasn't doing nothing. They knew where I was, so I wasn't doing nothing stupid. But I did that from 10th grade literally through the rest of my life. Till I left my parents' house. Yeah, but I can come in, man, whenever.
Hooters is crazy.
In my house.
What going on in your house, nigga?
That code ain't working.
You didn't lock both locks on they funk ass.
I got a smart lock, so that code will be reprogrammed. Play with me if you want to. You better go ahead and get you a permanent room wherever you stand at. Like what? Stand not all night to the next morning? And you're a child?
Yeah, I was doing too much.
But I get boys, you know, y'all get way more leeway than girls or whatever, and it is what it is. But hell no. What the fuck? You out here at somebody's house laid up, walk around in your drawers with no shirt on like you pay bills? Nah, absolutely not. Cooking breakfast laid up like y'all grown? You know how many TikToks I see of women? I mean, excuse me, not women, but mainly, but parents that let their children do shit like that, and it's wild to me. Like she go in the room, they laid in the bed under the covers watching a movie. Okay. I don't know. I wasn't raised like that, so nah, absolutely not. First of all, y'all not even gonna be in that room. Let's start there.
Exactly.
Y'all in the living room. And I'm gonna make sure that I have a reason to walk past y'all every couple minutes. Because you're not gonna have too much time to be in him making babies in my house. Absolutely not. Go sign
we
you a
couldn't
lease.
even close the
Lay
door.
up there.
We couldn't close the door, Shanique.
Yeah, my boys don't close the door either. They get a face space. That's what they call it. If I can't stick my face in the door crack, then it ain't open the jar enough. The only time they close their door is when they get out the shower. Other than that, they know not to close that door. Don't play with me.
Face space? That's
a face space. Yes, I want the space to be wide enough where I could poke my head in and see what the hell going on. They know.
Stop treating the kids like that's fucked up.
What? Nah, you're not gonna see me on the news. Like I didn't know he had a he was crafting up a bomb in his room. Nah, you ain't gonna see me. I go through all their drawers. I'm not playing with them, and they know I do it. You better be good at hiding if you don't want me to find it. Because why is this food in my darn dresser that I paid for? Get the hell out of here! Nah, we're not doing that.
Yeah, I mean, I did it. I mean, it was cool because when I look back on it, man, my parents, I promise you, they never questioned me. Like, boy, you standing out all that. Only thing my daddy used to say is, boy, where you been at? Around the corner? Yeah. And he gone to go to work. Make sure the grass is cut when I get home. And guess what? The grass will be cut. I ain't want to hear that shit from him.
I don't know. I guess you had to be real mature to where they, had
I
a
was
level
real
of
mature.
trust in you to where they knew you wasn't going to just be doing the most.
Yeah, I was a middle child. I was a loner. Like, you know what I'm saying? I did things on my own. It's crazy. It's a crazy story. Drip, I don't know. Y'all was kids. I probably wasn't around. We used to have things in the neighborhood called pitch, hit, and run and hot shot, where you would start at your local park, and then if you win your park, you go to another park, and they call it the region. Then you just go to the state. So at 11 years old was my year. I got the plaque for basketball, hot shot, and pitch, hit, and run. Right? So I used to tell and this is crazy. I used to be like, Mama, today I got to go over to this park, over to the University of Louisville, blah, blah, blah. You can drop me off. She like, drop you off? I say, yeah, you drop me off and I'll be good. And she would just take me and drop me off, and I'd be out there by myself. Everybody else got parents. I wouldn't even be tripping. Just had to. And most of the time when she came back, I either had a ribbon, a plaque, or a trophy. It was crazy. I'll tell you, I'm talking about miles away from the house. Man, I used to ride across the bridge on my bike at 11, 12 years old over the Ohio River. You talking about scary? Shit. I look at that shit down driving the car like, man, I used to ride my bike over here. And I used to go to the stockyard, and we used to grab the bulls by the horns and shit. We was young too. I'm talking about young.
Fucking with shit.
Yeah, but we didn't do nothing crazy, get caught up by the police, and we knew stranger dangers. Somebody stranger try to run up on us, man, we grab bricks and bottles and just throw it at them. Take off running, back up. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was wild. Not Bricksburg, goddamn.
Yeah, man, whatever we can find, man. A stranger, it'd be little weirdos at night catching. We walk through an alley. They jump out. Hey, little boy, man, get smacked up real quick.
That's wild. I feel you, though.
Yeah, man, I don't know.
That's crazy. Burger say we smacking motherfuckers. The fuck?
Yeah, we run. I wouldn't allow when my son, nah, man, he ain't going outside the living room. Ain't no quiet time by himself. Ain't none of that. When I go to sleep, the whole house is asleep. Ain't nobody staying up when I'm asleep. I ain't never played that game, because I know what people do. Because I used to think about myself, like, yeah, somebody gonna be doing, nope. Go home, little girl. Because I know why you over here. 15, 16, oh yeah, you ain't nowhere to talk.
She said, go home, little girl. I'm through.
Man, the teenagers be horny on both sides.
Oh, no, for sure.
These girls, that's why most people getting pregnant. Shit, they out here like, come here, Curtis. You cute.
Not Curtis. Oh,
not Curtis.
Keisha like you too, but since I'm here, I'm gonna go ahead. Same news, man. Why you think we still have babies? My generation had some of the highest abortion rates ever, because people were still trying to hold on to that dignity, and they didn't want to embarrass their family, and they would get an abortion instead of letting people know.
I can see that, Bird.
Yeah. And then when crack came in, they said When crack came in, they said let them all be born, and here we are.
That's wild.
Damn.
So what's the clip about,
parents are
Drip?
loose. Nah, play that boy. I was watching it. Shit, we got derailed. Go ahead, nigga. Clip.
It's not
Well,
the
nah,
end of
not
the
saying
world if
very
you do that.
derailed.
I'm just saying that yields the best results, right? That's what you would strive for, right? But I'm not saying that if you don't end up with that outcome that you're full of shit and you're doomed. But I'm just saying that's what you should strive for as a woman.
Well,
in my opinion.
we know what you should do, but we're talking about the women who already made a decision to want to be in the occupation of selling vagina. Those women are making it clear that they don't want marriage or kids. We're
Man,
not talking
pause it,
about
bro.
women who want
Pause it, bro.
marriage or kids.
I'ma-
We're actually
Listen.
What, you already see where he going with this?
No, so y'all know that's Bruiser talking with the bald head.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Well, he's using his real name now, Darwin, but he used to go by Bruiser. And you know, we did an interview with him, Drip, me and Queen Sheba about a year and a half ago now. You can't say that a certain type of women don't want to get married when you married a stripper. You just can't do it. If you married a stripper from Atlanta,
oh shit, it's old.
Then you can't do it. I can send her file to Ferg right now. He'd think his OnlyFans account.
Don't
right?
do it.
And let me Ferg, his wife is a baddie.
You
But
saying don't do it.
That's beside the point. The whole point is you can't make a point, well, these hoes don't want to be married. My nigga, this nigga literally proposed in a strip club, Drip. I put that on Aegon.
Wow.
Yeah, nigga, in a strip club, bro. Oh, and and Ferg, guess what? He was already married, just got divorced.
Oh my gosh.
From his big wife. So I'm just saying, bro.
Not the big wife, Lord Jesus.
Yeah, they used to call them Big Shirleys back in the day, and in our space,
Bruh.
Big Shirleys.
OMG.
Somebody boot diamond. I'm gonna say diamond.
Yeah, look, Drip thinking about strippers. No, bro. I just don't like the message in particular coming from Bruiser, because I thought at one point, and I told Bruiser this personally, I said, dog, I think you can be the next Kevin Samuels, because he's a former veteran, graduated from college, wife is drop dead gorgeous. You can use that, and black men will want the kind of life that you have. Not everybody, but some would. But telling men that women who are a certain type of way don't want to get married is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was just gonna say his overarching point that he's trying to make is that and the whole conversation behind the video, he's saying that if it's gonna be women out here that's selling it, then why not we just deal with the women that's selling it and then let the virtuous women stay virtuous.
No, I get that. That's a mute point. Because
And that's why he was saying what he was just saying. I'm sorry to overspeak, but that's why he was saying what he was just saying. Like, they already choosing it. Like, they already making it known that they don't want the relationship. They just want the transaction. So why not just indulge in them? And then when you ready to, settle down, then go and find you somebody that's virtuous. That's how we could keep the women virtuous. That was his solution. I digress.
Yeah. I can see what you're saying, Shanika, but again, that's sort of a mute point. And I know Daryl has something to say in regards to it, but it's like you're going to go out and focus on the ones who are saying, okay, I'm here to pay to play, right? Which won't be a whole lot. It won't be a whole lot. No, it won't. They couldn't play that game. Women, they talk a big game when they come to that cake, but they can't play that game. Because now you dealing with Johns that just coming to John you up. Ain't no going out to eat. Ain't no rubbing your back. Ain't none of that. They can't handle that shit. But the ones that are not living that life, they're going to be getting scooped up. So you ain't going to be able to circle back like that.
No, I still disagree. Niggas are cuffing up hoes on a daily basis, and I do mean a daily basis, bro.
Dudes be
You know what I'm
putting that
saying?
line.
And those women find love like Bruiser Wife did. They all find love, bro. The thing is, like, because I want to argue what Shanika said. Like, if that's his overarching point, then I would have him apply his point to his life. You should never honored your wife with a ring in your last name and a family. You found her in a strip club. Enjoy her there. But if she can add more value to your life as a wife and a mother, who is to say that the next stripper or prostitute can't do the same thing for another man just like you? That's
true.
the problem
That's
I
true.
have with it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You can't act like you have an anomaly and it ain't possible anywhere else after you've done it and then speak against it. I agree with that.
They call them
Everybody-
exceptions in this space. Exceptions.
Yeah, but everything. Yeah, but again, I'm gonna say what it is to make sure that I'm not looked at as a weirdo. Because I believe in leaving people where they are. I ain't taking you out of nowhere to make it better. You got to be already in that space. Yep. Cause drip coming through every week, dripping all over and shit. I ain't cleaning this shit up. I'm just saying, some people can do that. Take pride in that shit. But stripper tried to date me one time. She took me to see her grandma. I was in the service.
My bad, nigga. I ain't mean to stop the video. My bad.
You good? What you told her?
I hung out with her a couple times, man, but I told her, like I said, you know what? I'm afraid to date you. I told her I was afraid.
Damn.
She's like, why you afraid? I said, you look at your lifestyle. I said, I'm a protective type of possessive guy. I said, the fact that I said I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't be coming there waiting on you and waiting on you get off, and you know what I'm saying. You come into the car sweaty. You know, I couldn't do it, man. It's just couldn't take a hold of my mama. My mama would have cussed me straight, and my daddy probably would have tried to hit her. My daddy would have said, "Oh man, is that what she is? Come here, girl.
Come here, little baby."
Yeah, I couldn't have did that, man. But she was a good person, though. I thought she was cool.
She was a good person.
I respected her. I ain't cuss her out and call her, you know.
What you told her then, bro? What you told her?
No, I'm just saying, you know, I was like, shit, we're on two different paths in life.
I feel. I feel that. Go ahead, Sneaky.
Play a little bit more.
Telling you to leave them alone, period. These women don't want to, they're obviously not participating in the occupation of selling vagina. We're saying, we're talking about women who are selling it and they're blatantly selling it. They're on OnlyFans. The only men that are really upset with this is the ones who can't get it the regular way and the ones who can't afford to pay for it.
Y'all do
Those
realize
guys don't want
that
women
y'all
being
do
thrilled.
realize that that's illegal in like pretty much everywhere outside of Nevada, right? Like, you can't really do that. That's illegal.
Weed was also illegal in most of the damn country, and y'all, they ain't stop y'all from doing that shit. Are you telling me just because?
Yeah, if y'all want that jacket on you, that's fine too.
Trev, we live in a nation where men and men can marry each other. I'd be damned if I even pay attention to saying that it's illegal to toss a woman $120 to do whatever. Whenever we live in a society where men and men, whatever. Huh? It depends on which
you
one.
really playing Russian roulette, bro. God damn, you ain't even getting.
It depends on what you.
$40 cooch.
That could have been
$120 is not premium.
That could have been oral. That could have been just oral, Trav.
Both of those numbers are really low, you guys.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
They talking shit, but a lot of these hoes out here ain't getting but $150, $200 per. What are they talking about?
So nigga, Dan ain't getting that. If you
They
catch
think
them
that
this
people
time,
get $1,000 a lick. Like that's not happening in the real world.
No. Let me tell you something, man. I know people that go out to this day. Listen, what's this? The last week of June. $40, 40 in the front, 60 in the back. You straight. And what are you looking? What are you looking to do? You know what I'm saying? Regardless of how much you're paying, what are you looking to do? I sure in hell wouldn't recommend nobody. I don't care if you got the bag or not, to be Shannon Sharp at these motherfuckers. You come in with your 40 here. What you can hear? I got 15 minutes. Handle that. I'm out. I'm not laying in bed with y'all all day. I'm not doing all that. But, you know, some guys do. They want a whole experience. No. Put it in your, close your eyes, because here it comes. That's all I can say. Yeah. Close your eyes.
The whole experience.
Yeah. That's what they pay for, the experience.
I ain't got number $27, 22 cents.
Man, and 32 cents. Matter of fact, I lost a 32 cent in the car, so it's 27. Yeah. But that's what guys are doing. They bring in the hoes to the house, and that's what you don't do. You keep them out there because that's where they want to be. And then you start then they start getting mixed up, because then if they meet a good woman, they still want to have the little other one on the side, and they bring it up to the house, then that shit start clashing. Yeah, so, you know. Because most people ain't moving.
Bro, let's keep it at 100 too, bro. Because I've been listening to these niggas while I'm setting up this new TV and shit. These niggas hoes, bro. These are the same men that would tell women, when these women say, we want $100 date, they gonna say, no, it's too much. Y'all think y'all getting some quality coochie for $150, bro? Let's keep it up. Let's keep it a buck, bro. I'm not even gonna ask a woman like Shanika what she smashed for that. I think that's damn near disgraceful, bro. But most of these dudes, they cheat, bro. If a woman literally says, give me 150 to smash, they gonna call her a hoe. She gonna get shamed. And these niggas gonna turn around and still low key. This is the crazy thing about it, Ferg. All these niggas trick, bro. Like if I was on some super messy shit, I can prove the same niggas that said they don't trick, they always tricking, bro. I got a clip of the president. Shout out to JP. When he put a nigga card, that's a big name in this space. And I had to clip it. He said, man, we got proof of you flying out these women and tricking and paying prostitutes. And he did. And it's the same nigga that was telling other black men not to do it, bro. So the same way they say don't deal with baby mamas, these niggas deal with baby mamas. Bro, it's all cap. Everything these niggas saying right now is cap.
So they be faking the fuck out here, man.
Come on, Ferg. You ain't know that?
On my mama, bro.
I mean, oh my God. So these dudes ain't not saying nobody on this panel, but dudes just out here lying on this shit like that.
Every day.
Blew my mind, Ferg.
Every
Blew
day.
my mind, bro.
And I didn't even notice they had Orissa up there. Dr. Lady O. She go way back.
Man, that's what I'm saying.
You can't let Daryl give commentary on nobody's shit. This nigga it's under the jail.
Yeah, I don't even, because some of these people, I know everybody up here, bro. I know Marcus M. White. I know Sweeney. He a barber.
Oh,
Lady Di. She got 9 kids by her husband. I know all these people.
Okay, she got 9 by her husband. That's good. Fuck it. You got by her husband.
Yeah. She do. She's a good woman, low key.
Okay. Smitty, you there? Okay, you there. All right. Yeah, that's wild. As long as she had him by her husband, bro. We good. What up, Trey? We good. We good.
Those numbers are really low.
For just
anything under 250 is just bad, bro.
I know. I'm saying. Well, I'm just saying.
And I'm not even a trick, bro.
Wait a minute, Darwin. Did you say for just head? Like,
shout out to that boy Dante with the $10 holla. That boy say, "What up, G? What up, boy?"
Get a black, 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 fuck a black, get a what? Do it up,
Appreciate you, Dante. Good to see you, my boy. That's for sure. What up, Coach Ruck in the building? Let me see. Okay, Smitty, get the link already. Trey. What do you say? What up, seeing? Prostitute went to lay up with her all day. I don't know. I guess they paid their 40, seeing they want that whole $40 worth of experience. You know, niggas ain't gonna last too long. Type shit. Yeah, that's all I can tell you. Go ahead. So, well, hold on. Sunflower say all teenagers are not horny. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, all right.
Like Beauty, what it do?
90% of them are.
Is married to a stripper who left his wife previously from another relationship. Oh, okay, talking about the same shit. So wait, Sunflower, that's Jenny?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I'm tripping. I ain't reading her comments no more. Hell nah, she just like her damn husband. Shit, gonna get a nigga put under the goddamn jail. Shit. Ah, Lordy Jesus. Okay, go ahead, Sneak. My bad.
Was that your price that you were thinking would be for like?
I was thinking that was just the mouth. Now look, take all of the numbers. Just take the money off of the table.
I love this. I would love to hear a price list from you.
No, I'm just saying. Just ignore the price because I think that muddied the conversation. Just try to understand the logic behind the fact that it's actually more conducive if men would leave the women who are intentional about relationships and family alone and just deal with the women who are out there in the occupation. Can't you see the logic on how that makes sense?
So you would rather, so let's say your son really want, he's like, yo man, I need to smash like real bad. I'm not going to be late to marriage. I don't know, what should I do? You would more so recommend, you wouldn't say, oh, you shit, you about to go to college, man, you straight. You're going to say, nah, go get the hose, man.
I would do two things. I would say, is there any particular woman that you want to smash? He may say yes or no. Let's pretend he said yes. I said, okay, is she on Instagram and she whatever? Yeah, she's on Instagram. I like this one person. I would say, well, maybe deep fake her and whack off.
Deep fake her and whack off.
What the hell is deep fake? I don't know what that shit is. What is that?
That's when they use AI to put your picture or your face on somebody else's body and make it look like you hunching on somebody.
Wow.
How creepy these niggas is, Shanika. How creepy these niggas are.
Wow.
Hey, somebody got to mute their background. A lot of access noise. Oh, that's go ahead, Smitty. You want to say something? My bad.
Oh, I'm just getting like my Wi-Fi. I had to be sound check. Yeah, hear me?
A little bit.
It's kind of rough. We hear you.
All right. I'm drop in.
All right, that's a bit. Make sure you tap back in, hit the link, man. I want to hear from you with this shit. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Deep faker.
That nigga said take a deep fake and jack off. That's crazy.
Bro, that's wild.
Take a picture off Facebook or Instagram and make a corno with it. And that's his solution.
Wow. It's wild, bro. There you go. You good.
Welcome to YouTube.
Welcome to
or just whack off to or whatever.
Bring that shit back one time. Bring that shit back. We gotta really understand what he talking about on this shit. I know he lying to me.
Man, talk to y'all sons, man. Talk to y'all daughters, man. Because
we can't let this nigga talk to our sons for sure.
No, yeah. That's why you gotta talk to your own. Because
God damn.
Take this, yeah.
Go ahead, Smitty.
Yeah, she's on Instagram.
What you said.
Nah,
go ahead, play it real quick first. Go ahead, play it real quick, nigga. Are you good?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you got the delay, man.
Okay, that's all I'm trying to figure out. Y'all go ahead, play y'all shit. I'm just trying to smoke my dick.
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking what you think about what he just said to tell his son.
Oh. Ask me the question again, because I think
So wait, we're gonna bring it back and play it again for you. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to hear it again anyway. But go ahead. Straight up, go ahead, Slick.
I like this one person. I would say, well, maybe deep fake her and
go get the hose, man.
I would do two things. I would say, is there any particular woman that you want to smash? He may say yes or no. Let's pretend he said yes. I said, okay, is she on Instagram and she whatever? Yeah, she's on Instagram. I like this one person. I would say, well, maybe deep fake her and whack off. Or
deep
we can hear the rest of it. I'm sorry.
Just whack off to or whatever. Or the second, here's the second, and I'm being completely honest. Guys are out here doing it. I've been sitting in front of people that are doing this, bro.
You've been
they okay with it.
You said you've been sitting in front of people who were doing this?
No, I'm talking about coaching.
Ain't no
consultations.
Hold on, shout out to that boy Demon for the $10 holla, my boy. Appreciate you, gang.
Shorty like the way that I ball out. Get a black, 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 fuck a black, get what? Do it up, move back, shake, rock,
And you, ooh, appreciate you, my boy. Go ahead, Shanique.
But I just want to make sure I point out, he said that dudes is doing this. He watching them do it every day.
Yeah, he said that shit, Shanique. He said that shit.
Coaches them as he coaches them. This is a thing.
Y'all mischaracterized what he said.
What up, Dante?
Deep fake her. Take her picture off Instagram and use AI to get what you want to see. To get you where you need to go. Child, bye.
Goddamn.
So,
What's
up, Dante?
everybody?
What's going on, baby? Good to see you, my boy. What's good?
Same old. Try that. Not going, brother.
No, go ahead, Dante. Go ahead.
This might be on delay. My bad, though.
Yeah, you are. Hold on, real quick. Let me let Dante. Let me. Shit, I'm like. I can't get my words out. What the motherfucker just said. God damn.
No, y'all good.
Go ahead, Dante. What's good with you, my boy?
Oh, man. Just woke up, man, and just clicking on these YouTube streets, man.
Man. So
this stuff.
I don't know if you heard what he just said, Dante. If you heard what he just said, how do you?
Yeah, I heard. Man, these are these same dudes that be having conversations about black women like every damn day. And to come out of the cup and the stuff that he just got through saying to come out of his particular mouth. That's why I say it ain't always good to take these dudes for face value, because these dudes on here that come on these panels like Daryl got through saying, man, these dudes is just they fake. It's just this is fake, phony. Just they live double lives. You just can't take dudes for face value nowadays, especially on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dante been fighting against these manosphere dudes even before I got here. That's a fact.
Goddamn Dante.
Shout
out to the. Hold on, let me tell you real quick. Shout out to the $10 holler from the combat vet. She says shout out to the drill and the panel. Appreciate you, combat vet. Let's celebrate you. Appreciate you.
Boy, she look like she got that E7 face. I bet she was an E7. She got that E7 face. Like, come over and play if you want. So, yeah, E7, E8. Yeah, it's that face right there. I know that face.
Oh man, boy, Lord have mercy, boy. The tools they gonna have especially for the incels.
All right, I don't know. Can y'all hear me or not? Am I not talking?
Yeah, you clear.
You sound a little low, but
bro, the first time.
Get your mic up a little. Yeah, I heard you all the
Stay right
time.
there, Smee. Don't move. Stay right there.
Oh, okay, there we go. I don't know my volume up. All right, that. All right,
go ahead.
Briefly, look, I say it all the time, right? The main reason why I've always had my issues when it comes to whatever I guess you can call quote unquote talking points and everything else is because, again, for the 1,000th time, if we really talking about relationships and what we want to be considered to be respect and love, man wants respect. A man wants respect through. A man wants to be loved through respect, and a woman wants to be respected through love. Now, us knowing this factor, it's always going to be customized. It's see, that's why I got a hard time with everything that's like normally like pushed, and when folks get to like, if you come with anything different, then like you off key. And it's like, no, if you know anything about how really relationships work, you know that there are so many different dynamics of how this shit goes. Like, not everybody operates and functions the same way in a relationship. I say it all the time. Like, I hear a lot of guys like, yeah, that woman needs to know how to cook. I'm the chef of the house. I don't need her to cook. So when I hear shit like that, I'm like, okay, that don't apply to me. But then if I get on a panel most times and I'm like, well, I don't really require my woman to cook. I ain't tripping off of that. All of a sudden, it's like, well, you something strange and weird because you're not going with the typical narrative. And the fact is that I think we all have seen from dating apps all the way down to typical narratives. None of this shit works. It don't work because everybody's trying to mold one form and facet of how a relationship is supposed to operate and function. It doesn't work that way. It just don't, and it never will. Because you will always have two individual, unique people in life who are going to come together. And when they come together, they need to figure out in their own unique, special way, customized, tailored cut just for them. Not nobody else, not fuck what anybody else got to say. What is it that works for what you two have going on? And we just, for some reason, for whatever reason, like, we want to go off some like narratives and talking points. Are there some things to land it? Are there some things that will hit home? And you'll be like, you know what? Yeah, I experienced that. Yeah, I know where that's coming from. Absolutely. Absolutely. But when we just like sit here and like we take our whole life and try to mold that and fit that into somebody else's perspective, and then we try to like walk in that light of somebody else and what they have to say, bro, you will never find yourself. Thus, you will never find the love and respect that you want. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family, man.
No, that's real. I fuck with it. Yeah, that's wild.
I
wouldn't
agree
believe
with
not
bro said.
another motherfucker on this goddamn boy. Ain't no way in hell. I already don't
I
believe
agree with
boy.
you said though. Who's that? Smitty talking?
Yeah.
I agree with Smitty
Yeah.
1,000%, bro. Because a lot of people, they want niggas to live how they live. You know what I'm saying? Benevolent dictator wannabe type niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I can't tell you how many times I got in this space and niggas try to tell me to control my wife, bro, or some shit like that. Or why would I want to be with a woman who's so loud or unruly type? The thing is, bro.
Hey. You ever heard the whole why you don't check your woman?
Oh yeah, I heard it all the time, bro.
Come
My
on now.
wife all the
And I
time.
just sit there and I'd be like, well, why I need to check somebody that checks themselves already? Like, if with somebody that checked themselves, I don't need to say nothing because, first of all, for you to say you need to check your woman is to already tell me off rip that I picked wrong. You see, it goes real deep, dog. So it's like, nah, I don't need to check her. I got with
To
somebody
me, it's
who knows to check
disrespectful,
themselves,
bro.
bro.
Yeah,
That's
it's
like if I
disrespectful.
tell Drip to
It's
check
disrespectful as shit.
Shanika. That's some disrespectful shit. I'm gonna automatically feel disrespected. You feel me? That's like, again, going back to the situation with me and Tyranny. I felt disrespected when Tommy told me to check her. This is my co-host. Nigga, I ain't checking shit.
Damon, hold on. Now you know Drip gonna keep it the thou wild, right?
I plead the fifth. I don't know nothing about that. I want to make that clear. This is Daryl talking. I gotta say that shit, dog. Go ahead, rock out, my nigga. But I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't know nothing about it. Rock out, my
Hold
nigga.
on real quick. I got you. Hold on. David, so look, you remember when what up, Miss Joy? What's going on? Oh Lord, he said, here I go about to cry again. Lord Jesus. Now, so David, remember that day? It was
Hello.
Michael Jordan them in the chat, and nigga David came up here and say, Drip, man, you need to control your hoes. Boy, boy, I'm trying to tell you, boy, that internet saved boys' lives, bro. Cause like I didn't know what the fuck was going on. First of all, it was an uproar in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And you know who Michael Jordan is, right, Drip? Right, Damon? Okay. So the nigga was like, nah, Drips, people keep timing me out. You need to control your hoes. I was like, nigga, control what? Demon was in the back of the goddamn chat, bro. I went, nah, bro, that was foul. That was foul, bro. I'm like, nah, we can't do that. we can't do that, bro, because I didn't even know what the fuck was going on. But when I finally figured out what was going on, oh man, it was a shit show. It was a fucking shit show. But it wasn't like I was going with none of these women, like, they were my gals and shit like that. But now, the nigga was upset because they was goddamn timing his ass out. And I didn't even know. Like I said, I can't see nobody getting timed out on StreamYard. I had to pull up the goddamn YouTube part. But that shit was hilarious, though. I'm like, nah, Demon, we can't move like that, bro. We can't do that. But that nigga was mad as fuck. I had to goddamn drop his ass in the back. And he was like, my bad. And that was real nigga radio. It was real nigga radio. Bro was like, my bad, bro. And it was over with. And then we kept moving. Niggas like to hold beefs, grudges, and all kind of shit. Talk about your woman. She this, she that. Just like how they did with JP. Bro gal spoke up for herself. Or bro wife spoke up for herself. I respected it. Because at the end of the day, they did mind it out to the point where it was a cool conversation. But, I be thinking niggas who be having too much pushback like that, bro, they really ain't got nothing going on. Or they ain't really had access to women like that either, bro. But
niggas weird. They don't. The same niggas that'll tell you to check your wife. These the same niggas that scared to turn their television in their own house. Niggas weird, man. Niggas weird shit.
Go ahead, Damon. My bad. Yeah, you good. Yeah, that's wild, Dante. I ain't gonna hold you. These boy wild. Go ahead. There.
Nah, look like he got dropped off or something.
No, there. Oh shit. There you go.
But
My
a lot
Oh
of
damn, my
niggas are
bad.
new.
I ain't couldn't even see myself, bro. That's crazy.
No, there you go. You good.
But no, that definitely did happen, bro. You feel me? And I was, I was heated about being timed out, but
Now I feel you.
It wasn't shit to really be upset about. You know what I'm saying? To carry on a beef with. You know what I'm saying? And even with the person who you mentioned, Michael Jordan, bro, that person is extremely intelligent. You feel me? If anything, that individual is one of the people who I wish was still at your show to give commentary. Because she actually is very intelligent, right? But it is what it is. Like a lot of this shit is just old news. But to Dante's point, Dante, you was here, bro, back in the day, right? When we was talking about Black Power and all the rest of that shit in the beginning, and then you had Time Dog talking about some black culture is trash. Was you here when I was going against that shit, Dante?
I wasn't familiar with you back then, man. When niggas was on that Black Power shit.
Yeah, so like I told you, Drip, I literally came into YouTube on straight Black Power. The black woman is God. The black family is God. Bro, I used to defend black men all day, but the thing is, after a while, I just saw too many inconsistencies from black men, bro. And like even with Bruiser doing now, you can't talk down on a group of women if your wife used to be a stripper. That's like me telling you, Drip, oh yeah, I don't think Drip should talk about people, kids, and families, bro. Like, come on, nigga. The fuck? Yeah, like it's just a certain amount of consistency, bro. But one thing I will say about them that they are consistent at is doing what I told you earlier, creating a panel with 10 people, everybody cammed up consistently, and they having conversations, whether we like it or not. It's a good business model for YouTube. That's a fact.
Right. I got you. It definitely look good for the goddamn aesthetics too. That's a fact. So yeah, I got you.
Yeah, niggas is out of order. Niggas is really out of order. Telling another man what to do with his woman, how to conduct with his woman. Yeah, niggas.
Wow.
Yeah.
And these niggas ain't got no women, bro. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, bro, Shanika sit up and told y'all, Berg, Shanika sit up and told y'all lucky I don't want Drip. And everybody was like, why? You say, because that nigga wouldn't have no streams. I had to interject, like, well, what the fuck that mean? She said, because I will be fucking this nigga. Like, every time he would try to get on that motherfucker, he ain't finna be on that motherfucker for hours like that. And I'm in that motherfucker going crazy about to jump my own bones. Nah, she say, so thank me later. Shit, I damn near ended the show. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't know what to say. I was through.
That was man time right there. There was nothing to say. There was nothing to say. As a man, you recognize, you know what? pick and choose. And this is one of those. I'm just gonna go ahead and digress my mic and motherfucking mute it, nigga. As you shoulda.
That's a fact, bro. She was like, "Ain't no way in here my nigga gonna be on this bitch for this." I was talking about some bullshit like that, and I know he ain't got no problem. I was just like, damn. Everybody got quiet in the chat. I'm like, oh, well,
Man, you gotta realize, man. Some
As
brothers are
they
new.
should. As they should. Hey, I'm getting ready to switch to my computer. I'm getting off the phone.
That's a bet.
Some brothers are new to, you know, the dynamics of women like that. Not everybody grew up like that.
Right.
So when they get to that space, they go fight to hold on to that. You know what I'm saying? So now, you know, some people grow up. YouTube has allowed people to sort of grow up. And, you know, that's why I say, man, one of the greatest confident builders in anybody's life is the father. Because I don't have to. One thing I rarely do is curse women. I've never been that type of guy. I have 5 sisters, so if I heard a nigga cursing my sisters, I'd ready to slap them. But I also let them know, don't be out here being reckless either, because I might come and save you one time out of the day. You're on your own. But you know, it's a different mindset. Guys are more emotional now. They lead with their emotions. I would have never done this in my dating game. In my dating life, I would have never been in this type of space talking to people. Never. I've been outside with them. You know what I'm saying? So it's just weird to me that here we are not strong as, you know, young, and everybody, we got DNP arguments when we still throwing our musty ass selves around in the streets. People still out here doing, they doing worse shit than y'all aunties did. Y'all aunties, you couldn't go behind them in the cheeks. Now, niggas, you stay right in front. Now they busting it wide open for you, your musty friends, your cousins.
Yeah, everybody.
Niggas running up behind each other, standing around with shirts off and shit. You couldn't get no group of dudes standing around with their shirt off together. Nigga, if you don't get your titties away from mine, nigga, if you don't put your shirt off, it's just a different energy, man.
These niggas they be wilding. They be wilding though.
And we didn't come around
with skinny jeans like that.
Right. And we didn't come around women until it was time to sort of party. Other than that, everybody stayed in their own little lanes, and they, you know, women over and men over here, regardless. And this was since I was young. I mean, I remember being a teenager. When I saw my girlfriend, we was on some spend the night time. We didn't hang around each other all day. I did boy stuff. She did her little girl stuff. And we used to have dances doing, you know, high school dances all through high school.
Yeah, we had that shit too.
That's when we was with you. Other than that, Shakrita, you can't hang out with us. Go on.
Not Shakrita.
Yeah.
We used to be with you. You had your own week. Go over and smoke over. You ain't over here. You wasn't in the barbershop conversations. YouTube has put all that together, and now it's showing how a lot of people have been broken for years, but they have a voice now. And I can get you to side with me because my feelings was hurt. When your feelings hurt too, our feelings was hurt, and y'all can't dismiss it.
Damn. Nah, you ain't bullshitting.
Yeah, and the direction of the culture, man, really did change some of this shit around, man. I gotta go back to blaming the hip hop culture, man. I know we all don't want to go there, but I gotta go back to that. I know you know we've been hearing all this talk about, you know, blaming the hip hop, blaming the music, whatever, and they say that ain't the cause, but it do play its part. I ain't gonna say it's the blunt blame for it, but I'm gonna say it plays its role. Because man, I'm old school. And back in the day, we did at least slow dance. We did at least dance with a woman. Now nobody dance the club no more. They walk, they stand around trying to look cute, holding the glasses. You holding they drink or whatever. You know, no, it's just different, man. It's different.
Dante, crack changed the game, brother.
Crack era.
Yeah. You say you old school. I would say you in your late 40s, 50s, right?
I'm in my early 50, 53.
Okay, there you go. Early 50s. So you saw the destruction. You saw when the boobies and breasts start coming out. You saw the freak Nick. You saw the freak Nick evolution. You seen it. Crack.
Damn.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
That's funny, bro. That is funny. Oh,
But
my
you
God.
can tell the emotion, how the emotions shift. Somebody doing that. And then, again, it has nothing to do with no person. But when you see people who are born in that time, a lot of them have a issue with controlling their emotions when they have conversations. When people don't align with them, they crash out. They ready to cuss everybody out. And it's just,
That's
hey,
because the family got dismantled during that period of time, and then that's where everything, in my opinion, went wrong. Because once we lost the family, we lost the neighborhood, we lost the community, we lost everything.
Yes.
If you could sit there and watch an old lady struggle with some bags coming out the store, and you don't give two fucks because you minding your business, and then she's scared to even accept your help because she thinking you gonna try and knock her upside the head because these YNs don't have respect for the older generations anymore. Like we're cooked.
Yes. Sin 7. It's not me. It's you all, the young adults who fight about relationships and money and dumbass kids. That's the problem, Sin. I'm trying to say, no, y'all gotta get past the sin. Unless you married and got kids and all your friends, but now everybody's individuals. I can make it all by myself. Matter of fact, about $20, girl. My man, let me hold something. Because I spend all my money on dumb shit. Now I'm begging for the rest. And my mom and daddy mistreat me. So we can't live like that, man, and expect to.
No, we can't, man. You talking about, go on, sorry about that.
I apologize. I just wanted to give some quick pushback to you, Dante. I don't think that hip hop did it though, because hip hop wasn't all just popping coochies and all the other stuff. Like we had good music too, and they were actually telling stories. And I blame the culture and the community because we started to gravitate more towards the degeneracy.
Can I first of
To the
all,
extent where if somebody come out with a good rap song, it don't even get no airtime.
yeah. All right. So first and foremost, and see, this is how mixed up we even got terminologies and just, what I find fascinating. I'm just gonna say it. How much us as Black people have allowed the others to even get us to go back and forth and dispute about what the hell we've always known as ours.
Come on.
It fascinates me, dog. Now, first and foremost, to say hip hop destroyed. No, if anybody knows, if you're old enough, Uncle Ferg, crack babies. Okay, now, hip hop once upon a time was everything we knew that had a jazzy feel. Hip hop once upon a time was like it basically was like poetry. Poetry to a beat, bruh. Like literally, hip hop are the days of like the Most Defs, the Talibs, the Commons, the Black Stars, the Outkast. Yeah, Outkast is Southern hip hop, not Southern rap. It's Southern hip hop. That's why they were so iconic. Outkast was the first version of the South bringing out hip hop. It's not the same as rap. We have hip hop, we have rap music, then we have gangster rap. They are all three different categories. So even down to when we just, me just listening to this as somebody who does music as well as loves music. I don't like songs, I love music. Let that sit. And I just, it kills me, man, because it's like, no, it hasn't. Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, for example, even down to, Uncle Ferg, let's just be for real. We want to say hip hop or rap music so bad. You know what I know about the era of my father and my grandfather's U-all era? A lot of them OD'd off of heroin. A lot, it was a lot of badass drug addiction. It was a whole bunch of depression. So no matter whether it's us killing ourselves or whether us offing ourselves, forgive me, us offing ourselves,
You know what I'm saying? As far as like self-deletion or us doing it to each other, the fact is that there has been a let's say a death culture that has been derived all the way back to the days of Otis Redding. So we're not gonna play these games. You're not gonna act like all of this shit just started with us. No, it's a whole bunch of artists that, I mean, listen, it might not have been the gangs and the guns and the violence, but you keep talking about crack babies. We need to talk about them heroin babies. We need to talk about them dope fiend babies. We should talk about that because that was huge during the James Brown era. Huge.
Oh, that was huge. Charles couldn't even go on stage without doing
Delphonics, Temptations, okay. Delphonics, Temptations, okay. Isley Brothers, all of that era. Heroin was absolutely treacherous. As much as you keep talking about crack, now that's during your time, sir.
Yes, and that's the time.
Now, I digress.
And that's the time when deletions among Black brothers and sisters started to rise to the capacity. Yes, those people that were on drugs and the people that were on drugs, I don't fault them. I fault the brothers and sisters who sold it to your grandmamas and your cousins. That's the fault right there. It's not the person that was on the drug. We clearly see how it destroyed. And for the most people that were on drugs, most of them were functional addicts. Most of them still went to work. And most of them understood that I don't want to put my children in it. I'm going to go off and be in this trauma by myself. And that's the difference. Now what we see is what? We see everybody's, I don't know, all the kids be around when y'all smoking the blunts and the hunts and all this. The kids ain't separated. And I'm just saying, listen, this is just the time. Y'all didn't hear people talking about, oh, my daddy ain't treat me like shit. My mom ain't. Now what are we talking about? And to the kid, my daddy wasn't shit, and my mom wasn't shit, and I went through all this trauma, and but the kid right there looking at you.
Yeah, but see, listen.
I correlated to a time.
Go ahead, D. Go ahead. You got it.
Go ahead. So if I'm keeping 1,000 with you, I just can't relate to that, right? There's something even my wife can say.
Did you sell drugs?
I'm about to break it down to you, OG. Right?
Don't incriminate yourself, Damon.
I'm about to say I would never answer that question, but the thing is this, right? The thing is this, right? You know, my father died last September, and my wife, she was around to hear a lot about my father and my family. We don't mix words, bro. None of us. Babe, wasn't you there with my cousin Denise? When my cousin Denise said that part of the reason why she stopped going around my father was because he was too violent. And he came home one day when her and her husband, my cousin Jeff, they was all living together. That he had 2 women tied up, kidnapped.
Yeah.
He said she had to move out that same day.
Yeah.
So like I grew up, bro. I grew up with very, very, like, my father, first of all, was a good man to me, a great father to all of my children. I mean, to all of his children. However, he was also an extremely violent man. You understand me? I grew up, I tried to tell Time Dog this when he was saying that niggas bringing all the drugs in. No, bro, if there's a certain amount of families that control everything. And those families work with the other families, Italians, the white families, Polish, et cetera, et cetera. This is all 1,000% fact, right? I'll tell you something else, Bert. My brother ended up getting arrested in Kentucky for trafficking heroin, him and my cousin. They tried to call them niggas kingpins, bro. You feel me? My brother did 3 years, bro, for 3 months. Drip, we ain't know where this nigga was at. We couldn't get in touch with him. And the feds didn't even tell us they had cuz, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to tell you, right? Like, for a lot of us, bro, me, my cousins, my cousin Frost, his dad got shot up, bro, right? I mean, not right in front of us, but right in front of us. Like, we outside, niggas pull up, niggas shoot the crib up, we walk in, his daddy dead. This is 100% facts, bro. My grandma, his the nigga I told you, my uncle Sherm, he got shot up, and my auntie Ann, I had Michi meet my auntie Ann, bro. Her car got blew up right in front of my grandma's crib, so we was always tied into shit. Even this is the only time I'm ever gonna speak on this. I remember I was talking to Lil Meech, and niggas was on here doubting me. I showed my wife. I showed who Drip called Michael Jordan. I showed her too. I said, I've been knowing Lil Meech since he was a fucking baby, man. You understand me? And at the end of the day, bro, a lot of niggas, even people like himself, they grew up with a lot of different type of niggas around them. You feel me? Even when his father was in jail, it was killers around him, bro, at all times. It's like, that's why I told you the other day, dog. Even with Lil Meech, he went to 50 Cent for mentorship so he can get out of that shit and do what his father wanted him to do, which is focus on his media money. You understand me? You know how easy it is for a nigga like him to go into the game and get 50 cities under lock at any time? Just on the fact that his pops, it'd be too easy, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
he's gorgeous.
But he's ruthless, low key, because he didn't grow with his father. And ever since his father was in jail, his mom had to struggle. The world shitted on his mom and his father and his Uncle Terry. But the whole thing is this, dog. If we don't have real OGs, Ferg, and I swear to God, I can't overstate this shit. When I say real OGs, niggas not in the street. Niggas not teaching niggas how to load up clips and, you know what I'm saying, turn 1 into 2, then it's always going to be fucked up. Because when I grew up at, I can go in Detroit right now. I'm gonna find more OGs like the ones I'm talking about, like my father, than OGs like you. My father, bro, he had me and my brothers outside. He was already married to a woman. My wife know all of this. We've been going through probate court and all kind of shit, right? So I'm trying to tell you, dog, like even after he passed, it took so much money and so much time just to get his estate under control, because it's vultures that's coming for everything. Houses, money, bro. You guys, my wife, the niggas stole the boat and they stole the Chevy Silverado, didn't they?
Yeah.
So we dealing with demons 24/7. And what I had to do, I had to go to Detroit and go into straight demon mode. But then I had to come back. Say, you know what? I'm not even moving like this because I'm about to kill niggas. You feel me? But that's how we raise, bro. That's all I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's like, that's why, that's why I don't fuck with this beef on YouTube stuff no more, because you don't really know what niggas has been through and what niggas mindset is. You feel me?
Daryl, I can understand, but that's not how you were raised, though, right? Because the person you are is not how you were raised. You went totally opposite of what you saw from Pops.
Not initially. I went to college at 23, bro.
No. What I'm saying is, as it pertains to
out of that shit out of nowhere. I literally, I'm gonna tell you this first. I'm gonna tell you this quick story. I literally went to college at 23 with about $53,000 on my account, and I had nothing. Everything that I was doing in the city, I just dropped it, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you why I dropped it. The girl I was with at the time gave me an ultimatum. She said, it's either Detroit and you don't have me, or you go to college and we can be together. And I wasn't about to lose her. So the streets had to, but initially, man, I would have robbed you, robbed whoever I wanted to.
But the point I was making with that, right? Okay, you saw it. Yes, you fell into it for a bit. But you said something very dynamic in regards to your pop's relationships with women, is what I'm getting at. You didn't follow that same footstep based on what you heard, because he still was a good father to you. See, he still played father to you despite what he did to other people. Now, he probably was an asshole. You probably got that genes. You go speak your mind and you go stand up, right? And some people can't handle that. So yeah, they'll label and say all kinds of stuff. But what I'm saying is, the fact that if most brothers had that opportunity, because most fathers are assholes. I thought my father was an asshole. He ain't never tell me he loved me until I was in my 40s. But did I doubt that he loved me? No, because I saw what he went up against every day. And I'm talking about the people who actually got caught up in the game like a lot of inner city people did from coast to coast. People were getting hooked on that drug and it destroyed families. It took the mother out the house. Mothers started using the drug too. And the kids from that time were left to fend for themselves. And when you start looking around like, damn, my uncle's on it, my daddy's on it, my aunties, that became a problem. That became a problem when you 12, 13, 14 and you got to fend for yourself where your next meal gonna come from. That has long-term effects. And this is the effect that it's having today because most people who had those type of experiences, they struggle with building relationships. They walk around the world in their feelings. You understood. That's why you moved a little different. You had hustle in you. You hustled. You saw people hustling. So I'm a hustle. But then you found a way to step out of that because you already had some good teaching early that I can hustle and rest my head at night easy. I ain't got to hide for nothing. I ain't got to look over my shoulder because you understand and you transition from that. You didn't stay in it. I'm not saying, look, if you go from 25 to 35, give that shit up because you cannot go into your 40s thinking that it's going to be smooth sailing when you're cheating life. It don't work.
Yeah, niggas don't have them kind of runs no more. You feel me? It's an in and out game. You feel me?
Yes, because somebody go snitch on you and don't have no unity and commitment to the side of nobody but themselves. That's all I'm saying. It's everybody, like I said, I used to see my father drunk. My father peed in my furnace vent one time when I was a teenager. He was so drunk. I saw my father stealing money out of my drawer. You know what I'm saying? But
to what Shanika and what they was talking about, this Henry, and I think that was Smitty or somebody. I would blame these niggas that Shanika got on the screen more than I would blame hip hop or them drug dealers because these be the hoe ass niggas that sit by and don't do nothing. I tried to tell them before when it was like, we don't like drug dealers and go smash on them niggas then, bro. Them niggas right on your block, bro, every day. You see them niggas, go smash on them niggas, bro. Make sure them niggas, if you really don't want it on your block, let them niggas know it and then enforce it. But instead, we want to enforce hypocrisy on women. So to me, that's why I go so hard and have so much energy for these niggas, because as soon as a street nigga pull up on them, mother niggas pissing their pants. But you big and bad when it comes to these women. I don't like that, cause.
But see, it's the main thing that it is what I notice is, we talk a lot about accountability, and I'm a very, very firm believer in when one takes care of his home and the rest follow suit, the entire neighborhood is upkept. So I don't need to go knock on my neighbor's door and be like, you should cut your grass, it's starting to get tall, or you should straighten up the stuff in your yard. The fact is that I take care of me, I take care of mine. You know what my neighbors do? The exact same thing. If I go take a ride through my neighborhood right this very moment, daytime, whatever, yards and driveways, everything looks uniformed. I'm saying that to say in the sense of that is exactly how we should be moving communal wise. Okay. So what you saying as far as you know what I'm saying, SG, I got you, bro. Yeah, you're on point with that. But the fact is that nobody wants to stop to land it. Nobody wants to stop and take time to think about what am I doing? Now, okay, if we go, you know what I'm saying? Because I like to talk to the men too. So whatever the sisters got going on, maybe Shanika or whoever else can go ahead and holler at y'all. I'm gonna talk to the fellas. That's how we operate. Yes, I will say that most men will not take time to look at themselves. I have learned so much from other people by looking at myself. Why? Because I look at myself and how the interaction took place. I don't blame them for shit. I don't look at them as like this or that. I look at myself a certain kind of way if I allow them to continuously either bamboozle, trick, trick bag, whatever it may be. So I do get you on that point. So I just want to say that part. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
I mean, I don't disagree, bro. You feel me? It's a lot of different issues that impact us, man. But what I do know is trying to have panel conversations about how to convince Shanika to submit. That's not gonna do nothing for niggas. You feel me? That's just what it is. Like, I'm with a personal belief, and it's gonna sound super misogynistic. My wife was saying something, I disagree with her too.
But I mean, think about it, bro. How can we tell somebody, like how you said, tell Shanika to submit? So whoever the gentleman may be, if you don't know who that guy is, what his standards are, how he wants whatever he wants in a woman, if I just bust out and tell her how Smitty looks at it, you just bust out and tell her how SG looks at it, she might miss the mark with this dude who was not Smitty or SG, is my point. So I get you on that. The whole message in which I'm speaking about is love is to be customized and tailor-made. You don't just bust out and try to think you're going to tell somebody how to be with a person. You don't know who they're dealing with. I could tell somebody, you know what, be more laid back and chill with it. He could have found the love of his life through a chick that loves a nigga to be super aggressive. But because I told him to fall back and be chill with shit, he done missed the mark. Why? Because he's listening to what I have to say as opposed to taking time to learn that woman, and vice versa. That man is missing out on what he can get from that woman because he's taking time to listen to what it is I'm saying in particular. But I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
No, sure. What you're saying is true, man. This is the dynamic of it. What do y'all think could happen if, let's just say, 75% of young men that are born could get those type of messages from their father? Just that good uncle, that good brother in their family. What do you think the results will be then? You think they'll still have this high quitters rate, high mortality rate? Or do you think that there could be a shift in how men start looking at themselves and preparing for life in the future, planning for the future? So when we all get old and ugly like me, they'll be able to look back and say that they've accomplished some things. They'll be able to have a little money in the bank, watch the little slow kids run up and down the field. You know, do y'all think it could be an opportunity to grow?
No, bro. It just sound like a fairy tale. Well, what I know is these niggas ain't trying to do it.
Damn, this a fairy tale, man. Is that bad? Is it that bad?
Shit.
Yeah, around
hey, he ain't trying to be sarcastic, man. Because black man, we lack agency, brother.
Man, everybody knows what this guy does. Everybody know what this guy does. Let him do what he always does. And we know what time it is, my nigga. It is what it is. What rock the fuck out, Detroit. Go ahead.
That's just what it is, bro. No, I swear to God, I'm not bullshit. Like, it sounded like a fairy tale. Like that's why, like, look, cause to put it in a different way, I hope I can get y'all to understand. That's why I didn't like the movie Black Panther. It was a false representation of what niggas thought they really. We got a fucking tribe of black people all working together. It's false, right? You had niggas leaving there talking some Wakanda forever, the niggas still dying on their blocks, shooting each other on goofy shit. Like, bro, listen. Like Drip said earlier, everybody concerned with themselves. As far as the way I operate, I really fuck with my family, my loved ones. Like, if you don't fall in that purview, then at some point, eventually, it probably will be fuck you. And like, if it really came down to it, right? But that's how people operate, bro. Like, I was trying to tell my wife when she went to Detroit, she got a real chance to see how dark it is there. And of course, there's good parts to it, but bro, people just want to just be left alone. The community thing, I'm not so certain about that as I used to be. You feel me? But what you talking about, black men all working together, bro? These niggas emailing drip about me and Jay Prince. It's over. They can't do basic shit. Drip. Look. OG, they can't even have a conversation with me through a fucking computer.
See that, Smitty? Crack ever, man.
You know how ridiculous that is? I should tell these niggas, bro, Bloods and Crips used to link up together and tie flags together. And you niggas can't do this? But we're gonna have the unity and the Wakanda forever shit in our life? Nah, bro, it's over. Like I said, we only can link up with niggas who are like-minded and they had the same kind of spirit. All the whole niggas, they gotta just stay amongst themselves.
Yep, you ain't gonna be able to reach back to save everybody, man.
And I don't.
That's right.
I'm gonna reach back and save them motherfuckers 10 years younger than you, old ass motherfuckers. Because you motherfuckers already saying fuck the world. Me against the world.
You know what that is? That would you know my take on that. We would have to start by example, man. That's the only best way. The only best way we can say the next generation that's under us is example. Example. We gotta.
I'm saying,
you know, you got. Huh?
I agree with you. We do need to make an example of our enemies. The thing is this: instead of trying to boost our egos by getting women to fall to their knees and do whatever the fuck we say, I think it'd be much more prudent to show black women that we can dominate other men, that we can dominate their culture, their societies, their e-commerce, their regular commerce, that we can go into any field or industry that they created and dominate it, right? Let's say, for example, because we know black women have the biggest mortality rates when it comes to having babies compared to white women, basically everybody else in America. Imagine if black women was like, oh, God, Lee, look at this. In a 5-year span, 50,000 more doctors have been black men because black men care so much that they're going to go to medical school, et cetera, to put themselves in positions or become a lawyer so we can defend people like Carmelo Anthony, right? Or we can continue to get women to submit, or at least try to, by way of a panel.
But Daryl, what you're saying is it plays into the dynamic of, let's just say, where you are, right? Because now you're in a position to where you can teach and rear your children according to your understanding about life and manhood, right? It's coming from the father. You're going to give a most logical approach to it. You're not going to deal with it with emotion. You're not going to deal with it with the feeling. And I'm just saying, for the message to really resonate, for people to sort of, I guess, get out of this, ain't nothing going to work. If without the father having the relationship early with their children, yeah, I can agree. It's a fairy tale. But the only way that's going to happen is both parties have to agree to work together. So because no other nation of men are going to fight the battle by themselves. They're going to have a woman. And if we don't have that togetherness, man, I can see 20, 50, 60. I don't know. Where are y'all children going to go? They might not have public schools because people don't take it serious. You might have to go to the field where they run into immigrants out, at least your children. Not saying your children, but young folk that don't know what's in front of them. And if that's all they seeing is everybody fighting, they can be a little bit more dangerous younger, because we're seeing the results of it. Young people are challenging y'all in y'all prime. And And each year it goes by, it gets more violent, more scarier. Because y'all gonna be 45, 50 in 10 years. And they're gonna be looking at y'all like, get out of the way, old ass dude.
But think about it.
So
we just heard a nigga say deep fake a woman that you do not know, that you have no relationship with, deep fake her face into a video that is computer generated.
Yeah, you can't listen to that type of shit.
These are the niggas that's raising the youth right here.
Yeah, you can't listen to that. No, you can't be going to the young man. See, stuff like that to give a young man a mixed message. See, brothers like you would probably be good for the young man, but brothers talking about you telling. That's just like somebody telling your son to start out at like a pervert. You know what I'm saying? You,
bro.
Beating your meat ain't a flex. You know what I'm saying? That's something you don't even want to.
Sneaker face and deep faked it, bro. On a woman giving head, bro. You know how wicked that is.
Wicked.
You got to have no time, bro. Go get a job. Go be the woman and do something, bro. But that's just like what these niggas giving these. That's what I'm trying to tell you when you said earlier about hip hop. Nah, nigga, it's about these hoe ass niggas. I've been checking these niggas for years, and truthfully, never mind. I can't even say that here, bro. But I think that if you really want to change it, we need a new group of men that think differently. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, nah, hold on. Here we go. So now this is the $1 million question, sir. Considering what is taking place, I want us to really think about something. Mind control and mind manipulation and mind altering is something very devastating. It's something that takes quite a bit of time to implicate. Everything that's taken place has been quite a bit of time. So if we need a new breed of men, do you believe that that new breed of men is in a number of abundance enough now to make a change? If not, how long do you think it's going to take in order for us to go ahead and shift the mind state? I digress. My mic is muted.
Look to our founding fathers. Sometimes our leaders, they beg too much for change. Oh, can you guys please do the right thing? Nah. We need to implement rules as OGs. And those who obey it, they get to live freely. And those who do not get to they get to be made examples on why you can't be in our society. The same way America do and other people do. And I think that's the only way to get it done. If they come in trying to be on some preachy shit and asking, YN's gonna tear them apart because they don't respect niggas. You feel me? You're gonna have to make them respect you. That's literally, in my opinion, the only way. If you try to fatherhood them, bro, they're not trying to hear that, especially when they going back home and they stomach growling, right? So I think the only way to truly incentivize them is to show a certain amount of dominance. And if you don't have that collectively, right? Like white men, they got that collective dominance. Literally. Everybody knows this, right? So white women, they're gonna fall right in line. Even the ones that act like they're not in line, they in line. Everybody is. Everybody knows this too. And nothing gonna change with them niggas. You know why? Because they're gonna keep putting niggas like Trump in office. Niggas that's convicted felons. Niggas that we know ain't shit. Niggas that we know only care about money and power. And then and how many niggas right now in this country wearing MAGA hats following his every fucking move? How many niggas that if we need to go fight Iran would have happily went? That's power, nigga. Until we exert that kind of dominance, I'm afraid we never gonna be on a level that bro talking about.
But that can only evolve into that unless the fathers can give those messages to their own son. If we don't listen, because I'm sure anybody with children are giving their children the best advice to live. I wouldn't think that we got cheat. You know what I'm saying? We looking at the kids like, well, you know, your life ain't gonna be shit because motherfuckers ain't shit out here. Because that's what we tell them. Instead of saying, no, you got an opportunity to change the dynamic of your life, regardless of how I live, how you believe everything is around you, because as people, you evolve. And I'm saying now, Smitty, you said a time, and I'll say this until the time is here. For brothers, we got about 4 years to make the change for yourself, not as a collective, for yourself first. Get outside of, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Uncle Ferg. I'm sorry. Hold on, man. Hold on now. All right, so I want you to really think about what was just said. And I'm gonna nutshell it. It took a couple centuries, no bull. Like this has been a very, very long, slow cooking process to get our minds to be warped and where we are today.
60 years, man. 60 years.
Okay, all right, okay. So, all right, let's just, okay, you know what? Let's go with your number. Although I don't agree, it's much longer, but let's go with your number, 60 years. Cool beans. You just said we need about 4. So you think that we can take 60 years of something that has been implanted and instilled, and we can just renovate and remove all of that and have it back, like, you know what I'm saying, a happy home community.
That's not what I'm saying.
State. So break that down, because you said what
I'm saying is, for men, right, for the last few years, everybody been talking about how bad the women are. The women's ain't shit, the men's ain't shit. But when you start really looking at it for truly what it is, it's a lot of people choosing not to be better on both sides. And the only thing I'm saying is this: regardless of where you are, regardless of
Uncle Ferg, all of that, because you're going down. Because Uncle Ferg is going down a line in which we all have spoken about 1,000 times over. All of us know this. Okay?
So to get out of that line, Smitty, is what I'm saying.
Right.
The line is already here. We've been in it. We've been talking about it. Every video.
You're telling me we can get up out of that, and possibly we just get enough good men, we can go ahead and break everything that has been done to us over centuries now in the process of 4 years' time. Is what you're telling me.
What I'm saying is this: are the people before us, regardless if everything that they endured, they still was able to build community. They became millionaires from zero. We have way more information, way more access. I'm saying for anybody, and it has nothing to do with the male or female. You cannot sit thinking about the past and the opportunity that when the opportunity sits in front of you today. You're gonna be allowed to go in spaces you haven't been in before.
Uncle Ferg, your intro is born in the 80s, crack baby.
Yes.
Well,
okay,
made that
up. Hold on now.
But it's a time, Smitty. It's a time.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
But no, I'm just saying, right? Look, all right, Uncle Ferg, look, right? I get you on that, right? But all right, the fact is, if everything is taking place, everything that has happened, everything that is like warped the minds, right? You got to recognize that is something that takes a time to implicate. Like even down to like our lives. I think it's a lot of us that would say, you know what? One day I just woke up and realized my life was effed up. This didn't happen overnight. It was a process slowly that was taking place that I subconsciously just wasn't aware of. And one day it just hit me, and it hit me at the worst time. And our mindsets as far as Black people can be the exact same way. Okay. So when you talking about like, oh yeah, no, we can just go ahead and, just get some, good brothers and everybody take a shower, use deodorant, don't do crack like they did in the 80s, and we should be just fine in about 4 years.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Bullshit.
Yeah, because see, what one thing a brother has to do in his life at some point is become selfish and do what is required to better yourself. It ain't about I don't give a fuck what everybody else is doing. Not at all. Because I already know black folk lie, steep, chill. We can go down any of the bad lanes, but I also know that there's some good people out there too. So I can't worry about whether somebody else is choosing not to do something. No. If I want to be better, because we all come to that point in life, like you said, when we recognize, oh man, life ain't shit, I want to be better. You hear everybody say it, whether they're on YouTube or not. When you come to that point in life, as a man or a woman, you have to be willing to step outside of your comfort zone, do things totally opposite. It may take a year, 2, 3, 4, 5, but you got to put in that time. It won't take you 30 years as an individual and how I collectively build my house and my tribe. If I got children and single mother, it's always been great single mamas. They put the child first. They put the child first. They make sure your ass was well fed and you got to bed at 9 o'clock on a school night. They make sure you have some order. You go clean these damn house. Today, they call it struggle, the abuse. No, it's called grooming. And that's where we got away from it. Man, the sisters could probably change the world if they just took more of the light off of themselves and put it on those behind them and say, you will be better than me. You would not have a baby as a teenager. My son would not just be out here. If I got to go out there every day, and it won't take a long time because now the kids will say, damn, they care about me. My mama's willing to come out here and face the war that I'm in just to get me. Come on, man, let me get right. It ain't gonna happen in no 90 days. It might take 2 or 3 years because everybody go through puberty.
3 years. See, this is all right. So look, you know, one thing I just recognized.
I've seen it firsthand. That's why I say it. That's why I talk.
What I've recognized listening to you, and I swear on life, it's not a shot. It's a realization. You literally sound just like my actual parents, my actual aunts and uncles, and majority of my elders in my community and who I hear on a regular. What I hear is that the elders have no real answer. It's okay. It's not a bad thing. I swear on life, it's not a bad thing. We got to recognize this, that, you know what? Our elders really don't have the answer. Like, they really don't know what to tell us. Because
so what's the answer? Hold up, Smitty. What's the answer? What would be your answer to those who believe that everything is bad, it ain't gonna get better? What would be your answer to them?
Well, first and foremost, the original was not about everything is bad. All right. I'm speaking about how long do you think it would take to go ahead and break the cycle of this mindset? I never spoke about everything was bad.
It would take an individual 4 years, 4 to 5 years. One individual, 4 to 5 years, and you build from that.
Uncle Ferg, my elder. None of that was ever said about anything being bad. I specifically spoke about it took quite some time to get us to this point of how we operate today. How long do you think it's going to take us to get out of this mind state? And you, as my elder, said about 4 years.
Yep.
And I know it's taken over 4 decades plus. I mean, over 4 centuries, should I say, centuries, okay, plus, to even get us to this point. Where we are at 2025, you know, let's just think about it. I mean, I'm an 80s baby. I can just go back to just almost 25 years ago and tell you it wasn't as bad.
It wasn't what bad?
Nowhere near what we're looking at today.
Smitty, we had some of the highest deletions in our country, amongst us and any other people on the planet. We were deleting each other. There was never a time where we was deleting each other
still trying
in
to
high numbers.
That's true.
Watch this. Here we go. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Uncle Ferg. It took us over 4 centuries to get to this point. About how long would you say it's going to take us to get out of this? And what would you say is what we need to do to start the process?
You saying as a collective? You saying as a collective, right?
I mean, damn sure not as an individual.
No, because, but that's where I'm saying that's where it starts for a man. It starts with his individual mindset. It has
I'm
nothing
waiting
to do with
for
the collective.
Ferg. I
Like
asked
I
you
say,
a very specific question.
Smitty, like I say, I'm gonna keep saying it's like the thousands of young men I helped in Chicago. Once they realize that the bullshit is here, once they realize it, they have to be willing to step outside of their comfort zone. People, it's easy to be in mess. It's easy to stay in the bullshit. It's easy. It's comfortable because everybody likes me because I'm following the code. I'm hanging with my buddies. I'm not this. But when you step outside of that realm, it becomes more difficult because now everybody's pointing at you. They're telling you how wrong you are. And this is what I've always told young men. When you come to that point in life, if you want different results, you have to be willing to stand in the woods alone and figure out your own path. Because you've seen the path you've been following, it's all to a dead end. When you come to that age of reality, that when that third eye comes on in your brain, whether you're man or woman, you have to be willing to stand alone different. So now when I start building my tribe from the knowledge and information I've gained, I'm going to make sure I do it according to the best way.
I like that.
Not what I learned. Not what I grew up with. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, that's beautiful. So
that's what,
now that we're tapped in, Cool Beans third eye always stays open. So now that we tapped in, you know how civilizations survive and thrive and keep on prospering is from what is passed down that is of substantial actual information. So again, I'm asking my elder, I look at you, you're an elder. I asked you for an answer.
You an elder too, Smitty. What you talking about?
Yeah.
What you talking about? You're an elder too, nigga. You one
shit. I'm not an elder yet.
Yo, you an elder.
All right. So I'm just saying. Look,
You're an elder too. He killed me.
Let's just look at it from the perspective of wow.
My elder. Hey,
all right, shit. All right, so
we went to high school together.
Right.
Not
He was
really.
a freshman when I was a senior, but he talking about I'm an elder. Yeah.
Nah, you an elder. That's right. I couldn't hang out with you back then. Okay, so look, we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep that energy. We're gonna keep the same energy. I'm still a freshman. All right. Look, man, when we really take time to look at this, the fact is that look, Uncle Ferg, everything that you say, I get you. I get you on the aspect of,
and I'm not always right. I don't claim to be always right, but I can tell you.
No, listen. That's really where I'm going. Slowly but surely, I am starting to recognize as much as information needs to be updated and upgraded, right? Some things just kind of get canceled out, so on and so forth, right? I'm also recognize there is a certain limitation that comes with my elders. There's a lot of stuff that we do learn from you guys. But when it comes to like how times move, there is a stopping point. And I recognize that. And as one who truly loves you all so much, right? Because I'm on my way to being you. That's right, in the next 20 years.
No. What you talking about?
But I'm just saying, right?
You got 2 Christmases and your ass gonna be walking with a cane.
Like no bullshit. Like I recognize it, and even myself, all jokes aside, yo, again, just like I said earlier, like I don't mind learning from nephew and them, because I'm recognizing, yo, it's a lot going on, dog. Let me tell y'all something. I looked at the freshman 2025 XXL cover. I am so lost. I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't have a clue of shit. I don't know the terminologies. I'm definitely late to the party of pause. Okay. I just come from the days of no homo. I get you, Uncle Ferg. But what I'm saying is that I believe that to land it, there's a very, very tough mindset of us as the elders in the ancient relics of time now being able to pass the buck, being able to say, you know what, let me learn from somebody who is younger than me. Let me go ahead and take time in, because I learn a lot from my daughter, Lord, certain terminologies, and I don't know what the hell she's saying. I don't know where the hell this coming from, but something, I'm not in a loop no more. And it's okay for me to say that. And I think a lot of us as the elders at this point, we just don't want to admit that shit because we're so used to being like that nigga. Real talk. I rest my mic is rock out.
Oh, Smitty, listen, man. I listen. Most of the time, I think outside of being black, right? I've been black all my life, right?
You light skin. You ain't got no choice.
Only person that ever called me out of my name was black people. The only person tell me that I wasn't gonna be successful is black people. What I'm saying is this, right? Yes, I can learn from young folk. They can teach me the new dance. They can teach me the extra key on the computer board that I never saw, and they saw it, right? They can do that.
And how to jailbreak your phone when you forgot your code.
However, Smitty, the rules of life still apply. I'm talking about us as a group. We are not having any type of family dynamic, so everybody is going to go into this transitional life. Everybody is going to go into individual income. And everybody is going to be looking on the outside, talking about why they do us like that. I'm saying for any I got a 22-year-old son. The best advice I could have gave him was like, you better go out here and get what you want while you young. You are not going to come to 35-year-old like everybody think they do. Now, all of a sudden, I want this type of woman. Now, all of a sudden, I want this type of man. No, you got to still put in the work. You can't make reckless decisions that we made before. You can't say I didn't get taught, because Cat Williams said it last year. Ain't nothing hidden no more. The information is there. Those that go seek it will be successful. Those that still live on the Democratic welfare plantation, your ass gonna be broke. And I'm not saying, listen, when I say you, I'm not saying nobody on this panel, nobody in this chat. Those people will be struggling in 40 years and still talking about the government kept me back, but the government gave 2 years of free education. How many of y'all told y'all dumbass kids to go? The government everybody can't YouTube, everybody can't create. So you have to be able to go and start putting the pieces together. So when that mind comes, you've been working at a company. I'll just use Starbucks for 5 years. You started at 18, now you're 22. You know how to make coffee in your sleep.
Uncle Ferg, listen to what you just said. You started at 18. Uncle
Yes.
Ferg. All right,
I didn't have my first job until 18. I didn't have to. I was cutting.
Oh, you didn't?
I didn't have to.
Yeah.
But my brothers and sisters had jobs at 14.
Yeah, exactly. I had my first job at 13.
But what I'm saying, is, Smitty.
And even hold on. And even before actual tax-paying jobs, we came up in the days where we made jobs for ourselves. It was called in the fall, I want to rake your leaves. It was called in the summer, can I wash your car and cut your grass? It was called in the wintertime, can I shovel your driveway? Depending on where you live, that is, right? So out here, we got all 4 seasons. We made do with that. So before I even became a tax-paying citizen, I had real live neighbors from all across the neighborhood calling my parents to be like, hey, is Junior there? Yeah, I need my grass cut. Can you tell him come by and cut, rake the leaves? How you doing, Mr. Such and Such? Hey, Miss Clark. How you doing, Mr. Mr. Baldwin, whatever it is? Yeah, you're damn right. Like we did that shit long before we even. So my point is, we come up from an era of work ethic. That work ethic brought about communication skills.
Who instilled that work ethic in you? Who instilled that in you, though?
My father.
Exactly, Smitty. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
My strong ass father.
Despite whatever issues parents had of that time, they didn't bring it to the child. They still gave you expectations to be better. Whether they gave
No. It wasn't that. It wasn't that. They wouldn't pay for my dates when I wanted to go out with my girlfriend at the movie.
You was a teenager, get your own money.
Movies and shit. Yeah, okay, exactly. So I had to go cut grass. I had to go rake your yard. I had to go wash your car. And I had to go ahead and shovel your driveway if I wanted to go do what I wanted to do. And it instilled work ethic.
But Smitty, who put you in that
But I had everything I needed in the house.
But who put you in that position? Your parents did. They put you in that position.
I put myself in that work position. My parents presented the opportunity for me to be able to flourish.
But that's
it's a difference.
It's the same thing. You're saying the same thing.
No, it's a difference.
Your parents didn't say get out here and get it.
My parents said no, because nowadays we got a whole bunch of kids where think about it. Like even my daughter, I say it myself, right?
Man, my daughter, parent generation.
My daughter's 16, going on 17. She ain't had her first job yet. I ain't gonna lie, I like be looking at her crazy, but I also have to recognize it's slightly different. But is it supposed to be different? Am I, as one who is of old tradition, those of the old law, like, am I just conforming to keep my peace? You see what I'm saying? Like real talk though, because I be on her mother about that shit. Like, why doesn't she have a part-time job yet?
But why? I mean, it is
because I got her in soccer camp. That's it. I paid over $400, okay, minus the goddamn equipment and uniform for her to be in soccer camp for the whole summer.
How old is she? So,
she's I just said 16 going on 17.
Right. So what I'm saying,
she's gonna be a singer. This is her last year coming up.
But this is what I'm saying though, and this is the dynamic, and you're talking right through what I'm saying. You are an engaged father. The messages that she's getting about life is coming from her father, who expects nothing from her but to be her best. That's all I'm saying. And this is the way, listen, everybody's plan is going to be different, but it has to go to the same end goal. It's not about me. It's about my son being better. Whenever that light bulb come on, he going to have the resources and the information to make better decisions. And that's all I'm saying. People are not.
I got you on that. Aren't we supposed to leave the garden, Uncle? But aren't we supposed to leave the garden? Aren't we supposed to leave? Like, listen, and when I say the garden, you're not supposed to leave a land full of like desolate and just like, you can't grow anything on. So my father always taught me, you're supposed to leave a garden. We can take that in the literal sense, in the sense of like actual land. No, a garden as far as what you teach your children. The garden in the minds in which you implant into them. Okay? You're supposed to garden and water and nurture the mind. My daughter, I found out she loves soccer and she loves art. You know what I do? I get her everything she needs for soccer and art. Anything if she wants a canvas, she needs new pencils, art supplies. If she needs a goddamn the tether thing to go ahead and like kick the ball and come back to her, a net out back, anything she needs, she got it because I'm going to nurture that. And my point is that I'm supposed to leave a garden, and I don't believe that most of us to land it. I'm landing it. Most of us do not leave the garden for our children that come behind us to be able to prosper from. The fact is that it's not about what you do in particular. Everything you do as a man is supposed to be the beneficial factors of those who come behind us. It's supposed to be beneficial for those like I already know it's going to be a whole lot that I'm leaving my child, my one child, that I'm probably never going to see the benefits that she reaps of that of.
And how can you say that though? How can you say that?
I don't because tomorrow's not promised.
Yeah, but still you can that the fact that you say it, whatever you and this is the thing, and this is why I say the dynamic you talked about information you got from your parents.
No, Uncle Ferg, I'm talking about specifically the OGs that I'm listening to today are not passing down a fertilized garden.
But that's not true.
They're not.
That's not true. That's not true. To a 40-year-old, everything I say sounds foreign. I guarantee it. But to a 20-year-old,
hold on, wait a minute. I thought that I was.
I
thought we was in high school together. Last time I checked, we both OGs together. Last time I checked, you not that far off.
But
so which is it, Uncle Ferg? Come on now. I got this. I got
no.
My
I got you too.
bad,
No, bro. You good? Just let each other finish their statement so we can get in full context, bro. This good. This good. Go ahead.
Because this is where the dynamic comes in, Smitty. Because I'll just go the last 25 years again. Anybody went to public school, you had to make critical decisions coming out of your life when you graduated. We all did. We all went to public school. They say go to college, go to military, get a trade. The same old stuff we talked about. Only thing that's different is now YouTube is another space. But YouTube also encompasses articulation. YouTube also proves that if you ain't on the BS, you ain't getting 10,000 subs. You ain't on the hate on women and hate on men. Your show is boring. So what I'm saying is for a man, women have to figure their journey out. But for a man, the worst thing he can do is spend the prime of his life complaining about women. Then on the dark side, when the lights is off, running behind those same type of women. And then I come back when the women, because the women have a choice too. Some niggas don't realize they ugly and won't accept that shit. Ugly is ugly, regardless. And they can look at you and be like, oh, that nigga ugly. I don't want it. But a guy, he'll belittle her because she didn't shoot. I realized I was ugly to some women, and I accepted it. I wasn't crying. Oh, see, no, you need a man. You ain't submissive. Don't be submissive. Be cooperative. Cooperate with me.
Okay, Uncle Ferg. Uncle Ferg. All right, so one. So
for man, Smitty, I'm gonna end it right here. Let me end it right here. So for a brother in 2025, it's important that you get out into your own journey. If them little niggas y'all been wearing tight pants together with, if them little niggas that slept with your girlfriend, if the girls that didn't want to sleep with you, if all that. The world is bigger than your 10-block radius. The world is bigger than your rundown neighborhood that you
separation is key, man.
Get out, see the world, let your wings spread, and come back and tell the story of the world that you conquered. Go conquer it. It's big.
So let me say this real quick. Let me say this because I'm
Greg. I agree with you,
I'm listen, I got maybe 10 more minutes here. It's about that time. Yeah, that boy about to go lay it on down. Listen, right? I just want to say this, Uncle Ferg. All right, so on those 2 points, right? So when it comes to the military, I've always spoken about this. You know what I hear so much about my own when it comes to the military? Unlike the white boys, and I'm saying it, unlike the others, we go to the military because I always hear my own say, I went to the military and I got discipline I never got at home. I hear the others say they went to the military because they wanted to serve their country. It's a difference. Okay? Now, again, why are they going to the military to get discipline? Because they didn't get that shit at home. I got you. Give me a second. I'm on my way to the bedroom. Thank you. Now, what I'm telling you, Uncle Ferg, is I want us to really, really recognize how all of this is really taking place. I asked a very, very specific question. It took us quite some time to get into this effed up headspace. It took us over 4 centuries to get into this effed up headspace. Now, hold on, y'all, because I'm about to get up out of here. Respect. It took us quite some time to get to this effed up headspace. My original question was simply, what do we have to do to get up out of this headspace? And how long will you think it'll take us to get up out of it? Now listen, this whole system was set up over 4 centuries. Over 4 centuries. Okay? Not decades, centuries. Over 400 years of mind manipulation, tearing families apart, everything. And you told me we can go ahead and we can get that shit fixed in 4 years. Now, again, as I landed, it really allowed me to see and recognize, and it's not a fault on your part, Uncle Ferg.
You weren't listening to me.
I want you to, I want to say what I'm going to say before I get the F up out of here, because I'm about to go lay it on down.
That's
okay,
how
now.
finish,
Respect to the family.
What's up?
I asked that question specifically in a very, very concise way because I wanted to recognize it doesn't matter if it's my own family, the people in my community. You ain't even in my state, and you're giving the exact same answer that I get from those who I live around. And that is absolutely nothing. It is, and it's not a bad thing because you can't give me what you don't have. And that is the point I'm trying to make.
It's not up to me.
There's a whole lot of.
It's up to your parents.
You're starting to take it personal. This is not.
But it's up.
Really,
but that's the point.
You're taking it personal, Uncle Ferg.
No, I'm not.
Recognize that you can't give me something you don't have.
It's not up to
never been given yourself, which is the real answer. You don't have. You can't give me the answer because you've never been given it.
Smith, no, listen, Smith. Okay. What do you think I did for a job? What do you think I did? What do you think I did? I'm not just speaking based off what I feel. What do you think I did?
Uncle Ferg, you have 7 minutes before I click the X button. Go ahead and tell me.
What do you think I did?
7 minutes. Hold on. Hold on. 3, 2, 1. Starting now. Go.
Most of my adult life, that's all I did was help the disadvantaged, right? And everybody has a sad story about what happened to them in their home life. And most of it, when you start peeling back the layers, same story. Everybody suffers from the daddy wound. Whether he was there or wasn't there, he didn't talk to me, he didn't hug me. Everybody got a similar story, right? What I'm saying is this. When that light bulb come on in your head and you realize your life ain't been shit, because we smart today. We modern. We smarter than our ancestors, but we broker than our ancestors. Because we did have a time where we generated wealth on our own accord. We didn't go to nobody for a handout. When they gave us welfare and Section 8 and all that, we've been begging ever since. What I'm saying is this. Now that the layers have been peeled back, now that they've opened up the vaults and said, I'll have the stuff you niggas been following is fake, it would behoove any brother to spend the next 4 or 5 years of their life crying about a woman that he's not even a parent to have. It would behoove any sister not to be crying about men that they don't even have. Not everybody comes from that. And I've learned I'm gonna say something, shut up. And I work with felons. I ain't talking about I'm talking about convicted felons, 18 to 24. And I told them, find something to do. Well, some listen, some didn't. Almost every guy that sort of found their niche and stuck with it, committed to that. I'll say 4 years because it's just like going to college. You give yourself 4 years to have a couple of birthdays and to evolve into a better person. Commit to something, study it, learn it, rewrite it, break it down, put it back together, put your own little twist on it, bottle it up, keep it safe space. And when your third light come on, present it to the world better than what it was. I got felons. Guys got 3 years of felons. I mean, he's been a felon, even got an escape charge. The dude ended up being the manager of the city that used to lock him up. So everybody has to be selfish, and especially when you're young, you have no children, the world is yours. You can't be worrying about, oh, the women's is talking about me, and you ugly. I'm ugly. You can't be worrying about, oh, my parents didn't do. Okay, here you are. Here we are. We in this space now. Now we understand that what happened. How can I move better? And those that don't do that, they struggle for a long time. Those that do, it usually takes about 4 or 5 years. That tops 5 years, just like going to college. And when they commit to it, they start to realize I'm smart. I'm worthy. I can do it. I don't need other people to help me all the time. I can figure it out myself. And that's all I'm saying. This is a great time for anybody to leapfrog these 200 years or 400 years they've been oppressing us. The information is there. Go steal it. Go steal it. Everything is out there. Go steal it. But you gotta be willing to commit. If not, younger folk are looking at you. And they're gonna tell you, you ain't teach me shit. Well, and then and the first thing I'm gonna say is, well, my daddy didn't teach me. And then his daddy didn't teach him. Now I'm telling my kids, my whole bloodline ain't shit. But no, it can start with me. It can start with my children. But it just depends on how much I'm committed to it. So.
I agree with you, bro. I agree with you, bro. It all, like you say, it started with it. It started as an individual.
I'm getting out of here. Hey, I just want to go ahead and get my salutations. I appreciate everybody. Hey, Uncle, I appreciate, you know what I'm saying? This wasn't a back and forth. This wasn't an argument.
For
this
sure.
was
I ain't gonna argue with no nigga.
This is for the audience. This is for the audience, not you. Thank you. I thank you for that exchange in an intellectual way. I really do. I appreciate it. And for those who don't recognize, yes, Black men can have civil dialogue. Black women and men can have civil dialogue. And I do want to say this before I go. My question was never answered. I asked something very, very specifically. Uncle Ferg, I want you to go back and I want you to look at this video tomorrow for yourself. And I want you to really listen to how I keep pinpointing a question. And I'm not mad at you about not having an answer, because I can't be mad at you for not having something that you were never given. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family. I got some cheeks to go lay up in.
Big cheeks. How you doing?
You didn't let us know what that was.
I just want to I just want to say, Stan, you ain't shit.
Oh, yeah, Stan.
And I wish that Smitty could have stayed around a little longer, because maybe I'm mistaken, but I feel like I got a concise answer. It may have been, I don't want to say a long-winded, because I was looking at the clock too. Like, I don't feel like it was, a dissertation, but I feel like it was pretty explanatory as far as, like, you said it and expounded on it as to validate or substantiate what you were saying. And it made sense to me, because I feel like these jits are smart as fuck, and we don't give them the credit that they deserve, because they out here wilding and crashing out, but they're not dumb by a long shot. Like, a 3-year-old from right now in 2025 is not the same 3-year-old from 2000. Like, these jits is coming out the womb on a tablet. Like, they're not dumb, and we need to take advantage of that shit. And the period of time, 4 years. Why not? We're supposed to be evolving. These kids are smart. Why not push them forward and say, hey, let's hit fast forward, because we already starting from behind. And then what's the solution? We start with ourselves, get our shit together, and then get the family together. Start preaching and encouraging these young boys and girls, and this is women and men, so this ain't no gender bashing, nothing. Women and men come together and speak positivity into these kids and let them know, hey, you got this. We're great. You should be proud to be Black. What are you talking about? We're the blueprint. Don't be ashamed of any part of you. because you are who you are, and everybody else want to be you. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Call it what you want to. That's how I feel about it. And we need to be telling these kids, band together as adults, get into STEAM, you don't want to do that, find you a trade. You don't want to do that, okay, well then go and find the sport. You don't want to do that, it's a million avenues where you can still be great, and you don't have to follow somebody else's path, and I don't have to tell you exactly what to do. I can maybe just point out your strengths and weaknesses. That's about it, but that's on you. But we got to speak this shit into them from the time they come out the womb. When you 3 years old, we already got a doll with a doctor or a lawyer or this or that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we need to start putting that into them from the youth and teaching them our history. I got exactly what you were saying, but that's just my perspective. I digress. My mic is muted.
So, nigga, you can't agree with me.
You said what person can't?
I said she can't agree with me.
Why you said that?
I'm just being facetious, but you know, like I said, man, and Stan, he eloquently puts it like I like it all the time. He say we don't have the way, it's just a way. Salute to my brother Stan, man, because when you look at it, you are not going to get all the answers rolled up in one blanket. You have to be willing to try different lanes. You have to. You if you're in a box, you can't just say, "Oh, every time I try to go out this way, it ain't working." No, you have to be willing to try all four corners of that box. We know what's inside the box: hurt, pain, envy, jealousy, all the bad stuff. But when you see an opening, you got to be willing to take it. And I see an opening right now for us. I don't care how everybody else see it. I see an opening, especially, and when I say the younger y'all, the ones that still got the fire, the 20 to 40-year-old, you cannot sit around waiting on somebody to give you anything for 20 years, then get to that age where you grown, because when you wake up at 40, now I'm a man, now I'm a woman. Well, hold up, you still playing 15-year-old games. What work have you put in? Have you committed to the youth? Have you built something in the community? Have you done something for yourself? Nah, man, I'm still looking. Well, it don't take that long to find it. All these jobs gray open up, and this is a little muddy right now. We ain't never seen this. We ain't never seen this in our government. We've been on the feminist mindset since we've been born. And the fact that we got something different, people are panicking, I can see. But it's all going to level itself out in the next year and a half. And when the Olympics come here, they come in with money. The houses and neighborhoods y'all can't buy and afford, they going to have the money for it. And they're going to move right in and move you right out if you don't claim your stake right now, is all I'm saying.
Hey, damn. Hey, great job, Coach Ferg. Hey, salute everybody. Drip, Shanika, I think Dante's up here. Yeah, Coach Ferg, you in chat. Coach Ferg, you got patience, because I've been to insane asylums and I've been to the mental institution. I'm talking with people. But my thing is, right, and that's why I always, when I come up here, I say I give a way, not the way. Stop listening to people that have no way, right? So I'm just listening, right? And I'm actually on my other device, and I was talking to one of my partners on the phone, and we listened to the same show. And that's when I started texting, right? And that's why Shanika said, "Stan, you ain't shit." But I'm like, I'm just listening. So you say that you grew up, your parents told you, had you people call the house to get you to cut the grass, and you would take the trash to the road and all that, right? Seemed like somebody instilled something. No, I took charge of it. Cool, regardless of the fact that happened. And then to turn around in the next breath and say, well, my child, I don't want to have them do that because I'm trying to keep my peace of mind because I don't want to go through it. So keep it now. It seems like blame it back on the OGs. Man, you got children that won't even take the trash to the road because they say it's too hot outside. Lord help you if you ever tell them to push a lawnmower. Oh, and ask them how many how many of them ever had a summer job, right? But the old heads, we had summer jobs. Everybody came along, and even my children, right? Nah, because because I was already doing my thing, so they was gonna do things, whether it be space camp, they were gonna be active. So I don't like this blame game, right? Because every time that I've talked to people, and I'm telling you, if you mid 30s and 40, you old. So stop all that rapping and capping like you got forever, and all that. You old. The clock has already started ticking on your ass. And that's why I say we need both generations. You want us to go, but then you was trying to patiently, and I give it to you, and I'm gonna watch replay again. You was patiently trying to give advice. You can give something you don't have, and you said. So I'm just thinking, and then you said it. You say, "Do you know what I did for a living?" Because you was already doing it on the panel. You do it all the time. Give something you don't have. I'm like, okay, cool. See, because I don't like when people ask a question, then they don't want the answer you give them, because what you was given, it requires you to get up off your ass and do something. We ain't talking to damn children. We talking to grown ass men that want to play the blame game. So, and I'll land it with this. The people that run on the track, the Victim Olympics, I just want them to do this. Just stop for 1 second while you're running around the track and look back. You realize ain't nobody following you. And you're through. Because nobody gives a shit about that shit you saying. Stop running. Look back. Nobody's chasing you. You're your own worst enemy. And you're through.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Damn. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
That shit funny to say.
Coach Ferg, because we know it's true. Coach Ferg, anytime we was running on that track, playing the victim, when we stopped, we looked back, it wasn't nobody doing nothing to us, it was us.
Yeah, that was it.
We had to focus. You're like, man, they doing this, they doing that to me, they doing this. And you like, realize you look back, nobody's there. And I know everybody start talking about that leadership stuff. I'm gonna tell you this. If you're leading, no one's following you. If you're leading, and I said again, if you're leading, no one's following you, you're just taking a long walk. And you're through. Because you ain't no damn leader. Get a mouthful of that.
Well, okay.
It's a great time, fellas. Ladies too, man. It's a great time for y'all, man. Take advantage of it. Don't let these people come over here, because when they get through sorting it out, because you got to think about it. And Stan, you know this. Anytime that there's conflict around the world, while they're rebuilding that country, people need a place to go.
Absolutely.
And what America has always done is say, hey, send us your poor, your broken, your degenerates. Let them come over here and have a land of opportunity, because we don't want these ninjas to get in these spaces. I'm just saying right now, it seems murky, but guess what? They ain't chasing us. They ain't trying to get you hemmed up with your baby. It's creating a space where some people can get into those spaces, because there again, we all 100,000 nerds on YouTube. But some of these positions go pay 100,000, and you can get in those spaces if you're more intentional about just being a better person, a better, you know what I'm saying? Teaching your family. A lot of, you know what I learned? I believe some of my wealth becomes through my son too. You know, and just ensuring that he's always on his best. And I'll say, hey, you 18, 21, it's time for you to fly. I'm always here. You can always come back here, but go see the world and come back and tell me the stories. You can't sit up under me and do the things that I do. No, I'm not going to drink with my son until he's damn near 40. So, hey. But
Hey,
you know,
Coach
it is what
Ferg.
it is.
Hey, Coach Ferg. Think about it like this, right? Thinking about it, right, and not just from a military perspective, but what the country does, right? So, what just happened with the two eyes, right? Iran and Israel, right? And Afghanistan,
Them says, man. Just say in the Middle East, man. I get you. I
yeah,
get
yeah. So watch this. Why do we go over there and stop them from doing all these things to their own people? And why don't we go to the hood and stop us from taking each other out? You have no value. And that's what Coach Ferg is saying. We got to get up. And when y'all was talking about something earlier, we got to get into politics. We got to go. And like Shanika was just saying, hey, show them how to do certain trades and all that. We go all the way around the world, 10,000 miles away to stop them from harming their own people. And they allow us to sit in the trenches and harm each other and don't even bat an eye. Have you ever figured out why? We got to get our weight up. Get our might up. Get our education up. Let's go. Let's add value. We go to other countries because they got resources. They got all these things. But here, they let us take each other out all day, every day, and won't even go over there. They fly over there to go to other countries to go help them, and why not us in these places? Do the math. What's in there? All right. Think about it.
Well, like Unc said, it's still gonna have to start with an individual self. When you start with your individual, it trickles down. I believe in the laws of physics.
Yeah,
it all trickles down when you start, huh?
I disagree with you. I said physics, yes.
Physics, yeah. Hey man, hey, I believe in your theory, brother. Because we have to start with us as an individual, man. Because like I said, we got to set example. Only way we're gonna reach back and help the generation that's under us is we got to start by example. You start by example. You start with your home, and everything else just falls in place when it comes to the community.
Hey, Dante, let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a thou wow, right? Understand this, right? So me and Coach Ferg are men of a certain age, right? So I listen to younger people come up here and saying, go to the hood and do all this stuff. Been there, done that. Now it's y'all turn, right? It's y'all turn. And y'all is talking all this stuff. You know, a lot of people, we've already been in the trenches, and the people that come up here and talk the trash the most, y'all go out there and do it. And you know one thing about it, whenever you're competing in the hood, this is what happens. You already got the youth, right? And then you got the ones that's a little bit older that they already been indoctrinated because the guys that's on the street, they telling them, man, we trying to get this paper, and blah, blah, blah. And they tell us, you better get the hell out of here. Don't tell them about no school. Don't tell them about no education and all that. So they want to try to shake you down and try to rob you because they don't want you there. So I've got a pledge to all you thug wannabes or thugs that say y'all really thug. Y'all go in there and tell them guys to quiet it down. So when people come over there and go to the auditorium or the community center, how about y'all let the youth come in there untouched, unscathed? I'm like, man, y'all got the game all messed up because now you got new people that's coming up now. See, me and Coach Ferg back in the day, we would do it and all that, right? Because we grew up a certain way. Now you got a bunch of people that's already made it out. They never want to look back. They're not going over there and get robbed. And nobody's promoting, let the children learn. No, they don't want to lose them guys that doing the most criminal activity. They want to keep them brain dead and all that stuff. So it's going to take a collective effort. I don't mind going to the hood. I don't mind. But you think I'm going in there Now at my age now, I've already been there and done that. But at my age now, and now I got to shoot my way in, shoot my way out for what? What the point is that? All you tough guys, how about you said let them children go to the auditorium untouched, and when they come back, don't you touch them? Nah, y'all ain't gonna never say that because you making money off the youth by exploiting them. Let's keep it a thigh while. Let's keep it a buck because you don't want to touch it and put your hands on it because you know you're going forever. They're gonna get sent to juvie and all that other stuff. Let's stop the cap, man. Do we really want to help or do we want to hinder? The choice is y'all.
You're right, brother. You're right.
Man, don't come up here with that motherfucking Jesse Jackson ass speech. Ain't nobody talking that bullshit.
No,
that's what I said.
hey, that's Audrey Jackson. That's Audrey Jackson. No, me and Drip talk about this shit all the time. We like, how can you do both at the same time? We coming there, me and Drip rolling there, trying to help the youth, and then we got the other guys on the other side. We don't want them to get smart. How do you do both? So we got to collab some kind of way. We got to collab some kind of way.
This is Reverend Jackson. All African Americans.
Man, don't give me Jackson, man. Don't give me him, boy. He got a dirty background. He just got into trouble, and his son got in trouble too. And they locked his son up a while back, man, for some fraud and all that. Can I get another name?
Damn.
Yeah, nah, man. Them jokers got a bloody catalog, bro.
Yeah, one of the Jacksons they committed.
Yeah.
And you know what? They're one of the pillars, the preachers and pastors. They're the pillars of the community, man. The pillars of the community.
That's what I was saying. Dante, like, goddamn, like that's crazy.
Yeah. And that's what holds us back. That's what keeps us in the fog, man. The churches that we run to. That keeps us in the fog because they don't preach the truth of life. It's a sort of this misogynist fairy tale. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem. They don't because it has to be a reality to life that's being taught. I appreciate my father for always keeping it real with me, even when I didn't want to hear it. He used to just keep it real, man. And I think that's what's missing. A lot of people, when they realize that there's money involved, they'll play the game and be the yes man and no man just so they can get the money. And they'll let you crash out. You know, we see it all the time. But like I said, it's a great opportunity for everybody if we all can just look at ourselves. Like I said, man, I had to. And it's a never-ending journey. I'm gonna say this. I was asked yesterday, "What is my purpose?" I don't know.
I remember that shit. Yep.
I just know I'm gonna keep trying to find it, and I'm gonna keep trying to be better in finding it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I can ever. The purpose, of course, would be find God. I'm like, at least I want God to be in me now. So when I come to the people.
He in you?
Something.
Yeah. See, Ferg, let me tell you something. I really respect you, bro. At an OG. Now, besides your little stock stories, I respect that too, bro. Because everybody, bro, we like women, bro. Exactly. That's just it is what it is, my nigga. If you would have told me a story without women, I would have looked at you funny. You feel me? But it's just this though. No, for real though. Staying like bro, Ferg talk too much. Player shit to not talk about no woman though. Like shit.
I'm with you, bro. I like women. She know I like a
right. And you married, and you married, bro, and you got everything you want, Ferg. Like for me, not having no kids and shit at the age like 36, 30, bro. I fucking love it because it gives me, well, I ain't gonna say hope because I know I'm a player nigga regardless, but bro, it shows that people still doing that shit, bro. It's people that's out here that I'm dealing with on a daily, not my mom and them, like people who I'm talking to on the internet and Fergie, bro, we might well say we fam band, bro. We talk every day, believe it or not, some way, somehow. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Except probably like the weekend type shit, but Monday through Friday, we talking. Other than that, bro, but I respect your ways, bro, your whole story, bro, your kid's story, bro, all that shit, bro. And the fact that you be helping the youth, bro, and you work with the youth, and you really got love for these folks that's fucked up, and you got the patience, like Stan said, to deal with that shit. Ferg, that shit be fucked up, bro. I remember the story you told me about the people with the little boy who stole that card.
Yeah,
he stole the extra card, bro. That shit hit, bro. That shit, bro. The fact that you came and talked to the parents, Ferg, these folks don't give a fuck about talking to the parents no more, bro. I remember, bro, when teachers used to go to the house.
Yeah.
Come on, Ferg, that shit not there no more, bro. So for you, bro, I think your purpose is for these kids, bro.
I
for
know.
the youth release. You know what I'm saying?
That's why, that's what I'm saying, Drake. That's why when I come to YouTube, I don't give a fuck about people's feelings about the shit.
Nah, for sure.
Because it's adults. And if they will start, kids would tell you, I talk to a few of my students. I'll be talking to them on the phone, and I've been wanting to do an interview. They would tell you, one thing I never did to them is curse. I never cursed. When I was coaching, I might have said some shit, some dams, but I'm never
right.
You ain't shit, because I know the trauma is not as a result of me, and I'm just the recipient of the lash. I mean, of the
right.
They're not. I know when people have gone through trauma, they're not talking to me. They're talking to the trauma. So I just my feelings in. I dismiss my feelings from it, because if I was in my feelings when I'm working with the LGBTQ, I wouldn't give them the best advice to be a better person. I'll be like, I don't want to talk to them, but here they are crying to me.
Right, though.
I can't lie to them. Like, listen, if you choose that life, it will be difficult for you as a black man or a black woman. It ain't gonna be easy.
Yeah, it ain't, bro. You can't be a tambourine player and think it's easy.
Hey, keep it 100. Keep it 100. When you lie to people, that make them the cater to their feelings, you hurting them more than not telling them the truth.
Come on, Dante.
It's a subtle way to do it. Again, I'm talking to grown folk on YouTube, so I don't have to be all tippy-toe. No. And everybody ain't go vibe with it. I understand that. You know, that's why I say I'm gonna always be a person that, at least if I can't really show a lot of people, I can, but I know YouTube ain't the space where everybody want to fix. Some people will
That's
like
a fact, Bird. Damn it.
Just
that shit hit different.
Yeah, people, and I understand that.
Bird, you know what though? You know what, Bird? And I'm gonna cut you off. So I went to church, going to the building about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, about 2 weeks ago. So my church is where George Floyd was buried at, right? You know what I'm saying? Like the service, you know what I'm saying? Found the praise. That's the church I go to, right, Ferg? So with that being said, Ferg, bro, Pastor Wright has had women stand up in church and said, "You are the father of my child." Ferg, Ferg, no bullshit.
But you see, most people don't believe that shit.
If the goddamn politicians, they all come to church at a certain point in time. When it's voting time, or either the Texans is high and some of the players, or either some of like the college players from around the area, they'll come to church. They get shouted at, everything. I'm talking about big thing, right? So the fact that he has women stand up in church, bro, and claim him to be the father, we've heard this man say over 5 kids have died throughout that time frame that we've heard that shit. 5 kids, bro. You and the first lady don't have no babies, nigga. Bird, 2 weeks ago, right? He also said all sinners will be condemned, right?
Yeah, he talking about
why every stud got up in that motherfucker and walked out.
Dang.
Bird, I ain't bullshit. I'm talking about disrespectful, bro. Disrespectful motherfuckers. Got their degenerate ass up and walked out that motherfucker, Bird. Like, nigga, fuck this shit. Bro, they be in that motherfucker flamboyant, dressing like they get the club, bro. It's a Baptist church, you know what I'm saying? So, it's lit, really on the cool. First, a big ass congregation. But bro, when he said that shit, bro, he didn't even say the gays. And normally he'll say some shit that's wild like that. All sinners will be condemned, Bird. The fact that all the studs got up, bro, one of them motherfuckers said, well, that means you talking to yourself, Bird. This is in church, bro. This is in church, Bird, not in the parking lot.
Yeah, that's where we are now.
But you know the problem is with us. You know the problem is with us.
But Tate, hold on,
we don't
real quick,
call
Tate.
it
Hold
out.
on, Tate. Hold on, Tate. Let me finish real quick. I swear you got it. Bro, that fucks with my mental, Bird, as a child of God, bro. That fucks with my mental as a child of God, bro, because I hear a lot of shit on this YouTube, bro, and I don't like to believe it. But when I go to church and a woman stands up with confidence, Bird, you the baby daddy, da-da-da-da-da, and the shit don't get controlled, like, nigga, you guilty? For a man that follows the leader of, like, what I'm saying, my pastor, bro, that shit fucks with my mental, bro, from that day, because it's like, damn, another one bit the dust, bro. But I know very in real time, and bro, we human, bro, and that nigga that's preaching is not God. We know that, but he's still a human, bro. But the fact that you have a brand new child fucks me up, bro.
Outside your wife.
Come on, bro.
And you know what the problem is with that right there? And what I'm about to say may feather some people's feathers, but why should you blame them? Why should you blame them for doing what they're doing when we don't call them out, don't hold their feet to the fire, romanticize it, and everything else? We uphold it. And you want to know how we uphold it? Continue to go to his church, not call him out and hold their feet to the fire.
Ooh, Tate. Ooh, Tate. Oh my God.
So how can you blame these charlatan cricket preachers? How could you blame them? You can't blame them because they only doing what the people allow them to do. The people stop going to their churches and stop opening up their wallets and purses. Man, that's how you call them to. That's how you call their ass to hold their fire to the feet and tell them about themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like the studs, you say studs stood up and they told them about themselves. That's what you do.
Yeah, Drip, but it's several things, right? So, I ain't gonna comment on Pastor, right? He said, "Touch not my anointing, do my prophets no harm." So I'm not here to judge or condemn a pastor, right? So,
I ain't trying to judge you,
not you, right? And not saying you or anybody on the panel, but what I'm saying, you don't know what arrangement him and his wife, because maybe his wife can't have children, and then they'll cut a deal with somebody, and now they're feeling funky about it. They're gonna say something. So that's why I would never do that, right? That's why I would never say it, because if she can't have children and then he said, yeah, you can have children with that, people get funky sometimes, right? So we would never know the whole story behind it. Right. So I want to touch back.
But brother, 9 times out of 10 with these preachers and pastors, that ain't the situation. You know that. 9 times out of 10. I'm gonna say 10 times out of 10. I understand where you're coming from.
I'm talking about with his pastor, because I want to move on, because I'm not that guy to play with God's anointing.
No, hell no.
I have no heaven in hell. I'm not even
10 times out of 10. He was in.
That's fine, man.
10 times out. I say 9. I give the reason why I say Dante. The reason why I say I understand the reason why I say 9 times out of 10, cause I'm not gonna doubt. I'm gonna give him the bit. I might give your opinion the benefit of the doubt. So I say, let's say 9 times out of 10, let's say that situation happened. But where I'm coming from is that ain't always the case. That's not going to be always the case.
Want to talk about.
Especially with these cricket, no good ass preachers.
Hey, I get it. You can say, touch not my anointing, do my prophets no harm. You can go down that road. You can do what you want to do. And I don't want to talk about that. I want to get back to the purpose thing, what Coach Ferg was saying, right? So growing up, right? So I knew that I need to know my purpose, and therefore I would know my worth. Therefore, I would know my value, right? So early on, I knew I had a servant leadership style, right? So, servitude, right? Serving people, being there for people, and speaking for people that couldn't speak for themselves. That's why I was in the military so long, and combat vet will tell you as well. And all the things that I've done for them, right? So I knew my worth, because if I would have faltered, then boom, they would have faltered, right? So it's just finding that purpose in life, right? The things that you can stay on that path and go. And I knew that in my youth. I did it while I was in school. and collegiately and all that as well, and in the military, doing all this stuff, right? So I already knew what my purpose was, right? So if you know your purpose, therefore you know your worth, and then you know your value. That's why a lot of people, there are Lamborghinis or Bentleys, and they selling themselves for a Ford Escort price because they don't know their worth, they don't know their value. That's why you go get with this person, or you sell yourself for chicken change, right? It's just that, man, it's very important to establish that in your life, right? Will you falter sometime? Will you stumble sometime? But if you don't have a path to go to, you don't have a frame of reference, because in the military we got this thing called center shooter back azimuth, right? So if you ever get lost, you shoot the direction back, right, to where you started from, so you know at least your starting point. But most people don't know where the hell they started at, so they just lost in the forest the rest of their life. They come on here crying every day and all this. And I want to address this one thing, Drip. And this is what when you and Shanika and I first started talking, I said my concern is the making things normalized, right? So came on this thing, people saying, the men saying F the children. And now listening to clip, Shanika speaking and the women on the screen, and all the clips they were playing and the women in the chat. Now they say F the children, right? I'm like, wow. So this is what I propose. If we don't get our shit together, we need to build more prisons, more cemeteries, and more orphanages. And then when they in the orphanage, when they get older, graduate them to prison. Because I'm telling you this, if you think that the ones that had 2-parent households and grew up with grandma and them, and then they get a little wayward, now you talking about the parents don't even want to get involved in the family. You turn them out into society, what the hell you think we're going to have? That's why Coach Ferg saying we got to fix this, because now both sides are saying forget the children. And that's never going to be good in any society.
Yeah, both sides.
Yeah, we listened to her earlier, didn't we, Coach Ferg?
Yeah,
I'm like, wow, now the women are saying this. And the men been saying it, on this YouTube thing. Now the women are saying it. Now, what do you do with the children?
They following behind these stupid Negroes that be saying, you know what? If you say any man say forget them children, that's him running. That's him running away from his accountability and responsibility. Yes. When any man come out their mouth and say that, because you the one that picked that woman that lay down and have children with. So you just as much as accountable for anything that you're going through with that woman. If she don't want you to see her kids, guess what? You the same one that picked that woman. You should have this. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What's up?
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. Finish.
Yeah. I'm done. I'm done.
Stan has a great example. Stan, who's your hero?
My father. My late father. And
that's what I'm saying. If we can have that dynamic start to play out going forward, I think you would see a shift, because no father would tell his son to go out here and just be reckless, go out here and not give a damn. No father who's actively engaged would tell his daughter, go out here and use what mama gave you to make money. No, it'll change. And as far as the individual level, as a man today, you don't have time to waste like it was 20 years ago. The information is all there. It's all there. So now there's no more crying about what's stopping me, because you have opportunity.
Hey, Coach Ferg, let me tell you something that's really funny, right? So my namesake in his phone, I'm saved in his phone as my hero, right? And then my brother that comes on here from time to time, guess what I'm on his phone as? His hero, right? That's how you keep the legacy going, right? It's just like that. It's just got to be unity, and it got to be some kind of bond. But now listening to all this empty rhetoric in society, Now people saying I don't care about anybody, right? I listened to something crazy and they was talking about ancestors. Do they know the ancestors? And they was going stupid. But
Oh
this is the
shit!
thing,
Damn. T. Hold on,
most
Stan.
people
Hold
go
on,
ahead,
hold
bro.
on, hold on, Stan. T.
I'm sorry. What's up?
My bad. I ain't even know you down there.
Hey,
Damn. What up, Bon Cherry?
Oh,
I ain't even know you down there. What up?
how
oh,
you
What up, T? What
Bomb
up, Bon
doing?
Cherry?
How
Cherry's
you
in the house.
doing?
Hey T, good morning, Bomb Cherry.
Hey
T.
Stan. Hey everybody. Hey Drip. Hey
Hey,
Bomb
Hey,
Cherry.
boo. Hey.
Hey to everybody, all the beautiful melanated people in the building. Period.
I
Melanated.
say
Well, nah.
who?
Or Ferg Albino. Bomb really is too on the Google. We gonna let her
You
make
call him
it.
albino.
Bomb Albino too, but we gonna let her
Look,
make it. We gonna
look,
let her make it.
listen, Bomb Cherry, we not gonna let them play in our face like that, okay?
Bomb Albino too, goddamn.
Okay? We are black, the black. Don't play with
Oh
us.
shit.
No.
Hey, Bob.
Fur just olive complected.
And I never talked about personally, but I just want to say, shout out to my Creole queen, okay? Period.
That you did. Real shit.
Because that's where my people from. Both of my parents Creole, both sides, so I get it. I
Hey,
get
hey,
it.
hey, Drip, you
I
just
just want to say
destroyed
we
my
not
myth.
black though. I be
Man,
so
my
mad.
bad, bro. My
Hey,
bad.
Drip, you just destroyed it because when somebody want me to try to be smart, I say, where do albinos go after high school? Now, if you naming all them albinos, I guess we found them. I mean, come on, Drip, you messing up my pipe dream.
My
I got to
bad, my
put
boy. You
something else
got it.
back in it.
I'm not Obama. Listen,
Y'all niggas ain't
I
shit,
know.
man.
That's Drip ass, man.
I could be in my feelings. I could be in my feelings and crash out. But
Nah,
you
hell,
know,
not Bomb Cherry up here. She gonna get you together. She gonna get you together. And T up here. And Shanika kick
we
your
just
ass.
light skin. Look, just say we still light skin. Don't play with us, but we black. Like I get tired of people. Like I've been on CT channel so many times trying to like plead to my blackness. Like they not feeling it. Oh, you too light skinned to be black. I'm like nigga, but I'm black as fuck. Like I grew up in a black society, black culture. I know all about the black culture. My family is Creole, black, indigenous, Indian, whatever you want to call it. Like my people from Louisiana, like they was here before Christopher Columbus got his white ass here. I know
Damn.
that. So we didn't
Whatever he
come on
is.
no slave shipping that bitch. Okay, that part. We was here already.
Right.
yeah, the mother
Hey,
was already here.
hey, T, good thing you went on chaotic yesterday, boy. You would have dang
I
on
was
blew
trying
a
to get on
head
there
game.
tonight. I was trying to get on there tonight, like literally a few hours ago. But the studio was full every time. Every time I try to click, I was refreshing my screen, because I was from the fucking blues, just like I did on
You drip.
Monday.
Mm-hmm.
I left Drip Monday and went to CT. Gave him the blues.
Damn.
Yeah,
CT be
that's the
lit
type
over
of
there,
time.
huh?
Who'll see? You mean chaotic?
I'm be going chaotic every once in a while when I'm like when I'm really like when they really trigger me, I'll go on there and just
They trigger you, T.
I can't deal with chaotic, man. I
glasses of wine. I'm in that bitch. Yeah.
Don't let them trigger you, T.
He is
man, chaotic could throw me off his panel. I'll tell him how many coon.
I call him a coon all the time. He don't kick me out because he knows better. But
Tell him again, Bomb Cherry. Tell him again. He won't kick you off.
Oh, he won't kick me off.
Oh, when I get up there, he never kicked me off too. But he never saw me up there because the studio was full. But when I get up there, he be putting me on the big screen and all. Oh
yeah.
He has like a, and I hate to say this, he has an affection for light skinned women. I gotta say it.
Yeah. Most
It's
people don't like
he has. Am I right, Bob Cherry? Like when a light skinned woman get up there, he be like, "Ooh," he get excited. He just be
Of course,
excited.
He the most self-hating Negro that's on here. Of course he love brightness.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
He actually don't believe in somebody's mouth.
Even
You
though
know,
he be talking shit about the Negroes.
That nigga there, he's a special kind of weird. I hate to say that, but that nigga is a special kind of weird.
I fuck with chaotic on a different, like, it's weird. It's a different.
I can't deal with that. That's too much of a coon.
He's a special kind of weird.
But I call him out for. But what's the thing? I call him out every time on his coonery vibes. I call him out every time though. I don't shy away from.
Yeah, he don't believe anything he say, y'all. It's all about money. I remember when we called him Labuda. That his name.
That's his name.
No, that was his name on YouTube before he.
What was his name again? What was it again?
Labuda, and he was Buddha. He used to come in our areas and sing songs and shit. And then got with what's his name? That other coon, but the older coon who married. The one who helped all these black people start this channel. Like the channel we're looking at. He's from Wisconsin. Who I'm thinking about? Damn, why I can't think of his name?
Only thing I can think about is JP.
He had Fight Club. What his name is?
JP?
Not Aaron O.
Huh?
Talking about Antoine.
Anton Dane.
Anton.
Anton. But when they got with Anton, he asked a few of them, did they want to make money? He gave them the told them what to do. They become coons and they make money. For some reason, we like going over there help with the races. The races are in the chat, giving them money, and then our dumbasses like to go over there and participate.
Antoine is a coon, and he effeminate. With his uncle, Mr. Fleece Johnson, with his uncle. That's his uncle.
No, that's the Fleece Johnson wanted to make love to him.
I did a whole video about that.
Wait a minute. Lord Jesus, boy, y'all.
Wow.
Where's Devil?
You remember when he interviewed Fleece Johnson and he told him that his booty looking good? And Anton was smiling like he was blushing. He was like, me? And he was like, yeah, if you give me permission, I'd like to dig all in there.
Oh, damn, dig in it. Oh, my God. That's down.
Boy, y'all are so wow.
That's this interview. He put that out there.
Oh, shit.
He interviewed Fleece Johnson, who said, I want ya. I want ya.
Now, can I say something? And y'all please don't judge, because I'm gonna judge myself too. Because I ain't gonna hold you. I have kind of like a big back now, a little piece of a big back.
I can't do it.
Huh?
See, what the hell?
I have a little piece of a big back. But I'm looking at the Lapeef panel, and I'm looking at Amra a couple of years ago. She had a skinny bike, and she was judging all the bikes. She was She was judging all the big bike black women. That's why y'all can't keep no man, because y'all bikes too big. Now her back look a little chunky. Now you see what I'm saying? Am I lying?
She had that thing covering her head and shit.
She had a little chunky back. No, she ain't had that cover her head. Nope, she ain't had that cover her head.
Who's that?
The one in the middle at the top.
No, smoking weed. She was
only
smoking weed.
non-black up there.
She was smoking weed earlier.
Yes, the one who used to, because that's how I met her off of CT channel years ago, 2-3 years ago. And she used to be like real skinny, petite, skinny face, real cute. I said, oh, she cute. You know what I'm saying? She was about to get married and everything. Maybe she done had a couple of kids. And I get it, but girl, this is why people got to humble themselves. Because you don't know, excuse me, what your body going to do after you have a couple of churn. Okay?
Sure.
You can't say I said churn because I'm from down south. Yes, Louisiana.
Sure. Yes, Lord.
you cannot sit up here and just talk about people left and right. Ooh, black women need to do this. Black women need to stop eating Burger King. And yes, we do need to stop eating Burger King and McDonald's. Yes. But it looks like you've been eating a little piece of Burger King and McDonald's.
Lord Jesus. What Riz?
I'm just saying.
I don't even know what this video was about. What you say on this
I don't even know how we got here, but I'm just saying she look a little thick like me now. Ain't no wrong with it. I'm just saying, call it out.
Hold on. Let me play. Let's see exactly. Let me see exactly what they say, y'all. Hold on, give me like 30 seconds of it real quick. Let me see, because I forgot what the video.
Come on, man, Trev. You making this difficult, and Sweetie ain't doing no better with the fucking sound effects. Bro, I'm saying I'm sitting in front of people, coaching them and mentoring them through the outcomes they want. And these guys
you are coaching nudes to jerk off. God damn it, man.
Guys are having issues with masturbation.
They swinging with the music. I can't play the music. They
Hold on, stop it for a second so we can bring context to the people who just came up. Now, what my brother Darren has stated that his advice to young men was to be, what's that word he used to what the women? To deep fake them. Didn't he say
shit, yeah. Deep fake them and go beat off. Yeah, that's wild. See, hold on. First. Let me bring it back for y'all real quick. That shit was wild. So this man just told these folks on this goddamn panel. I'm gonna let Ferg finish, but I'm gonna bring it back a little bit. He
play the video. It's gonna explain it all.
All right, hold on. All right, right here. Let me see.
He said deep fake, and then also only
the second. Here's
my bad. Go ahead. Oh no, bring it back a little bit more, because he finna say it. My bad.
He said deep fake the women that he attracted to on social media, and only deal with women that are ladies of the evening, so that you can keep the virtuous women pure.
Press the play.
It's part of it.
They're in the occupation. Can't you see the logic on how that makes sense?
So you would rather. So let's say your son really want. You're like, yo, man, I need to smash like real bad. I'm not gonna be late to marriage. I don't know what should I do. You would more so recommend. You wouldn't say, oh, you shit. You about to go to college, man. You straight. You're gonna say, nah, go get the hose, man.
I would do two things. I would say, is there any particular woman that you want to smash? He may say yes or no. Let's pretend he said yes. I said, okay, is she on Instagram and she whatever? Yeah, she's on Instagram. I like this one person. I would say, well, maybe deep fake her and whack off, or just whack off to, or whatever. Or the second. Here's the second, and I'm being completely honest. Guys are out here doing it. I've been sitting in front of people that are doing this, bro, and they okay with it.
You said
wow.
He not wrong.
Huh?
You're not wrong about what? What's deep faking? What the hell is that?
Boom. That's what I said. I ain't never heard that shit before.
Me either, but I'm imagining in my head, it's like, oh, you're just playing the game just enough to get.
No, deep faking is when I take a picture off of your social media, I take your Instagram photo, and I use AI technology to create porn with your images on it.
Wait a minute, come on,
That's porn.
Okay, my bad.
That's me legal shit right there.
And so he's telling the people, go to T page, grab her picture, use the AI to deep fake her and whack off.
What?
That's wild.
Yeah, that's what deep fake is, right? The videos that they
making the videos with people.
Yeah. How long has this been going on?
I don't know, but
I hope that has been going on.
It happened to Megan Thee
All he's
Stallion.
doing is exposing all these incels. He's exposing all these incels that talk about that talk about women all day.
That's weird, y'all.
Yeah, it's normal to happen to famous people because that's been happening for a very long time. But he telling them to do it to just regular normal people.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
and it's illegal, by the way. You make a mistake. It's illegal.
But the sad part about it is, right? Okay, this is the sad part, right? Would y'all want this person to be instructing your sons how to move in this life?
Yeah, no, he can't even control his own son. Like if he believed what he believed, he should have been raising his son up to believe it as well, and his son would then be understand that I can't be with this woman sexually until I marry her. So he should tell her, hey, is there one in particular? Okay, now go ask her for her hand in marriage. Then you could smash. Right? These niggas wanna claim shit on the internet they don't truly believe or live themselves.
Come on now. Come on, boy.
But even then, though, right? Let's just say if they're not thinking about marriage, because 9 times out of 10, these boys, these young men, at a young age, boys are not thinking about marriage, family, doing all of that between the ages of 14 and 25 at least. They just trying to smash. So what do we do between the ages of 14 and 25 before they have the mindset of, oh, let me create a family? What do we do as parents between that time frame? Because I have kids, you know what I mean? Like,
and the reason why they not believe so my husband, I don't think that he was thinking about family and marriage, right? But in order to get me and keep me, he was placed in that where he gonna either lose me or he gotta marry me. Okay. And I think,
me too, girl.
Yeah, so women, it's up to us when we're younger to put our foot down and say, okay, I already gave you some milk. You like the way it tastes? Good. If you
Come on.
You
Come
want
on,
to
Bob
continue? You want to continue to get it? You got to put a ring on it, or you got to take care of it.
If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. Okay.
That's right.
But here's the dynamic with that, though.
Miss Bomb, I've been married since
Bomb was a baddie. Bomb's still a baddie. Y'all got the game fucked up.
This is why I can I understand her, because I was a baddie too. Like 20, I got married at 24. I'm 41 now.
No disrespect. I know you're married, but you're still no. I'm saying, but you're still I'm gonna just spell it because I don't want to say disrespect, but you're still a BADDIE. You know.
Thank you, Drip. I appreciate that.
For sure.
I love you.
And that's good, right? She a baddie while she married, right?
Yeah. So like when I come out, and you know what I'm saying, and my hubby be looking at me like, okay, she's still, you know what I'm saying, she still got it. So that's the thing.
I'm assuming that.
But ladies,
wait. I'm assuming.
Hold on. Take one mic. You got it next. Go ahead.
Okay, I need to ask Drip. Drip, have you ever seen me, baby?
You showed me, you know, some of your turn up videos and all that kind of shit.
Wait, have you? Huh?
You know, we played the little turn up video that you had us play that time that you shared the videos with us, showing us how fine you was. You know what I'm saying? When you was a little young thing.
I never showed you a video of me.
I'm dead ass. It was a video of.
No, you're not. You're missing the point. You the one. Wait a minute. You're the one who was assuming that it was me as a young thing. I don't know.
That's what you told us then. My bad.
No. You could go to my Instagram, baby, and see me like recent. It's because y'all assume that I must look different than recent, and it must be 20 years ago. Now I could show you me as a young thing. I was real young, and you have seen those. I'm asking, have you seen me? Like,
you talking about lately? No.
Honey, if I want to, I could turn on this camera and the men will still give me their money.
That's what I said. Wait. I think you misunderstanding me. That's what I said. Hold on. Let me just check this. I think you misunderstand what I'm saying. I said bomb or baddie. I didn't say you was ugly or something like that.
At the T.
No, I said you too, bomb. No, I said you too.
No, but I wasn't talking about you. I'm talking about. I'm not. Even though I'm talking to you, because you know we cool like that.
Right, for sure.
I'm talking to these other niggas who be saying the most. You know what I mean?
I want to say, I'm like, damn. I thought I said.
No.
Okay, my bad.
I just because they be all talking about bombshell. That's old, and I'm like, that's all you gotta do is go over there. Listen, every rapper and every know me, bomb cherry juice. They know that.
Bomb cherry juice, yes. All she gotta do is put up that motherfucking avatar. She got the biggest avatar in the space. I'm gonna take the whole space. She is. I'm telling y'all.
That's because of the program. That's all. That's the program.
I already know, bomb. I already know. That's what
okay.
Man, y'all listening, right?
These motherfuckers these men be like, oh, bomb, that's an old photo. When you could go, I purposely put videos up, not photos, and you can hear the music that I'm dancing to, which means you know it's not old because there's no way I could dance in the gorilla, right? If the song just came out, did she?
Big facts. Big facts. Big facts. Big facts.
I just want to say that to some of you.
Shout out to Gen X, man. Shout out to Gen X, man. That's what I'm trying to say, man. We here, we ain't going
Berg,
nowhere.
your ass was a heron. You was on heron with the heron.
Shout out to
I'm supposed, you know what? Because you love to talk about the crack era.
Gen X
You
is
love to talk
cocky
about the
and
crack era.
confident. At the
Hold
same
on, T. Watch this. Watch this. I got one just for Ferg, because you know he kept saying that crack era shit.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Born in the 80s, crack baby.
This nigga Ferg a fool.
Ferg is a nice thing, though, but the Gen X, we Gen Xers.
Yeah, that's why I understand. That's what. But what you speaking from, and I'm sure you've had this for a long time, you're speaking from a place of confidence, right? And that's something that most of us had who were normal, that didn't go, and that's what I'm saying. It carries throughout your life, and it helps you make better decisions when you're confident in who you are. And I believe both ladies here have had confidence instilled in them by their parents. The father, the good man of that time made sure that the daughters wasn't out here running amok. And
So you think the fathers gave us the confidence? No, I'm not saying it's not true, right?
Yes, I believe.
So it wouldn't be both parents.
Yeah, both parents, but the father sort of gives you that third eye to stay.
I'll say it definitely helped.
What type of dude to stay away from? They'll tell you who to stay away from. Like, don't talk to that nigga.
It definitely helped me.
Yeah. So my dad told me who to stay away from, and the truth is, he said stay away from men. Right?
Yeah.
That was nobody good enough for his baby daughter, right? But that don't mean that's what I did. In the end, I did, right?
Yeah. We definitely, you know.
You say that don't mean what I did, though.
Right.
We definitely, you know, tried a couple of things, you know, and until no, it's the fact, and then until we found the right one, and then once we knew, okay, boom.
He could have been the right one for that moment, right? I ain't gonna lie.
Well, listen.
Everybody goes through that. Now, see, everybody goes through that.
Listen.
The women and the men. You're human too, just like men. But women, though, it's true. When men are young, it's up to us. If we want to be wives, then you just say, hey, this is what it takes, and you know,
say that
because they don't.
Let me ask you two. Let me ask the woman the question. I want to ask y'all a question since y'all up here, y'all the women. Hey, check it out, women. Check it out, my lovely ladies up here now. Is it common for women? Is it common for women to be? Can you hear me?
Yeah, Dante, go ahead. You next, Drew. You next, Drew.
Yeah, is it common for women to be bitter if they can't get the man that they want?
Maybe I might be.
Maybe, but
like let's say you want to go first. You wanted the man. Let's say you wanted this particular dude that was cool, but he reject you. But now you all bitter years later because you couldn't get him.
I'll just say this: I've had many opportunities. I've dated millionaires, professional athletes here and there. A lot of times those men don't have a good heart. They're dangerous. They're demonic. They just don't have a good heart. They're terrible human beings, right? So the way that I was raised, I was taught to look at the heart first before you just look at, oh, they got a coin. And it's, don't get me wrong, it's cool. Yeah, he got a coin, but he gonna treat you like Diddy treated those women. You know what I mean? They gonna use you. They gonna use you here and there. I'm just saying that's just what men with power do. They use you for whatever they can use you for. A lot of times, not all of them, but a lot of them. That's what they do.
But T, watch this, T. Let me say this to you, T, real quick. But guess what? Niggas in this space.
I dated those men. I'm just saying.
No. You absolutely right. So watch this though. So why do niggas in this space say when you got over 6 figures, you have the right to exercise your fucking option? That shit sounds dumb as fuck. Why do they say that?
Right. Because they saying the same thing. Right?
Well, because a lot of these men are operating in falsehood. They're
Lord Jesus.
liars, and they are not being realistic within themselves. So a lot of
Yep.
these men are putting themselves on a pedestal as if they are celebrities or professional athletes, which is crazy as fuck to me.
Crazy.
So to me, it is giving. I want to be like what Kevin Samuels talk about, but I don't mount up to what he talked about when he said high value man this and high value man this.
Somebody take T Mike, please. Okay.
I want to be a high value man, but I can't mount up to the high value man.
Lord
You know, objectives and the perspectives and the da.
Somebody take T Internet, please. ASAP. Thank you.
No,
Okay, thank you.
we just playing our shit. Leave me alone. Listen, what I'm saying. Do you get what I'm saying? No, like the point that I'm trying to make real quick. Kevin Samuels, I love him to death. Rest in peace to his soul and his heart and his spirit. God, thank you for what he presented.
That girl strike her down. I need to strike you down right now. I don't know.
No, he was right.
He was not right at all.
Mom, Terry, listen before let me finish. Right?
He was a liar.
But the point that I'm making is, it was right for a very small portion of men. The problem that he brought in the community was that he made niggas who made $9 and $10 an hour think that they were high value men.
Because that's the reason they thought that, because
that's the problem. Sis.
He made $9 an hour. So of course he wanted to be a high value man. These men knew exactly who Kevin Samuels was. We all watched him for years.
Yes, now he made $9 and he was bringing in 100. He was bringing in 100 before he got famous. You mean?
I'm talking about y'all only saw him famous for what, about 8 months?
That's what I'm saying. So
yeah, but he didn't bring in
during the pandemic. He got famous.
Okay, during the pandemic for like 8 months.
Yeah, maybe a year. Give him a year, sis.
I got your ears. You next.
No, I'm not giving him a year because it didn't happen a year.
Give him a year.
No, listen. Why I gotta lie on his behalf?
Okay. Because I don't know.
I'm not sure if you know, but
I don't.
But I'm about to tell you. There is an actual video with him.
I'm willing to listen. This
okay,
is,
but if you
Bob Cherry is my girl, I'm listening.
Bomb been around.
Okay, so what I'm telling you, there is an actual factual video of him with a mask on, right? Which tells you that was during COVID, right? Where the white woman tells him, Kevin, you got to pay your rent. Right? He was living in a house filled with men sharing he was sharing a room with a house full of men.
Bomb, you talking about when he got caught on camera in the bed with another man, right?
Yes, he was living. Yes, he was living.
Had that camera slip.
That's right. The man in his bed.
I remember that. Okay.
But there's a clear one. He's outside, and the white woman who owned the house tells him that he got to pay, and he says, "Well, I don't want to pay. I can't pay because something about because everybody working from home now that the electric bill went up." And she was like, "Yeah, you got to pay." Now that means that happened during COVID.
No. Let me. I feel like Reese. I don't know who Reese is. Shout out to Reese. But can I address Reese real quick?
Don't pay attention to the chat.
Don't pay attention to the chat, boy.
That's hard. That's easy for y'all to say.
All right, go ahead.
No.
Oh shit! I didn't been drugging man. Shit, I know.
No.
Because,
come on, man.
That's your own risk.
You got to the conversation.
Hold on, Kills. I got it, Kills. Hold on.
Go ahead, boy.
Kills, because you be the main one. You be the main one, Kills, right?
I don't know you, mama. You a stan fan. You telling me.
No.
Kills. Hold on, T. Hold on. Y'all know better than that. Y'all know better than that. We not gonna do that, Kills. Don't come up with that shit, boy.
Damn, I just came over here. I ain't even been over here 10 minutes.
I've been over here for an hour. And have you
Saying, she been
T,
over
hold
here
on,
a
hold
whole
on, hold on.
hour. I've been
So
over here for a couple of seconds, boss.
So y'all just don't hear me, right?
Yo.
Okay, so hold on, T, hold
Man.
on. Kills. Chill out, bro, please. T, hold on. Let's not interrupt Drip. Let's read the panel etiquette rules. So we're gonna let everybody get their shit out first. You know what I'm saying? So everybody give full statements. T, you can go ahead and finish your statement. Let's not do all of that. Let me just show y'all something real quick. The rule book, because y'all wilding and profiling. I got my tent baby mama up here, and y'all with the bullshit. So
I need some tacos in the morning.
I got you, but I'm trying to figure out how to fuck my shit not. Okay, so anyway, I can't move this shit. I don't know why. I don't know why my shit look like that. Oh, okay, there we go. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Hold on, man. Let me pull up the rule book, Craig. Damn, why it ain't doing? Oh, there we go. Hold on. All right, there we go. All right, so the rule book says. Hold on, let me put it right there. Damn, see this shit crazy. Hold on. All right, hold on. I'm on my goddamn laptop. It look different than the motherfucker. Hold on. Okay. Let me see. Okay, right there.
Can
So
you
let me
add
remove the
one
video.
more? No fans.
No, hold on. Let me remove the video real quick.
Dang, he got a bad connection.
I don't even know all my fans, man. This shit is crazy.
He said his fans. Your niggas is crazy.
I just want to say to my baby daddy, I love you. Baby daddy, the babies need some milk, okay?
Okay, there we go. So let me go back to the thing. There we go. That's the rule book, Craig. My shit was freezing up like a motherfucker. My bad, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, and they did it again. Okay, there we go. So that's the rule book. So we ain't gonna use the B word for the respect of the women and and the folks. We ain't gonna bring up no other content creators. Y'all not already started, so we're gonna finish it. No problem. It's cool. Don't interrupt each other. Don't cut Drip off. Although y'all do every time, and I just let it go because y'all be cooking, and I don't really want to talk about that shit. But it's cool. And let's just keep it respectful. You know what I'm saying? One mic, one band, one sound. Let's just keep it respectful so we can have this good conversation, man. Because it's some heavy hitters up here, and we all know what we talking about. So
one mic. All I need is one mic.
now let's talk about it. So I'm gonna let the Bomb was talking, right? Bomb,
No, I think it was T was talking, but I do want to say, I think she want to, say something to somebody in the chat. And I do say Oris, and I just want you to know she bomb squad. That's all. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say at the beginning. T, I already knew what time it was. Maybe not T Bombs here, but hold on, let me just review this. So I'm gonna say enter at your own risk to the chat. T, you got it. Go ahead.
What's wrong with this food?
I'm gonna let T get it. If you want to address the chat, T still up here? Okay, there you go. Okay, you on mute, T. If you're talking, you're on mute. Okay, so while T on mute, I'm gonna let Riaz go because he has something to say. He ain't said nothing. So go ahead, Riaz. And Reese, ceasefire, Reese. Lord Jesus, go ahead.
Good to meet you, bro. I know I'm Band's perspective, but what do I know, man? Some of these guys barely know how to take care of themselves. What makes them think the men can lead, though? And I'll be real enough to admit it. I'm not there yet, but I'm on the way there, and I'm real enough to admit it. I'm on the journey to get there, inshallah. And what do I know, man? I'm just a 23-year-old who's a virgin and a Muslim. So what do I know, though? And I've never dated before, and I'm real enough to admit that, man. I was close enough to this, though. I've had opportunities to date, but I chose not to because I could have been in a relationship multiple times. Wallah, I chose not to, though, because I was focused on myself. Now you can continue.
Well, goddamn.
We're talking about that.
So wait, hold on, kid. Watch this. Young Riaz, the Drip King. Now you know when you on my panel, I am Lil Drip. I'm Lil Drip. I ain't Big Drip. I'm Lil Drip because I know you're the Drip King, right? So watch this, bro. Run as fast as you can and click that motherfucking red X on the side of your screen right now, bro. Don't let these folks take your motherfucking life, bro. Your future, my nigga. You in the UK and you a Muslim, bro, and you doing your thing and everything, bro. You got like a little TikTok dance and shit, bro. Do not get on these panels with these motherfucking folks and let them fuck you up, my boy. You young, you talented, bro, and you on your way, brother. Do not let these folks tell you nothing, my boy. Run, please, run.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that, though. I do appreciate.
No, Riz. I mean that shit though, for real.
I know, bro. I know. It's appreciated, though. Appreciated, though. Wait, do you want me to drop though? If you want me to drop, I'll drop though.
No, Riz. I'm just saying, don't let these folks tell you about your life, your relationship, bro, because you'll be fucked up too. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But I'm just saying, just for future references, because Drip fuck with you. But bro, run from these panels, bro. Do not let these folks make you do nothing you don't want to do. Still let your mama and them pick your wife, bro, and stick to that shit. Real talk. Do not let these folks tell you to go out there and find yourself. None of that shit. I'm trying to tell you, Riz. And look, you ain't got to date no black woman, bro, because I know you like these black women, bro. I know you do. That's cool. But guess what?
He with a big booty Keisha, Jet. He with a big booty Keisha.
I think I do. I think you're absolutely right, bro.
Anyways, let's let us continue, please. My apologies.
Nah, Riz, you good over here. I'm just saying, but just bro, because you be on all sides of the world on this space. And I'm just telling you, bro, don't let these folks ruin your motherfucking future, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Yo, Dre, that nigga already ruined, man. That nigga be on everybody's panel. He already ruined. That nigga be on Shavon panel, man. You can't unrule this nigga. This nigga used to be on Shavon channel early in the morning. Yo, it's over for that nigga, man. That nigga want a big booty Keisha. Ain't that wrong with a big booty black woman Keisha? That nigga want an Aphrodite, nigga.
That's cool. Okay. I'm just saying, don't let these niggas on here tell you nothing different that you already think or believe. You know what I'm saying? Don't let them change.
Okay, I was just saying that to basically tease, but anyways, I got you on that though. You're correct, and I appreciate that, man. No, and also, I know there's plenty black and Muslim out there. It's just about I'm a firm believer of what I put out is the same thing I'm gonna get back. Because we're subconscious, conscious beings though, and I'm a believer though. I'm responsible of who I choose though, and if I want what I want, I have to be what I want though, because that's what I am now. I'm thinking in a spiritual way also though, and it's a Muslim type of way though, because that's just how it is though. And look, race to me, I don't mind the race. The race is not a problem to me. It's just mostly about the faith part though. As long as a person's a good person, they practicing their faith and has the criteria of faith, I'm cool with that, and I'm happy. As long as
they gotta turn over, so they gotta go Muslim, right? Okay, I got you. No.
I like when he said, "I want what I want, but I gotta do what I want."
Man, you want that gold 3,000, my nigga? Stop lying, nigga. Once you give me that gold 3,000, once you get that gold 3,000, all that Muslim shit is out the window, brother. Brother.
I'm practicing though.
Not the gold 3,000.
The ruin the
what's the goal? Look. Coach Rock say drip
save them. Gonna be cold, and they gonna be like aqua. Aqua gonna go out the window. All that religious shit gonna go out the window once you give me that gold 3,000, brother.
I have a question about him and his religion as far as women. He believe in his religion. Why his religion mistreat women? You know what I mean? Women not allowed to go out, drive, talk.
No, that's more of a cultural thing. That's wrong. Not supposed to actually do that. That's actually wrong, though. Actually, it's not supposed to do that. That's basically a cultural thing. My family ain't like that, though. That's a cultural thing. There's a huge difference between the faith and the culture, though. And I don't agree with it. I ain't justifying it. I'm very against that type of thing, though. You know, that's a cultural thing though. There's a big difference between the culture and religion. Sometimes though they basically clash together though, and you might have a point in that though. However, I ain't like that. My family ain't like that. But however, I ain't gonna deny what you're saying though, because there are people like that, and you're correct on that though. You're correct to some extent, and I won't deny that though. However, I ain't like that though.
Okay.
Okay. Really like that. Yeah, boy, Riz, man. Appreciate
so your wife gonna be able to drive?
Yeah, she can drive though if she wants to drive. If you want to work, she can work. But I'm the one who has to take. If I want to be the main one, that's fine. I'm okay with letting her do what she needs to do, but I also got to do what I need to do too. So basically, you have to do in order to actually fix all of that is good communication. Good communication is key. Like basically on what we both agree upon, or like basically what we both discuss and what she wants to do. I can propose and should suggest an idea. She could take it. She could take the idea or leave the idea, but she could do the vice versa thing with me. She suggests an idea, I could take it or leave it. It's up to me. Because at the end of the day, I'm responsible for me, and she responsible for herself also. I'm balanced perspective.
Oh my God. Hold on, Rhea. What you mean by you the main one? I understand that.
Main provider. Like
oh, okay, there you go. Pop this shit.
Main providing type thing, though. That's what I meant, though.
Rhea, I ain't gonna lie. It sounds like you got your head on the swivel, my boy. I ain't gonna hold you.
It sounds good.
Yeah, it sounds good to motherfucker. But you know,
yeah, I'm
I hope you stand by that shit.
Okay, sorry. When I said my main, I meant main providing and finance type.
I got you. I got you, G. I got you, G. I got you.
Of course, I got to lead, but at the same time, no, I wouldn't mind if you wants to lead too, though. Like, basically, all you have to do is good communication, and that's it, though. That's how my parents did it. Both of them basically communicated together. My dad sees my mom on the same level, but she don't mind letting him lead and doing what she needs to do. She do her thing, my dad do his thing, so I just look at how my parents do it, though, and I admire that. So I'm trying to be better.
That's good. And you communicating a lot better than you used to, too, by the way. I just want to...
Bomb. You got to go to bed. Somebody can get Bomb Michael. Where's Papa Bomb at? God damn it, I ain't got time. Go get him.
So, Riaz, the question I want to ask you is, because this is interesting, right? And and you've already stated that, you know, you have a little, I guess you have a desire. If you had a choice, I believe you would pick a sister, right? I believe you would pick a sister. Okay, so
talk your shit, man.
Okay, do you think your parents would approve of a woman who's not already practicing your religion? You know what I'm saying? Because you say she would have to convert. It'd be hard.
You don't have to convert. There's plenty of born Muslims, though. There are plenty of black Muslims who are born like that also.
So my question is, do you think your parents would approve of a woman who is not yet Muslim but's willing to convert? Or would they be out to approve of someone who's already practicing the religion?
They don't mind, no, as long as basically the person fits the criteria and they're a good person. No, they don't mind, though. But you know, it's also like this. I decided to give this dynamic as well. Is I also do get to choose what I want, but at the same time, I just involve my family in helping me choose the right person. My family don't mind, you know, the race of the person or if they like that. They don't mind. It's just that as long as
you saying that shit down until she see that booty on that black girl, she gonna be like, "Oh my God, son."
Your parents might not pick you out of booty. It might be an old
That's just the customer type thing. I'm just getting them involved in what I want them to do. I just basically decided to customize that dynamic. Not really the old school type of way. It is old school, but at the same time, it's arranged to a certain degree. However, I have more of a choice of what I want to do, though. So,
Riaz, anybody ever told you, bro, you like Swiss beats? And you got a New York accent? Bro, on my mind, bro. When you said brother, that's straight New Yorker, bro. And you kind of favor Swiss beats too. That's crazy work.
Yeah, he do favor Swiss
beats.
Beats.
Favor Swiss beats. That's crazy, motherfucker. What's that, brother?
I never thought about that though. I never thought about that.
Yeah, boy, Riaz favor that boy. Cause you know it's crazy, bro. Cause Swiss beats wear the little bandana thing too. That's crazy work. But now,
when he first started out.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. What up, killer? In this motherfucker. Coach Ruckman, Reese, man, come on, man, send me $1.99 so I can send you 99 back. Hey, in the building. Okay.
I'm going to bed.
I don't say that, Coach, but I know there's plenty black Muslims though who are born Muslim as well. I don't mind if it's a revert or if it's a born. The reason I say revert, not convert, because they say in some way that the way I believe it is, but in my faith, they say you're already born like that, just up to you what path you chose, though. It's just that it's the label you choose to call yourself, though. So like basic, and a person converts, it's more like they're reverting back to it, though. Because the whole name of it, though, is basically submission to the will of God. So if you choose to become Muslim like that, then you're submitting your will to God, though. That's just how I basically believe it, though. If you think, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But that's just how I like to think, though.
Well, Riaz, I hope you giving a good picture of the description of the woman that you want to your peeps, man.
Yeah, I can give you a list of stuff I'd like to basically want, though. Basically, the first thing I would want though is the faith. Then I want the character. Then I want the personality. Then I want looks to a certain degree, but also I admire the intelligence, the determination, the loyalty. That's the stuff that I want, though.
Riaz, run, brother, run.
But
Run
where you
as
at?
fast as you can, my nigga. Real shit.
Are you in the UK? Or
Yes.
right? You're in the UK.
Yeah,
What do you
yes.
think? Okay, because I was about to ask you what you think about what's going on over there, with the Israelis and the Iran.
Oh, Israel Iran type thing though. Basically, it's kind of sad though, but at the same time though, like in some way though, I do kind of see why Iran did that to Israel because Israel attacked first though. Israel attacked first, to be honest, though, right? And Iran is basically doing the retaliation type thing. It's just like basically, imagine it's yourself. Though someone does that to you, it does that to you, though, you're gonna do the same thing back. They said, though, basically, I heard from what I think, basically, is they basically said is like, look, we'll stop if they stop, and they're willing to do that, though. And I'm not for Iran, but I'm not against Iran neither, though. I'm just basically just observing, though. I don't check too much news, though, because, it's too much, though. But I do check when I check, though. So I'm just going to go off with what I know right now.
Okay.
Okay, Riaz. I wouldn't talk too much about that subject, sir.
I would have said I digress. I
was like, I digress. My mic is muted.
That's like, hey yo, fellas. You know they about to have a Muslim mayor in New York. Shit, chaotic too. I'm talking about that.
We already got Muslim people in Congress and mayors and all over this nation.
No, I'm talking about a mayor in New York, though. I don't know about no other states.
Yeah, but we have a
A
Muslim
mayor? No, you got more women. You got more women mayors now than you ever seen before in life. Because we just had a mayor black mayor up here. You have Fannie Williams that was a mayor. You got more women that's mayors now. So salute to that. Salute to
not
that.
no mayor. She was a district
Yes.
attorney.
This was attorney? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Hold on, Kills. How you copy your shit that hard and give us the wrong goddamn information? He said she was a mayor.
My bad, yo. I thought she was the mayor. My bad, brother. Brother.
And we got another black district attorney in New York, the one who took Trump to trial and found him guilty, baby. Them black women, they're the only ones doing the damn job.
Nah, y'all taking all the money too, though.
Well, that's they doing their job. They supposed to get paid.
You heard it. You heard it here. You heard it. Hey, yo, coach. You heard it here first.
No, that's wild. That's wild.
That shit is wild. If the black man would have said that, come on, off with his head, right? Come
What
on,
do you
bro.
mean? Black men get paid for their jobs too. What do you mean off with his head? I just said she doing the job, she getting paid. She ain't do nothing illegal. And even though they tried to claim that Fannie did something illegal, she didn't. And what you notice is that when black women do get in government and things, they try to take them down, right? Because just that year alone, they tried to take down Fannie Willis. They tried to take down one in New York who won against Trump. And that woman was she in St. Louis or where she was? The one who said, what her name? She was the youngest, Tiffany something.
Oh, I don't know that one, bro.
Tiffany Hinyard or some shit like that. black people voted her in, and then a group of people, white people, started saying, "Look how she got this money. Look at this." And then black people are like, "Yeah, how you get that money?" And she's like, "Well, I make the money. This come with my salary." But so they didn't say shit when white people were getting that salary, but that's black. The small group of black people, right? We always got the coons. The coons who come out and do the job for the white people.
Damn.
And then we sit along the sidelines, don't know who to believe.
That's a fact.
So I remember the whole nation was going after Tiffany. They didn't even live in her area. Them white people was going down there protesting, and they didn't even live in the area. Y'all had to know something was up with that. And then now here we are taking down DEI. He considers anybody black in a certain position. He says that's called DEI.
Yeah, that's wild. He really was bullshit. He was go up and try to promote to black folks. No, man, what shit. But nah, that's wild though. Like that damn Newsom, he got his hands full, huh? I ain't heard nothing about the ISIS shit lately.
But Newsom, he took care of his thing. You know, the ICE, they're not protesting like that no more because they made their point. The ICE,
they made their point about no bullshit. I say, yeah, they made their point. They ain't bullshit.
Yeah. Well, the ICE people are committing crimes. They just doing whatever they want to do. So, I mean, who gonna stop them? We as individuals, them people in California did what they were supposed to do. That's exactly what they were supposed to do. And when he go to Chicago, them people gonna do it too. New York, New Jersey, a lot of people doing it because our motherfucking Congress people won't get off their ass.
No, he won't get off their ass at all.
But they telling us to do it, right? Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that ain't bullshit. But you know what's crazy? Stan called that shit. Stan was up here and we were chopping up. He was like, "Drip, watch this shit. Them motherfuckers gonna fuck with Trump the wrong way, and he gonna make a move to go around they goddamn commands. And watch he have his way. When I tell you the next day, them motherfuckers he sent the military out there. I say, I'll be there. He say, I told you, Drip, y'all be up here bullshit talking about men and women. These motherfuckers finna get active up like that.
Yeah, but I mean, he's crazy. He's deranged. He's a criminal. And so criminals don't go by the law. But the people who are going to suffer is us as the people. We done drop bombs on a group of people who control oil. You know, with oil, that's gas. Gas prices about to go sky high, baby.
That's a big fact right there. Shit.
Our food, look what this man doing. Trucking is gone because they don't have people shipping anything to us anymore. None of the countries trust us. This man is ruining America, where we used to be at the top. Everybody looked up at us. Now people shitting on us. They laughing at him. They say
$100 don't even feel the same, but
huh?
I said $100 don't even feel the same no more.
That's a fact, baby. We went to Walmart, right? Because I ain't gonna lie, I shop at the cheapest place I can. Walmart happened to be.
I got a plug on the I'm talking about on the EBT. What you see? Let's go.
Well, I used to spend $300 maybe in a week, might get us through 2 weeks. $300 was barely any goddamn thing in the basket, y'all. Eggs, some bread, and some things here and there. We had a couple of things to meet, but wow, I was shocked. So now need like $500 to replace that $300 that we used to spend. And guess what? My husband ain't getting no fucking raise to be able to do that.
Nah, they ain't giving out no raises like they used to though.
Man, they
talking about giving us a raise in this Trump change, wow.
Yeah, it's Trump change. They might give you like 3%. They'll tell you we're gonna give you 2% raise. That ain't.
But you know what they'll tell you though? You know what they'll tell you, Bone? Is off your performance. And if they grading your performance, but you think you did good, then that ain't no foul. Man, that should be wild, man.
Did you see where they said there was I'm not sure y'all probably seen it, but it's a cartoon with this woman, Veronica, right? And she did a cartoon that was factual where her boss told her that 5, to get the more of a raise depending on your points, right? And she said, by the way, you did great, no complaints, everything was on time, da da da. And she said, and we scored you a 3. And she said, don't worry about the 3 because the 5 is just impossible to get. Because if we gave them a 5, we would be telling them they wouldn't thrive for more. And she was like, wait a minute. So you tell me I can get a 5, but I can't get a 5? She said, that's right. She said, and then you're going to give me a raise that you said that I'm doing perfect and even more, but you won't give me 5%? And she said, that's right. That's what they do. They have most people, they believe that, they want you to obtain for it. They want you to work hard to try to get it. But then they don't make it where you could really get it. Even though you deserve it, they're not giving it. A lot of these companies playing that game.
They doing it in our face, bro. Shit, what's going on?
They've been doing this for years. Look, I used to be just, when I was younger, I used to wonder, why are we going to work? I used to sit just like these younger people are saying, why would I do a 9 to 5 again? Because they had started to take away the rights and retirement. They start replacing it with others. So I was thinking, why would I go to 9 to 5? But if I'm the only one thinking it, and we're not gonna do nothing about it, it's just gonna happen.
That's true too.
Right? The Republicans are for the businesses, the corporations and shit. The corporations run this country. Some people say America is a corporation. No, America is run by corporations, though. Right? Who gives a fuck what they're making on the stock exchange? Most of us don't have no stocks.
That's a fact.
So
ain't got nothing to put in there.
Right. So if it don't look like we able to afford shit here, don't tell us the economy is doing well when we could barely afford shit.
You're right, everything high though. You know what though? I mean, everybody call themselves Born Guards and shit. Now I know you got your guard, you know what I'm saying? No, hell no. But see, Born only one I never seen show that shit though. She showed the process, the stage, and everything, but everybody swear they got a garden, but don't even know what type of soil. That should be weird to the motherfucker. But at the end of the day, I think these folks be up here just mad and capping for no reason, bro. Y'all ain't really mad at this shit. Y'all gonna go spend y'all money. But it's people that's really fucked up out here that's really starting to live off their land.
That's yeah. Be mad because we broke, Drake. Be mad because we broke. Be mad because we be on these platforms. Motherfuckers ain't really having it their way. And then it be like the North and the South. You know what I'm saying? We should have had that connection. You remember back in the day, oh, look at them uppity ass niggas going to the North. You know what I'm saying? And the North ain't like reach back and trying to get us. So there's a disconnect with the North, like New York niggas, down South niggas. It's still that shit like that. Like, nigga, he think he better than me and shit. You know what I mean? That's how it is in the black community still to this day. Like, yo, we don't even say what's up to each other when we walk past each other. Be like, yo, brother, how you doing today, brother? You know what I'm saying?
Like walk out each other because you don't live near each other. But what I will say is the up north people call the down south people slow, and that's an insult.
I never did that in my life.
Yeah, but that's what they do. That y'all slow it down.
Maybe that was a generational thing.
No, that shit still happening. Am I right?
No, that's man shit. That's
New York niggas messing with down south. Like I know a lot of New York niggas that's in certain parts of down south. Like South Carolina, North Carolina.
But now, Kills, it's a difference when you got an uppity New York nigga and
that's what I said too.
Down south nigga, them niggas bumping heads in the. I'm talking about like nigga, it's niggas nut swinging. Yeah, come on, bro. Like,
I give it up. Yeah. Yo, both of y'all right though. You know, yo, I ain't. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to do no debate. I just had a big ass slice of pizza. In the Corona. I ain't trying to argue with y'all.
I've seen that right here on YouTube where black New York and a guy from Louisiana where I'm from, they bumped heads real perfect. They was like, and then, but the thing about the black people up north, a lot of them don't know that your people come from down south. Right? You talk about people down south like as if they're a different breed, but you just one generation away. right? Because black people are from in this country are most are from down south. That's where most of the black people were. So because you might live on the west coast, just because you might
Yo,
live in
yo,
Delaware
yo,
City.
Bomb. Bomb. I just had to find that out too, right? Long some years ago. You know what I mean? I was looking up like documentaries and stuff. I was like, the black like the Black Panthers. You know what I'm saying? Even though they started like in LA, but most of them cats came from like Louisiana. And then they migrated to like LA, you know what I'm saying? Watts, you know what I mean? And venture out like that. But yeah, most of the people came from like deep down south.
Yeah, because they did a couple of migrations. They was asking for black people who just got out of slavery move around and get jobs that white people wouldn't do. They used to they call us lazy, but they the ones who didn't want to work. Right? Welfare for white people. And they we couldn't get welfare, but they offered us jobs. So our family, you know, they was guaranteeing you a job and everything when you got there. And that's what moved around. But that's a good thing, you know. But we need to know some things before we fight each other over silliness, because slow, the way they mean it, they mean slow. Like they make it seem like you talk too slow, you slow. But I would say that New York, it's super fast. And I'm not even saying it bad. Like y'all each other really friendly. You don't even look at each other, and
hell nah.
And if you do,
yo, he might. Yo, why you looking at me?
That's right. You're ready to fight.
Why you? Yeah, what? I look at these crazy ass niggas, and mental health is real.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't look at none of these niggas. Yo, these niggas wear the same pajamas. Yo, there's a time these motherfuckers. Now the new hustler, right? The new hustler, today hustler, he got pajamas on. He got Crocs. He barely got a goddamn haircut. I done seen this nigga today. You know what I'm talking about? That nigga selling some bunk ass weed. Come on, man. Like, come on, bro. I don't want to diss my people like that, but yo, the new hustler look fucked up. I don't give a fuck.
Hard to get the good shit. You could go to the.
That ain't no good shit. That nigga stepping on that shit.
You could go to the store. What they call
you gotta do the dispensary. Yeah,
dispensary to get the good shit. Huh?
Yep. I ain't buying no weed from these crazy ass jokers outside. That nigga work. That nigga wearing pajamas. That means you naked. Old terms, that means you still naked.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the old terminology. If you wear your night clothes outside, something wrong. Who wear your night clothes outside?
Well, the thing is, right? They're not really not. So, what is the such thing as a night clothes or
pajamas?
Yeah, but only in our country.
I never in my years seen nobody wear pajamas outside.
Yeah, but pajamas are usually pants and shirt or shorts.
I'm talking about pajamas you go to bed with.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is, only in America do we call something pajamas night clothes. In other countries,
we used to call it night clothes back in the day. I'm talking about the hustler used to have on felines. Know what I'm saying? He used to have on polo, whatever the era was for whatever clothes that was going on in that particular time and era. And you know what I'm saying? When you used to watch Paid in Full, you watch Paid in Full. You watch Nino Brown. You know what I'm saying? You watch New Jack City, right?
Hold on, kid.
I don't want to argue.
No,
I'm just giving her a visual of what was the fashion back in the day.
Yeah, but you can't give me a visual by talking about movies. If you want to give me a visual,
that was reality.
Listen, no, that wasn't reality.
What? You ain't had dudes outside with dookie ropes and wearing freaking Stacey Adams and being slick and being fly and fur coats and this and that and whatever they was going on. Yes, art imitate life.
No,
Google is your friend. Google.
The thing is that you even have to say Google when I'm
Dudes
talking.
used to wear suits in your era. Back in your era, dudes was wearing suits.
This is
You gotta go ahead.
Like, what we talking about, bro?
Hold on, Kills. Let her finish the statement. Go
because
ahead.
my point
No,
is
she a whole lot.
the whole point is you talked about pajamas, right? So yes, you're right.
Yeah,
There was
See, you
wait
like
a
them
minute.
JP ass
Oh my
niggas.
Hold on. Kills. Hold on. Let her finish. Go
So
ahead.
there was men in fur coats. There were men wearing leather, and they also had men in just regular what you or we would call pajamas back then, right? So there was people who wasn't dressing because they didn't care about their clothes like that. So they weren't gonna put all their money in clothes. In fact, you don't know what you're talking about. Like people didn't.
I know what I'm talking about.
The name brand like that. When you mention that stuff, that's a whole nother generation.
No,
And
it's not.
everybody didn't do that. They would rather put your money in a house, but they was putting their money. Black men started putting their money in old raggedy cars that they will fix up. That if they have an accident, if you fix a new car, an old car up, put $100,000 in it. Did you know when you have an accident, it's only worth the blue book value of what that old ass car is worth today? They don't give a shit about the radio system, the butterfly doors. Oh no, that shit that might be worth $1,200. It's only worth $1,200 even if you put $100,000 into it.
That's a fact. They ain't going up and down them wheels. They don't give a fuck about this shit.
That's right.
You talking about that? You talking about that nigga? You talking about that nigga? You know what I'm saying? Who come home every day, give his woman whatever, wear that raggedy ass car. I'm talking about the hustlers of the times. I'm talking about like the 80s. I'm talking about the 80s. I'm talking about the 80s. I'm talking about. I'm talking about the 70s. I'm talking about motherfuckers used to have nice ass cars. Motherfuckers used to have nice ass. I seen it. You seen it. Money was flourishing. Money was flourishing back in the day. Everybody wasn't buying no raggedy ass car, bomb. People was getting real money back in the day, bomb. I don't know what you're talking about, sister.
Okay, hold on. All right, go ahead.
That's what you think because you look at movies. I'm talking about real life.
I'm talking about real life, yo.
No,
my brother had a couple of cars.
A couple of
in
cars.
the 90s, in the 80s, in the 80s.
What
My brother had a nice ass car.
What car?
He had a BMW.
Okay. He had a BMW in the 80s.
Yes, he had a BMW in a motorcycle.
Okay.
In a motorcycle.
Now, how many other of your friends?
A lot of niggas was getting it, yo. A lot of niggas was getting money.
Hold on. You gotta let her answer the question before you kids. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, because we know he lying, right? We know he lying.
Why I gotta lie? I got pictures. He got pictures.
I am not saying that no men had cars. You are missing the point, and that's what the problem.
What is your goddamn point? You talking about some old dusty ass niggas who go to work every fucking day. You know what I'm saying?
We started off talking about pajamas. And I was just saying that.
Yeah, I said the new hustlers is some dusty ass
you gotta
niggas.
Stop cutting off though, so she can finish, so we can all understand, bro.
Go ahead, Mom.
Come on, Gil.
So when I see the men in their pajamas, the ones you talking about, them pajamas are clean, but we call them pajamas. So I was saying that in this country, right? And I'm gonna give you another example. Let's get off the clothes. In this country, we have something called breakfast, and we have assigned certain foods to breakfast. In other countries, though, those foods are not considered breakfast. They can eat those foods at any time. And that's what I'm saying about what clothes, what we have done with what we call PJs, right? Because we decided that, this shirt with them pants, even though it match, even though it look good, it's clean and smell good, we now considering it sleeping clothes. Even if they go out in it with the shoes and everything looking match. Why? It's what I'm asking.
Back in your day, right? Bomb. Back in your day, right? Back in our days, if we seen somebody come outside in some pajamas, people would call him weird. People would have called him homeless. You could YouTube this. In a Great Depression or whatever the case may be, people actually, black folks used to come outside in suits. It was called it was called The fuck that shit was called back in the days. It was called
pants
something.
and shirt.
The
That's all.
fucking Renaissance, fucking era. Guys was coming outside in suits, ties, suited and booted. Hold on, I ain't cut you off. I did, but shit, let me fucking talk.
Hold
If
on,
somebody came outside looking like that in pajamas in this modern day era,
hold on, kills. Hold on. Now, bro, you know we don't get like that over here. Come on, brother, we got to keep it respectful. G, come on, let's keep it a book. Go ahead and finish the statement, bro. But let's just kind of like pipe down on the cussing shit.
if somebody would have came outside like that in the 50s, I'm talking about right now, how we see these people coming outside wearing pajamas, you know what I'm saying, in the grocery stores. Back in the day, we would consider them people weird. Weird as hell.
Okay, you done? That's
And
crazy.
I'm standing on it.
Wait a minute, but you're wrong though. Now you're
you're wrong.
They didn't have.
You're lying.
Okay, see, look, he won't stop.
Kills, bro. You need to let people talk, bro. She just let you talk. Come on, G.
You need to look and see when anything other than it wasn't no suit, a pair of pants and a shirt and tie came out, or a jacket, right? Because there was no such thing as a track suit, that was sweatpants or sneakers. So what I am saying, even back then, when they wore a pair of pants, which were called slacks, the jeans wasn't a thing, right? I think jeans came out somewhere in the 50s, right? So even then, they would be passed down from their brother, their cousins, be high water on them. We mended socks, right?
What generation you talking about?
You the one who made it seem like in my generation they came out wearing a certain thing. Yes.
You just say they had down hand-me clothes.
You went all the way to 50. Yes.
You say they hand down. What generation they hand down hand-me clothes? What generation you talking about?
I'm talking about when you went back all the way to 50. You the one who said they wore suits all the time.
They did. They did.
They will hand me down. That I'm answering your question. Now go and look at a picture of a man in a suit in the 50s. Go look at it and tell me what you're talking about.
What you talking about? Down south type of shit?
I'm talking about even up north. Go and pull it up. Not
even up north. Even up north, motherfuckers was getting to the money.
They was getting to the money. Everybody was
getting to the money. What are you talking about? Hell yeah, because motherfuckers wanted better. Motherfuckers got tired of wearing raggedy ass shoes and fucking hand-me-downs. Motherfuckers wanted a better way. So motherfuckers had to get off that porch and go get to it. You know what I'm saying? The black man got tired of wearing hand-me-downs and running down shoes and sleeping on whatever they had to sleep on back in the day with 9 kids and seeing their mama, you know what I mean, struggling and everything like that. Motherfuckers actually got to it. It's documentaries of that. It's actually documentaries of motherfuckers risking their lives to have a better situation.
I'm not.
So what are you talking about? What is you actually talking about? See, you like to see black men in the struggle. You don't like to see black men actually doing good. That's our problems on these platforms.
So now
you want to see black men fucked up, out, raggedy.
Kills. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let her respond to you. This nigga wild. Go ahead, boy.
Yes, because at no time did I say that black men. I wasn't even just speak about black men. At no time did I say black men was raggedy ain't shit.
Yeah, some hand-me-downs is raggedy.
Hold on, Kills. Let her finish.
You the one who said they were hand-me-downs and raggedy, but I didn't even say it was just white black people. It was white people. That was the time they was in. You the one who imagined it raggedy because you keep focusing on what you saw on TV.
Nah, I was outside, baby.
No, you wasn't outside in the 50s. Okay, when they did, most men didn't even have a belt for them big ass pants.
So you said,
when they had to put a rope in them to hold them up.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Yeah, but I didn't. Then you started to seem like I'm attacking black men. Wow, I was just
you are. I think you are.
Well, listen, if that's how people lived, then that's how they live, and it was normal. And remember what I was talking about, pajamas? I was just saying that most pajamas is a shirt and a pair of pants or a shirt and shorts. Women, pajamas, that is obvious pajamas, it's this long ass gown thing, right? That's the basic pajamas, right? Even back in the day, the pajamas was worn out. You didn't know that?
So why you gonna be showing no pictures on your avatar?
The pajamas was worn out underneath their regular clothes. The sleeves and the collar was their pajamas. See, that's all I'm
So
telling
you
you.
telling me that okay, they did that, right?
Oh, the
But
shift.
then you had the Renaissance. Look up the Renaissance era when people was migrating from the South to New York City or to all of these
There
areas,
was
New
no New
York,
York City in
LA,
the Renaissance,
New
you
York,
dumbass.
LA,
What
other
Renaissance are
places
you talking
because
about?
they wanted to find a better way, a better living.
Oh
You know what I'm
my
saying? Freaking
God.
move into Detroit, all of these places, working up in these car factories and everything like that, trying to make a better living. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute, baby. Let me
Fashion
back.
change.
No, listen. The
Not
Renaissance.
everybody was wearing no goddamn pants with no goddamn shoestrings and all of that shit and tied the fuck up.
This is some weird ass shit. The Renaissance, there was no America with no New York. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's almost like it's ridiculous. The Renaissance happened in Europe. You the one who mentioned the Renaissance, and then you talking about people who
Yeah,
dress.
New York is the Mecca. Fuck goddamn Europe. Yo, we not in no goddamn Europe. Yo, we right here in America. We
Kids,
right here in
bro.
America.
Bro, this nigga lost his rabbit ass mind, bro. No, bro. Bro, bro. You wild, bro. God damn.
I just want to agree with him, right? We are in America, but you mentioned the Renaissance, and the Renaissance did not happen in America. So you are the one who mentioned a whole nother country without having to say that country name because you mentioned a time period. Renaissance is a time period. Okay, it happened in the 15th and the 16th century in another country in Europe over there.
Right. This nigga kills crazy as hell. Bro, Shanika, you down there, Shanika? That motherfucker sleep too. God damn.
What, you about to go? You just hit me?
Yeah, we be streaming 8 hours. I've been trying to keep it from 2 to 7. I can't never keep, but my niece's birthday was today, so yesterday, so I had went to the little pool party thing, but that's why I came on late. But I'll be back on tomorrow at 2 for sure. I've been trying to keep it from like 2 to 7 so I can get my sleep, man, because I have been, noticing myself not doing a lot of my outside work. Like I ain't washed my cars, I ain't goddamn, you know what I'm saying, pressure washing my driveway, I'm talking about just normal shit. I'm like, nah, I can't fall in that trap. Let me get my shit right, back on track. I ain't got time.
You gonna grow this year? You still got time to grow one thing. It could be some tomatoes, potatoes. Potatoes is easy. Tomatoes, it could go either way with tomatoes, but potatoes is easy as hell. You want to grow it in the bag? You want me to show you?
Go a long way too. They go a long way. The potatoes go a long way. You make a lot of shit from that potato, huh?
Yes, you can. You can make bread with potatoes.
Yeah, bread. You sure right.
Yep. Mashed potatoes, baked potatoes, mashed potatoes. All kind. And it's
what about any kind of oils or something? Like some no oil or nothing from them. Like no what is it called? Vegetable oil. Nothing like that from potatoes.
Well, vegetable oil comes from it's the oil squeezed out of vegetables.
Well, that's why I asked about the potato. Okay.
Yeah, you probably would need a whole shitload of potatoes to squeeze some oil out of. But
okay.
It does come out of vegetables. An olive oil, if you grow olives, but I don't think we could grow olives in this country. I think they grow them out because it's some type of bug that helps olives, and also there's one other thing that I wish I could grow. Vanilla, the vanilla bean. But it's a vanilla bean. That's what vanillas come out of, this bean. But I think they got to have a certain type of animal or insect, should I say, that ends up helping those things come about. And that's why certain things not growing in this country, because our weather don't bring those bugs to us.
Right. That's why like certain climates in different states grow different shit, because they got that motherfucking bug or that climate for that shit. Right.
Yeah, see where you at, man. Y'all could grow Y'all
Go
could go
down phone,
out
a big ass
here.
McDonald's. For real. I'm talking about this bomb. Man, you still see right now going down like 10 or 290, man. Motherfucker got goddamn blue bonnet fields, cotton, all kind of shit. Corn.
Hell
No
yeah.
bullshit. Big ass crops of the motherfuckers. I'm like, damn, they still, I'm talking about big tractor just cropping. They
Y'all,
harvesting and cropping. Yup.
now let me tell you, I couldn't even start my garden until this week officially. Because every time when I put things out, because I was doing it too early, I was hoping they would warm up. And then I would go out there a week later and the shit dead. Or something would eat it. It just warmed up this week. When it officially turned summer, we had 2 days where it still went into the 60s at night. And now it's in the 70s at night. And hopefully now I can put out my cucumbers and watermelon and everything. I can put everything out now.
Bomb. That was like my mama. She was growing peppers and some greens and shit. Them goddamn squirrels. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
It was like, I'm talking about, she put wires out there, all kind of bullshit. I'm like, mama, that shit ain't gonna stop nothing. Them motherfuckers used to literally crawl. Man, I don't know how they did it, but them motherfuckers would get through the wire. I'm like, that's the same. So then she ended up putting it up, and then the birds got a hold to it. I'm like, yeah, you got
birds would, yeah. So I had a big, pretty cabbage growing, and then 2 days I went out. I didn't go out there for 2 days. I went, now my cabbage gone, right? And then I was putting out my cucumbers early, even though I knew they was too small. And the bird, I went out there to go water them, the shit gone. I'm like, what happened? I'm like, am I sure I planted? And then I went and looked, and I could see the stem, the little bird, squirrel. And if you ever had a cucumber seed and you let it germinate, it smells so good.
Oh yeah, that's a smell they bring them motherfuckers. You so right too.
Yeah, you could smell the cucumber. That's how you always know a cucumber plant, because you could actually smell it before it even get tall.
Ooh, that motherfucker cucumber.
I'm gonna let you go, but you in the area where you could grow year round, but you can't grow everything all year.
Bum, I ain't gonna lie. My grandma used to grow aloe vera. She used to tell us go outside, break a piece of that goddamn plant, and shit. But we would rub some goddamn mosquito bites, all kind of shit with.
Yeah. Aloe vera is in cure-all. It helps with a lot of things.
Yes, indeed.
Skin and
yes,
all.
indeed.
That's a plant, though. You know, that's a plant too.
Right. What about garlic, Bum? You ever grew garlic?
Yeah, I'm growing garlic.
So look, let me tell you about my grandpa. No, saying before he passed, my grandpa used to make garlic with honey on it, and I never figured it out why he used to eat big ass. I'm talking about like he would like a fresh garlic.
Garlic tastes good. You ever ate it raw?
Fresh out the raw. That's what I'm saying. No, I ain't never had it raw, man. He used to put that shit in the oven, with some honey on it.
Yeah.
And eat that motherfucker. But he lived to 101. Ain't that some shit?
Hell yeah. The things we not eating is what got them people to be in their hundreds. And that's why we not living long. And then they'll rather sell us medicine. But medicines are made from these herbs and vegetables and things. So instead, they take it and put it in a pill form or whatever, and then tell us not to eat it. Did you know high blood pressure, right, y'all? High blood pressure pill, they tell you not to eat a grapefruit. You know why? Because grapefruit will drop your blood pressure. If you ate a grapefruit, you won't have to need no high blood pressure pill. But if you take a pill that's going to drop your blood pressure, then eat a grapefruit that's going to drop it even further. You see what I'm saying? How many of y'all been eating grapefruits? I haven't even seen a grapefruit.
Yeah, me neither, Bum. I ain't gonna hold you.
They don't really sell it. I haven't seen it in a while in any stores that I've been to. And but those herbs and spices, y'all, all you gotta do is eat them raw. An onion, you ever ate an onion raw?
Nah, hell no.
Let me tell you about an onion raw. You can eat an onion. If you close your nose and bite into it, and I gave you an onion, you would think it's an apple.
Right.
An apple and an onion taste the same, but you know what throws it off is the smell. That they're almost the same as scientifically, except there's something called, I think it's called onum or something. It's something I can't pronounce that makes one stronger in the smell department. But my grandson will grab I know my dad used to do it. My grandmother used to do it. My grandson, when baby and young, he would grab an onion and just bite into it and eat it.
Wow.
Yes.
Just bite into it, just bite it. But you know what? I think that's what my grandma said. As I asked her that shit about 4-5 years ago, I'm like, Grandma, why did Grandpa eat that goddamn garlic like just fresh off the goddamn beanstalk? And then he'll put it in the oven with some honey on it. He say, baby, that kept the blood pressure away. I say, oh God.
That's right.
Look at it. She wasn't bullshitting.
Yeah, people had high blood pressure, but not as much because they used to eat certain things. Sugar, I remember they used to call it sugar. He got that sugar. My grandfather had sugar. He lost his eyesight because of his sugar diabetes. Yeah, but you know the men. Some of the men wanted to take care of themselves. So,
man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It was the grace of God of my football coaches. All my coaches, man, I'm talking about they stayed on us because you know I played at like a high profile college level. Like, boom, it wasn't not going to no doctor. Hell no, nigga. What? Boom, the trainers will come get you out of class. Come on. Yeah. I'm talking about blood pressure, check your nuts. You got a cough. I'm talking about hernia, all that shit, boom. They made sure you take 2 physicals a year. They wasn't bullshit.
That's good. And black men need to keep that up, you know, because y'all men get colon cancer. Did you know men get breast cancer too?
I heard that. Matter of fact, Bob, Beyonce daddy got it.
Oh, did he?
They even know. Yeah, put it up. Yes, sir. It's a fact.
Well, I believe you.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, that boy had, or either he had it or either he still got it, one or two. But that's what I'm talking about. That was the thing. Like everybody in the city of Houston was shocked. But they definitely get that. You know.
Prostate cancer, colon cancer.
Yeah, my uncle Ed died from that damn prostate. That was bad.
Yeah, the men need to get themselves checked on that one.
Boom. This man was like about 280. Man, I seen that boy one year. In the next year, I want to say, or a year and a half, we seen him again. Ooh, boy. That boy was about 57 pounds. I ain't lying to you, wet. Yeah. And I'm just like, God damn, boy, I'm talking about that shit took him that fast.
Yeah, cancer eats you up from the inside. And it's a hard debt too. It's not an easy bet. Lord, I'm talking about painful. People be begging. I had an uncle. When my dad passed away, I went there to visit, do everything. And I sat there talking to my uncle, and he told me he wished it was him. He was fighting cancer at the time. And it made me feel so bad, right? Because I'm like, I just lost my dad. And I don't even want to think about losing nobody else, right? That's crazy.
Man, look, that shit come. Man, look, I told my story on this here about me staying at the hospice place for 28 days straight, bomb. No shower, no nothing with my grandpa, no bullshit. It went from him talking a little bit to me feeding him Insure to nothing, bomb. And that 28th day, my grandma and them had to call the goddamn constables in the goddamn county and told them to come get me from that motherfucker, first of all, because she thought that I was being selfish. And I thought that was so fucked up because I'm like, man, this is my motherfucking me superhero. And I'm 20-something years old, bomb, no bullshit. That man there was a legend, man. Like all kind of shit he did that I didn't know. But, bomb, soon as I left the goddamn hospice place, bomb.
He passed away?
He passed away. Yeah. No bullshit. I didn't even make it out, damn near down the street, bomb.
Yeah. When he passed away from cancer, or was it dementia?
Bomb, watch this. He had dementia too. But he took too much medicine, bro. That's a fact. Kidneys.
You know that dementia, boy, the way that eats people up.
Yeah.
They'll know they first they don't remember people. Then they revert back to childhood.
Yo,
you know that bodies forget to breathe. When they die, they suffocate.
Bro, that's wild because his mouth would stay open like in a crate. Oh man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You finna make a nigga get. So I have memories about that shit. Like that shit, bro. What you just said right there hit so different, bomb, because that boy mouth was propped open when bomb, that's crazy.
Did you know that I thought my husband died? But that was like a week ago or something. I went down there and I was in front of him, just like able to touch him. I kept saying, Mark. And then I looked at him and his mouth was crooked, like a little open, and I had never seen him like that before. And I panicked. I looked to see if his chest was rising up and down, and it wouldn't. I came upstairs, and I was like, oh, my God. I sent one of my sons down there. I said, please go check on your daddy. Please. I said, oh, my God. I said, I can't do it. And I sent him down there. it scared the shit out.
What, he was just in a deep sleep or something?
Yeah, it scared the
Mm.
shit out. But I never hear him. Y'all hear him snoring now. Every time
Right.
you don't hear him snoring, that means he kind of woke up probably from me talking. So he don't really sleep that.
Right, right.
I was right in front of him screaming. And I looked.
Damn.
I'm like, what's going on here? I said, oh my God, please. Jesus, Lord, I ran upstairs. I don't know if that was wrong for me to see my son, but I think they men. They gotta.
Man, Bomb, you know what? It's funny you say that because that's the same thing with my grandpa. Like, he did not want to see me see him go because, man, God knew what was like God knew the depression. Oh my God, Bomb. Like that man was everything under the sun, over the sun. Like, he couldn't do no wrong. He whooped me one time in my life.
Is that why you got selfish? Because he wouldn't die as long as you was there, but as soon as you left.
Yeah, Mom. That's exactly what she told me. Because I'm like, Grandma, why would you think I'm selfish? And I'm up there. I was telling them they full of shit because they wasn't up there. You feel me? But that it wasn't even like that. Like, my grandma had already made in her mind that it wasn't no coming back because she had to sign that waiver, right? So after that, like, you know, she'll come check on him every day still, but you know, she would leave, like, trying not to get too attached. And you know, in the hospice place, Bomb, they play nothing but like church songs and church like stations and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all they showing. They ain't showing nothing else. So it's already depressing as fuck. Bomb, I ain't got no haircut. I'm 28 days, Bomb, no shower. I wouldn't leave. Even the nurses was like, man, you gotta go. Like, and I'm like, no, I don't.
Yeah.
But Bomb, if I wouldn't have been there, he wouldn't have made it that long because them nurses was fucking over my grandpa. They wasn't changing. They wasn't doing a bunch of shit. And I'm catching this shit like as I'm there more and more and more. But as soon as the constables came in there and was like, sir, you got to go. Like, we were making you leave. Of course, I wasn't gonna do no resistance or fight with them motherfuckers. I'm like, that.
Right.
They must really want me to leave for real. So man, look, I got in the car, Bomb, in my own shit, and before I even damn near left out the parking lot, she called me and was like, yeah, they just, yeah.
He was holding on to you. He was holding on.
And Bomb, that's why I couldn't see why they said I was selfish, but I could see how my grandma was because she was so tired and just stressed out and just really going through it, Bomb. So I could see what she kind of say I was selfish, but I didn't see it as he was holding on to me. I was just seeing it. I'm doing something right, but I see the decline. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right. Yeah. And you didn't do nothing wrong. And I know when she's in pain too, she probably lashed out at you. And so don't,
she was a little upset.
Yeah, we could say things that we might not mean when we lash out at me in pain as well.
Right. That was real hurtful.
Yeah. So don't take it.
No, I mean, at first I did, but then I was like, nah, like, as I got older, I'm like, okay, yeah, I see where grandma really was coming from because that shit really was really holding her back too from a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, because once you go to hospital, Bomb, you ain't really for the last too much longer. Like, you know what I'm saying? He went 28 days. That was crazy.
Yeah, because
28 days. Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying because he went from talking or just kind of like not talking, but kind of like a mumble, but I can understand him a little bit to him not want to drink insurance to him damn near trying to bite my finger, Bomb. That was fucking with me too. I ain't gonna hold you, but like he went to nothing. Like he was just there, like breathing, but of course on the machine, like type shit. Yeah. And so once I left, they say on the machine, everything both done. And Bomb, his mouth was propped up like a certain way. I swear to God.
Yeah.
But he did have that dimension.
Yeah, because that's what happens, right? Everything. Not only do your memory go, but everything about your body goes away. So eventually your body forgets to breathe. Like we naturally breathe, the body forgets to breathe, and then that's when they die.
That's crazy work. Yeah, because he definitely went through a little cycle of trying to figure out who I was, shit, asked me who I was there and why I'm there and all kind of wild shit, but I already knew what time it was, you know what I'm saying? So I just play it off with him. I'm like, nah, part is me. And he was like, oh, shit, goddamn, wrestling, okay, my man. I'm like, all right, better goddamn get your memory together, sir.
My grandmother had Alzheimer's. She and her and my aunt was living together, which that's before they knew how bad it was. They knew she had Alzheimer's, but it gets worse over time.
No, for sure.
And the cops called my parents and said they need to come get her because she was walking down a major highway, butt ass naked to the Walmart.
Oh no.
He was naked, and she resorted to being like a baby, like a child. So every time she saw my mom, she thought my mom was her sister. My mom looked like one of her sisters when they were young, not when they were young. So at one point, she didn't recognize none of the children. I know that's hard.
Yeah,
I said it's hard on me if I saw my mom, but she like I love her, and she don't even recognize me. But because I know how the disease works, I would just,
Right, yeah. You already knew.
Yeah.
You already knew. Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, this was an interesting conversation. I'm gonna take my ass to bed and get me some shut. Appreciate you always.
Look, I'm gonna talk like get some sleep, my boy.
Thank you, Bum. I appreciate you always coming through, man. For sure. Appreciate you.
We love you, Bomb Squad and Drip Nation, baby. I'll see y'all later.
That's a bit, Bum. Good night. Shout out to Bomb Chair, man. I'm talking about boy, that woman up, boy. Look, boy, platinum conversation, and she gonna keep it a thought while every time. Oh man, platinum conversation, man. Shout out to Bomb Chair, Juice this motherfucker. Man, we had an excellent show. Hit the like button, please. We on Twitch, Kick, Twitter, and YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Across like 9 channels right now. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody for the super chats and everything. I think Shanika had sleep. See through. Let me see. I'm on this laptop. It don't let me scroll to show my super chats, bro. Damn. But I think like TMKC, C1, Ramillo, BJ, Studio Mansion. It ain't showing me, but I think I can remember Studio Mansion. Ramillo, I think Coach Brooks in one. Combat Vets, Double Down. Let me see if I can scroll up real quick because it ain't letting me look at the ones that I know. BJ, Studio Mansion. Let me see. Man, they ain't even let me see my motherfuckers. Damn, it's all good. I salute everybody who donated to the show today, man. Now, hello, I think goddamn Taylor Bell someone. I don't want to say that and be wrong and then forget the people who sent one, but for sure. Shout out to goddamn the Bomb Squad, man. Shout out to Black Beauty and them, seeing Anton. What up, Anton in the building? What up, gang? Kinfolk dripping this motherfucker. What up, why? Goddamn Black Beauty gaming, man. Staying the man in this motherfucker. Bomb Cherry. Yeah, man. Shout out to seeing. She said she went through this shit too. I seen that seeing Robert Platinum, TMKC. Smitty, appreciate you. Coach Bird, staying the man. Leo, appreciate your boy. Big Ruck, yeah, Coach Ruck come through. Who there right there? Combat Vet. In it, motherfucker. Yeah, shout out to Combat Vet, man. She good people. Reese in this motherfucker. What up, Reese? In it, motherfucker. I seen Urban Mac. Artifacts in this motherfucker. What up, Art? Where the hell your ass been? Artifact. Riaz in this motherfucker. T was in this motherfucker. Shit. Yeah, man. We had a cool combo, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Chanel. Goddamn. Damn. It was a Mr. Goddamn Simp God Gently. Shout out to my nephew Agon, goddamn it. Let me see, man. Yeah, we was here. Have no fear. Trying to make sure. Yeah, man. Lena Love, man. Chakra. Reese in this motherfucker. Yeah, we was in this motherfucker. Killer Swag in this motherfucker. Yeah, Miss Joy in this. Man, shout out to Miss Joy, man. God damn it. Shout out to Miss Joy in this motherfucker, man. Kills in this motherfucker. Yeah, Killer. Yeah, shout out to Miss Joy, though, man. She goddamn on her shit. She popping her shit. She moving forward on these sucker ass niggas. These niggas be upset. They want to get live and shit. Yeah, man. Shout out to Miss Joy holding it down for the South Side. You know what I'm saying? Miss Joy, just no trouble don't last always. Karma come back 20 times worse on a nigga ass. Fuck them. Yeah, keep thriving and shining and goddamn reclining. Shout out to the Drip Nation. You know what I'm saying? As a whole, you know what I'm saying? A staff, an organization. You feel me? Yeah, man. Shit. Goddamn, staying the man. Shout out to Jerome, motherfucking ass here. Goddamn. His ass probably sleep with 9 humidifiers in his goddamn high. The hell? Shout out to my boy 2 Cents, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Combat Vet, Chanel. God damn it, Shanika, motherfucking ass. She sleep. Get up out of here. Nah, man, I appreciate everybody, though. Donations, super chats. Everybody who donated, man. Staying at the Discord, I think we might go to the Discord, y'all. Somebody dropped the Discord in the chat. I think we might finna go to the Discord for a little bit. Nah, I appreciate you, Anton, bro. That's big, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you like a motherfucker, Anton. Real shit. I ain't seen you in a minute. It's good. Well, I ain't gonna say I ain't seen you in a minute. I seen you the other day. But you know, niggas just used to I can't even worry. Used to seeing you every day. But shout out to my boy Anton, this motherfucker got down, doing this thing and everything, still, holding it down. Shout out Artifacts too. But nah, man, everybody appreciate it, bro. Everybody appreciate it, man. I appreciate everybody, real shit. As y'all see, man, we just growing, bro. We trying to grow. We trying to grow. We trying to build a Drip Nation as a whole, man, and just really just give back to the folks, give them some good content to keep them going through their day. Shout out to my truckers, everybody on that road right now. You know what I'm saying? Drip salute. All them boys at the plants, goddamn the oil refineries right now. It's Drip Nation salute. All the other content creators that's live right now, Drip Nation salute. You feel me, man? This is how we coming for the 900, 2000. Shit. Shout out to the Bomb Squad, of course. Shout out to the Bomb Squad, man. Real shit. Shout out to T here for the T. You know what I'm saying? Berg, Stan the man, of course. Everybody, bro, they be coming up here fucking with Drip every day. It's starting to get more and more people, bro, on all sides of the world, all platforms and shit. And I appreciate that shit, bro. This shit really hit different. That, like, for the most part, I can have cool conversations with these folks. You know what I'm saying? And it be real. Some of these Negroes and women be capping and rapping, but that's cool. It's fun while they lasted. You feel me? But, we still moving and grooving. And I just appreciate everybody who really stayed around and really stayed down because, all the narratives and shit we put out, this and that, and then, find out it don't be true. It'd be crazy work. But I can't really monitor that bullshit. I ain't got time for it. I'm on a positive note only, positive vibes for American Craig. Stan, put the Discord link in the chat. We're going to slide to the Discord. I was on a Zot break this whole time. Yes, Lord. I got to go back up tomorrow. I'm supposed to purchase that shit. Damn, Drip. Man, I hate when I be doing an Amazon order and then forget to press check out. Then I go back to it and look at that motherfucker. It's still there. Like, what the fuck you trying to get it for the day? Told y'all, man, I'm building my goddamn Megatron ass computer. Shout out to the Mo3 sector, my boy Rafe in this motherfucker. What up, boy? Yeah, man, I'm building this Megatron ass computer, man, for these for y'all, you feel me? So all my shit will be platinum, my aesthetics will be platinum, my goddamn streaming be platinum, no lagging, everything 4K. Yeah, man, we got big streaming rig. I should have vlogged that shit, but them goddamn Meta glasses only do like 30 minutes because the battery be going down. That should be pissing me off. Cool, but it's all good. I'm gonna still have it on display. You feel me? You through? Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all boys how it really get done in the Drip Nation studio. You feel me? Big ass. I'm talking about the computer case so stupid dumb. What? Stupid dumb. My motherfucking AIO cooler got a goddamn monitor on it. I can show like a motherfucking YouTube video. What? Come on, stop the cap and rap. They ain't fucking with you, Drip. I already know what time it is, though. I already know. I'm gonna put it on display, though. Give me about a week and a half. If I ain't done by this Saturday, it's because I'm probably waiting on these motherfucking 24 pin RGB cables. That's it. So everybody on back order. And the ones I want, they really on some bullshit. But now, appreciate y'all, man. We're finna get up out of here. Y'all know what a player say. Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name, and you're fucking through.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.